It's been a little crazy on YouTube. I saw with, you couldn't get on it, well, you couldn't watch certain videos and stuff. I think it was going on at least like 30 minutes or so. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy though. Thanks for coming, Cleo. If I don't have that girl Cleo, you can grab Cleo. Shannon, thanks for coming. MBK, he has a great, she has a great channel as well too. Huh? All right. That is right. Got some great channels up in here. It's been a crazy Wednesday. Just got finished watching AEW. And I uploaded my video. Oh yeah, I did. I saw a couple people play that. What's that game about? I did see a couple people play that game though. It sound like it's really interesting. And y'all only got one more hour until the PS5 launches. They gonna have it everywhere. Walmart, Best Buy, GameStop, Target, Amazon. They gonna have it everywhere. Oh, you just run basically. Oh wow. Man, that sounds like fun. You just run throughout the whole game. I saw another clip of Demon Souls. Um, I know that's gonna be a good game. Demon Souls is gonna be a really good game. It's gonna be nice. Demon Souls. Hey, Snow Cone. Thanks for coming. Oh, it's a horror game. Oh wow, that's nice. Hello, Snow Cone. Yep, thanks for coming. Yep, just got finished watching AEW. It was a great show. Upload and my review right now for it. So hopefully it can be done by tomorrow. If not, it'll be done Friday. Yep. It'll be up Friday. But I was still thinking about earlier. Like I was like, I figured you had to update your app for YouTube because like any other time it wouldn't be acting like that. Yup, horror games rule. Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. I'm just checking in. Thanks, Native Living, for coming. Yup, horror game rules. Yup. And I'm definitely gonna be playing the new Resident Evil game as well too. Yup, Resident Evil Village. I'm gonna be playing that game. So just like I said in my video earlier, yep, Spider-Man, Demon Souls, Godfall, God of War next year. Yup, it's going. Of course, we gotta wait for everything to download. So it's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun and exciting. It's fun and exciting to play. Yeah, bless up everyone. Yeah, bless up. Bless up. It will definitely be good. Yep. Live stream chat. Yep. Hope everybody is having a good evening. And I see it's a lot of sales going on too. Y'all, Walmart, they got their sales right now. Oh, okay, you about to stream it. Okay, that should be good. Yep. And horror games. Okay, so Native Living, you dropping a video tonight. Okay, that is good. I will be a Parasite E4. Oh wow, Parasite E4 is coming out in 2021. Nice. That should be good. I'm a really be excited for Resident Evil too. Resident Evil Village. That's gonna be like the most popular game on YouTube probably. Yeah. You have to check that out too. Yeah, Parasite E4. Parasite E4. That should be a good one. So it looks like I'm trying to look at the I'm trying to look at it right here. Hey Natskiller, thanks for coming. Oh yeah, I just saw your notification. Yup, you are inside for the first time. So MBK, he is streaming inside for the first time, and I see OG Block is streaming Division 2. It's like everybody's streaming. Yep, this is nice. Oh, December of 20. Okay, well that's good. And so basically you just running. That should be really, really cool. December of 21 should be really nice. So we got Native Living dropping a video tonight. MBK streaming. OG Block 301 is streaming Division 2. Yeah. I think like every night. I think he be streaming every night though, I believe. Supposed to be like Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Well that should be nice. That should definitely be nice. Yeah, it's been kind of raining here all day. Yep, raining all day today. It's been raining all day. Yep. I can't believe it's almost that time. I already know tomorrow's gonna be some crazy videos like people standing in line for the PS5 and stuff too. I just thought maybe they should have had like more pre-orders and stuff. Because when it's only a limited at a time, sometimes it is hard to really try to get one, especially when it's a lot of people trying to get them. But I will say I am glad I do got the HD camera though. I'm glad I got the camera. So at least I know I'm gonna have that. So I know sometimes cameras can sell out for PS for like the system and stuff too. Y'all be stream every night. Yep. Yeah, that's a good game too. Yep. Division 2. Yep. It's a good game. Good night, host. Hello, chat. Hello, Miss Shirley. Go get it, Shirley. Thanks for coming. Yep. If y'all don't have Go Get a Shirley, y'all can grab her channel. Y'all can grab Snow Cone. You can grab Natskiller, and MBK is streaming Inside. It's a game where you just be running. So I'll probably do some I'll probably be doing some streaming tomorrow. How much is it? Well, it's probably gonna be $4.99. And well, you know they're gonna have the plus tax, so it's probably gonna be more than that too. Just passing through to show my love, not gonna stay long. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Glad this whole YouTube, the video thing, I'm glad all that is over. Because I was like, I'm getting notifications, but I can't look at the video. So, yeah, I hope you're having a good evening as well, too. And get my water in a little bit. Oh, you got work in the morning. Okay. Oh, that is good. I hope you have a wonderful day at work tomorrow. And it's almost Friday, so TGIF. Thank God. It's almost Friday. Yep, that is good. Oh, after 11 p.m. here. Yeah, yep, it's about 11:20 over here. Yep. Yep, it's 11:20 over here. 11:20. But I always wonder why can't the PS5 and the Xbox, why they can't be released at the same time? I think that would have been good too. But then Xbox got released, I think like 2 weeks ago. So I guess it's just a matter of I guess just a matter of competition too, because Microsoft and Sony, they always be doing that. Yeah, this has been fun. Yep, sitting in the new chair. New chair. Okay, hi, Brad Gable. Okay, you all. Okay, guys, you all have a great night. Okay, blessings to you all. Yep, you too as well. Yeah, it was a relaxing, rainy night. It rains. If it keep on raining like this, definitely always makes it sleeping. All right, see you later, Shirley. Yep, see you later, Shirley. See ya. See ya. And I need to get me something to drink. On this cool night. We are back in the kitchen. Oh. Back in the kitchen again. Yep, it's been a great little crazy day. Great little crazy day. Hey, AKA James Money, thanks for coming. I was saying earlier, we only got like a few more, or we only got like 30 more minutes till they start releasing PS5 and everything. And I know them, I already know when 12 o'clock hits, it's going to be crazy. So, but yeah, I know this whole weekend going to be crazy because it's going to be a lot of people getting that stuff this week. It's going to be crazy. So, whew. I just hope they have a million. I hope they have a million copies of PS5 and all the games too, because it's going to be a lot of people buying them. And I mean, I really hope the PS5 system, like, because I've been hearing like it's been like overheating and stuff. So I would strongly suggest getting cooling system, and I think I have one of those too. Sometimes, you know, when you play for a long time, and you know, now that they are really enhancing these new systems, it's really good to just get like a cooling system, or you could just, I think you could just sit it by a fan while you play or something, because for it to have like good performance, I know it's got to have a lot of heat and stuff. So just get that cooling system with it. Now, another game, James, I was looking at was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't know. It looks good, but I don't know. I think I was going to buy it, but then I was like, I don't know. I mean, it look good though. But the other games like Demon Souls, Godfall, and the other game Sackboy, I think those gonna be some good games. They're gonna be some good games to play. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Watching that great show of AEW tonight was really good. Really, really good. Hold on, we'll be right back. Oh, wait a minute. Shannon, hey, on the bus home. All right, you on your way home. That is good. And I hope you have your umbrella because I know it is raining. I hope you have your umbrella because I know it is raining out there. It's been raining all day. That's probably why I've been kind of like feeling just, I don't want to say lazy, but just like more laid back. Just seeing that rain. But, oh, you said I do. Oh, that's good. Yep, that's good. Yeah. Ain't nothing worse than we thinking it's not gonna, oh, from last night. Okay. Cause it's always something like when you be going out and then sometimes you don't think it's going to rain. You don't bring an umbrella, then it start pouring down. That happened to me a whole lot of times. Like, think the one time I was going out and then I'm thinking it ain't gonna rain, just came. It can't. And it's so funny when it rains out of nowhere and everybody just outside chilling and everybody just running. They trying to get trying to go for cover and everything. And I'd be like, wow. It happened to me a lot of work too, like getting stuff and that rain and just it'd be crazy. This rain did some parts of Jamaica so bad. Oh yeah, I have been seeing some videos like that too. Like it's been a lot of flooding in Jamaica. I don't know what parts though, but I did hear about that. Yeah, sometimes the rain can be overwhelming. Like it could just it could go everywhere. I know Prince Leo. Yup, Pac is back. That's right. Pac is back on AEW. I just did my review, and hopefully it'll be up either today or tomorrow. So that will be good. That will definitely be good. Yeah. But yeah, it has been a lot of rain in Jamaica though. So hopefully everybody is all right, it's okay there. Hey, Triple Deuce Scratcher, thanks for coming. Yeah, we just talked a little bit about everything. Talking about, well, in 30 minutes, PS5 is going to be selling like crazy. And I know it's going to be some online hassles. So, hey, Rex the Boss Gaming. Yup, AEW. Yup, just like my shirt. Yup, still got my shirt. AEW. Yeah, rain was heavy on the drive home. Yeah, it's been like, it feel like it's raining all over the world. I'm like, we ain't had a whole day of rain in so long. But you know what? The rain can clear up a lot of stuff. It can clean out everything. Shaq is coming to get Cody. Oh, that should be good. Somebody need to get him. Somebody need to get him. I know he said he not fighting. He not going after his title. That's so good. Because we know it's going to be the same thing. But yeah, Shaq is coming to get Cody. That is good. Yep, y'all don't have Rex. Y'all could grab Rex, Prince Leo, and Triple Deuce Scratcher, y'all. Triple Deuce, y'all, he is really funny, y'all. Triple Deuce and Fable, y'all be having me laughing. Y'all be having me laughing. You said I stopped playing PlayStation when I got my oh wow. Dang. So it has been a little while though. It has been a little while. Like I said, they coming out with PS5. I know it's gonna be a PS6. I'm gonna be like, oh my. I'm gonna be like, oh my good. I just got the PS5. Man, look, PS6 better not come out till like 30 years from now. PS6 better come out in 30 years. PS5. I mean, usually they wait at least about 9 years or something. Yeah. Yeah. That's right, really. Yeah. I can't wait for you to do an unboxing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that should be cool. Say because I don't play games. Yeah. Yeah. It's usually 6 years or 7. Yep. So we shall see though. Yep, 6 or 7 years. Yep. You said black. So MBK, he was streaming the game called Inside. Black Ops Cold Wars coming out in 1 day and 24 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Yep, that's gonna be a good. I don't know why I keep doing that. PS5 in 30 years will be called Samsung Samsung Note 50. Right. Lord knows they're gonna keep making them though. Yeah, thanks Rex for coming. I just watch AEW. I don't really watch NXT. I hear you on that. Consoles are expensive. I don't want to buy a new one too soon after I buy the PS5. Yeah. Because it's like once you buy the PS5, that's it. It's like you set. Like they should have all the games. I mean, they already do. I think they're going to have at least about 20 games come out. So Leon, oh yeah, I don't really watch NXT like that. So it's just like AEW mainly. So that's what I do. But yeah, thanks Rex, everybody, for coming here. Yep, AEW video game. Yep, they are in the works for that. That will be good. Yes, it will be good. It's gonna be nice to see what they come up with. Yep, MBK is here. Yep, he was streaming a game called Inside. Guess it's a game where you just be running a lot and stuff. And Xbox in 30 years will be iPhone 799 Ultra Max Air. Yeah, it will be. Yep, it will be. We watch AEW or NXT on Yep, sure do. Man, what will the Xbox? Oh, you said iPhone iPhone 799 Ultra Max Air. Yeah, hey Swerve Show. Yeah, I'll definitely just be watching AEW. So you know, I can't keep up with all that stuff. But I don't know why I keep doing that. Like I said, sometimes I don't be wanting to have all that cluttered in my brain. Like Monday Night Raw, and no, it's just AEW. As it stands right now, it probably will be AEW for me. Yeah, it was really cool. It was cool to see Pat come out too. Yeah, it was cool to see him. The main event was cool. The women's match, I ain't really. I mean, I watched it, but wasn't really into that. I mean, everything else was cool though. Yep, the Young Bucks are going to take on Top Flight. Look like they are a good tag team. So I think the hey Galore, thanks for coming. iPhone be having crazy, yeah, it sure do. Y'all, it be having a whole lot of crazy names. Yep, it sure do. Be having a whole lot of crazy names. Yep. Thanks for coming, Galore. Ultra Max Air Plus. Yeah. I mean, you already got the iPhone 12 Max. They gotta keep making them. They gotta keep developing stuff. I would get tired of developing stuff. Yeah, Prince, this is a nice shot of you and Orange Cassidy there. Yep, thanks for coming, Galore. Yeah, we just talking about some AEW and the iPhone and the PS5, Xbox. I think I was saying earlier, I don't think I'm gonna be playing Assassin's Creed. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. But definitely gonna be playing Spider-Man though. And yep, Spider-Man, Godfall, Demon Souls. Yes, it's gonna be fun. So yep, be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout for that. Yep, nice shot of you and Orange Cassidy there. Yep. It sure is. I'm here for it all, my God. Thank you, Galore. Yeah, thanks for coming here. That's a nice picture you got right there too. Yeah. You about to stream some Modern Warfare. Oh, that's cool. I know that's a really cool game too. Yeah. Then I know they have in Fortnite, but we'll see about that. I don't know. I just want to get everything set up though. That's all. Just want to get everything set up. I know I'm gonna be switching between both systems, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Cause I was like, I ain't never really been like Xbox, like playing Xbox and stuff. So it's just been PlayStation. Yep, PlayStation guy. That's cool. You about to stream some Modern Warfare though. But y'all, AEW main event was good. Penta and Ray Phoenix had a great match. I think. All right, Fable was in the house. You playing Mario Kart with your boyfriend? That is good. And Fable, while you are here, I'm going to make you the moderator real quick. I gotta do it on my phone. So Fable, select all. We gotta do. Yep, thank you, Fable. About to make Fable one of my moderators. That's right. Thumbs up. Yeah, that's right, Fable. You are the moderator. Moderator for my channel. That's right. And that's cool. You playing you say you playing Mario Kart. I know that game's fun too, y'all. Mario Kart is fun. Well, moderators, they moderate the chat, make sure everybody, is not saying no spam words and stuff. And just make sure everybody is getting along. So if any like fake pages start to come on, she can block them and stuff like that. Because it's all about you're supposed to say blue jacket. Oh well, yeah, blue jacket. Yep. And I'm looking at it on my phone too, so I always just try to do that too. So yeah, just having a nice smooth chat tonight. That's it. But yeah, AEW is they are really changing it up though, like every week. And then next week's show is just gonna be good. Hey, Miss T with the T, thanks for coming here. Thank you for coming. Yep, top flight security guards. Yep, Fable is one of my top flight securities. That's right, top flight security. As always, gotta respect the host. Ain't that what Martin said? When you come in the house, you gotta respect the host. That's all you gotta do. But yep, top flight security in the world. That's right. I don't know. This rain just got me. All this rain. Lord. But like I said, the rain can always clear stuff, though. The rain can really clean everywhere. And sometimes it can make better smells and stuff too outside. Because some areas you go to can probably have like an awful smell too. So rain can clear out that, clean everything, clean all them gardens, clean all those stinky, filthy trash cans and stuff. Shoot. And one thing I know, whenever it do be raining a lot, it do be peaceful. So I'll be like, yeah, I can sleep more better. Yeah. Said you right, yeah. Clean everything. Clean it all. Yep, Galore, Miss T with the T is in the building. That's right, and we only like what, a week away from Thanksgiving. So it's gonna be different this Thanksgiving. I know we all can't go see our well, we all can't go see everybody. But that's right, virtual hugs, that's right. But you know, we can still have fun and everything. No, I did not. I didn't pre-order the PS5, so I'm gonna have to go get it either tomorrow or Friday. But I did get the camera for it, and 2 games is coming tomorrow too. So I think when they come, I just do a live stream and just show everybody instead of, the Lord knows, doing those videos sometimes just be taking forever. But I said it's all good. I'm gonna get it. Gaming, yeah, we already talked about that, so you don't have to keep saying that. Yeah, I just said, yeah, Spider-Man. I did a video about it too, but Spider-Man, Demon Souls, and then God of War and stuff. So it's gonna be cool. Yep, but like I said, if I could have, if I would have had the chance to pre-order the system, I would have though. Yeah, it is good options. Yeah, Spider-Man is always fun. Demon Souls gonna be something new, and Godfall looks good as well too. So it's gonna be fun. Oh, 3 games. Okay, that's cool. So how was your day, Fable and Miss T and Galore and Deuce? Yep, how was your day? Yep, Rex, we got a whole lot happened tonight. Especially with the YouTube just messing up. Now the notifications is on top instead of on the bottom. Yeah, yep, today was long. Yup, it sure was. Yeah, cause like I ain't wake up to about like 2 o'clock though. I was in my sleep. I ain't wake up to about like 2. I was just in my sleep. And that good sleep. So yeah, it was cool. I was like, as soon as I woke up, I was like, dang, it's raining. I thought it was like 11, 12 o'clock. It was 2 o'clock. I'm like, damn. Then I saw Walmart having their sale. Yeah. I think they still have it. Yep. I think Best Buy doing their sale. Target having a sale all month long. So Everything is about to be on sale. They got some nice beats earphones. Nice. But I know it's going to be cool with AW making their game and stuff. Definitely going to watch some gameplay before buying it, though. Gotta look at that first, too. That's why it's so cool that you can actually see some actual gameplay and stuff. Even if it's not the real gameplay, at least something. But yeah, today certainly was long. Yes, indeed. So Fable is playing Mario Kart. That sounds like fun. Damn, when you do that? Damn. I see PMC had a lot. Damn. 13 hours ago. Damn, really? 13 hours ago? I give Dynamite a 10 tonight. I give it a 10. I say I give it a 10 minus that women's match they had tonight. But other than that, everything was pretty good though. Yeah. Seeing Chris Jericho twice was cool. Celebrating his birthday. Singing the Judas song. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, missed my brother PMC live. Damn. Man. That's kind of, I don't know. 13. So what time's 11, 10, 9, 8, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10. Oh, it was kind of early. Sometimes these notifications can be a gift and a curse sometimes. It can be sometimes. But if I definitely give Dynamite a 10. Yes, LP is gonna be a good guy. I could just tell. I can really tell now. I'm like, I hope he get pushed to win the title though. That would be good. He get pushed to win the title because he's really talented. And you know, working with Jericho and Hager and stuff and Santana Ortiz, he can, you know, he should really get pushed. Really should be. Yeah, he really should be. And of course, I can't wait till they had that Moxley versus Kenny Omega for the title on December the 2nd. That's gonna be good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna have to try to get another get like a Moxley shirt when that come out. Yeah, I gotta get me another Moxley shirt. Yeah. Get me another Moxley. And probably I don't know, I might get an MJF shirt. He cool though. He's funny though. They probably turned him face. They can't face Darby, and so he can beat Jericho. That I mean, that would be good, but that like, I mean, I know he putting over talent, so I see that though. But I mean, I guess I could say at least he at at least he's still having good matches, even though he's losing. I still like to see Jericho win. I think his only win was like on his 30th anniversary, and that was what, a couple weeks ago. Yeah. So just me. Yeah. Fable the moderator. That's the boss right there, y'all. Fable is the boss. Fable is the boss. um, I think other moderator, other moderator is she sometimes come on here too. Hello, Ajoke, Hussein. Thanks for coming. If this is your first time here, yup, thanks for coming to the channel and everything. And I hope you are having a great Wednesday. Yep, thanks for coming to the channel. Damn. Hey, fell asleep. Everyone is checking at 12 o'clock for pre-orders. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing too. I've been hearing that. Yep. I've been hearing that. I probably look at it and stuff, but like personally, I want to pick mine up at the store. Yeah. I like something for that price. I wanna see my PS5 in my hands. Cause sometimes don't get me wrong, I did pre-order my games and stuff, but it's just for that price. I just rather, be up in the store and stuff. And I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll probably have some in the store. Cause I know even after this week, they probably gonna have to get some more anyway. Hey, Adrian, thanks for coming to the live chat. Yeah, we just sitting here chilling, talking about everything. Yeah, I am doing good. Yeah, hope you are doing well. Yeah, it's a nice profile picture there. Yeah, it is 12 o'clock. Well, let me check on Walmart. Because I saw Walmart was just to see if they in stock. Because I know one thing. When they say something is in stock at 12 o'clock, it'll be like, wait, you gotta wait 15 minutes. So let's see. PlayStation 5. It is not up yet. It's 12 o'clock. Where they at? Oh, available online only. Oh, see, look. I don't know if can I show this? If it wasn't so bright. $4.99, but you can't. Available online only starting at 12 p.m. on 11/12. They said tonight though. So I'm telling you, something going to happen. Something crazy going to be in. Oh, my bad, Rex. Let me read your message. They're just kind of skimmed through it. You think it will be Shaq fighting, or do you think he'll bring someone in? Honestly though, I think he'll bring someone in because Shaq can probably destroy Cody. Is it in stock? Hold on, let me refresh it because they always say you gotta keep refreshing it. So nope, it's not in stock. Not at Walmart. I'm checking at Walmart and I don't see any. Let's look at Best Buy. Let's see if they got them at Best Buy right now. Where they at, though? Where they at? Where they at, though? Yep, I just refreshed it. Where they at, though? Y'all couldn't find PlayStation. Yeah, right. Y'all know what PlayStation 5 is. I love and hate Walmart. Hey, yup, me too. They always got a lot of things on sale. Who, Ryback, EC3, or what about the main man himself, Hogan? Oh, that would be fun. Oh my goodness. I think, you know what? I would hope it's Ryback though. I would hope it's Ryback. My boyfriend is doing GameStop and Target. Oh, okay. That is cool. I got Target. I probably just gotta look up GameStop on the phone and stuff. But I definitely check those out as well too. Hey Allie, thanks for coming. Allie is so funny. She be having some funny stuff. So what they say, only available with drive up or order pickup services. Delivery not offered for the item. Hey Tanisha Armstrong, thanks for coming. Hey Big Tim, thanks for coming. Yeah, we are chilling. We looking at all these stores for the PS5. Seeing which one is ready. And right now, it's not. So let's see which. Dang, no store you can. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, thanks for coming, Tanisha and Allie, Big Tim. Yep, OG Block Raid. Yeah, I saw. Yep, OG was playing Division 2. Yep. Yes, I knew OG was playing that. I'm gonna check game. Well, I'm looking at GameStop right now on my phone too. And as I refresh the page again, they said you can chat about the PS5. That's kind of. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it looked like it ain't trying to refresh. Huh. Here we go. I knew it. I knew it, Fable. The server's gonna be so crazy everywhere. The refresh speed gonna be taking like 6 minutes. See, I already know it's gonna be some videos tomorrow about it. Black Ops Cold War out tomorrow. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I know that's gonna be a good game. Yes, Black Ops Cold War. And look, and you know what? From looking at that preview, it looked good. It really do. It looked good. I think I'm gonna have to add that on the list and stuff. It's just I can't do the I mean, I know you can do like the online, you know, gameplay and all like that, but just from looking at some videos and stuff, it's just people they be just saying all types of stuff online. Like it should just be where you just play the game and everybody just chilling. You know, that's how it should be. Shouldn't be no animosity because everybody should be having fun. Sometimes people, if they get a kill on a game, they shouldn't blow up and stuff. Because sometimes you gotta get lucky with that. I mean, sometimes it just take a lot of skill. Look at that. GameStop still ain't refreshing. Where that? See? That's why they say go in person. But of course, we're gonna have to go to hopefully go to a store that's not so crowded. Call of Duty is mad toxic. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like you right about that. It's always been toxic. It's like you can't even when you do the group battles when you just facing another team. I mean, yeah, you know they're gonna be talking back and forth, but it's crazy. It is. It's crazy, and it's crazy that GameStop is not. GameStop is not loading up. That is crazy. All right, put this on Wi-Fi. See if it'll load up. I see Target. I looked at Target. I ain't see nothing for that PS5 yet. I think I'm gonna look at Amazon. See, because I know Amazon will never let us down. Hopefully. It comes out today. Where the 5 at? Currently unavailable. What? Today is the big day. It's supposed to be. But I don't know. I kind of find it a little weird that even before launch, you can get the games and everything else fast. Yeah, something going on with the internet. Yeah, yep, something is. Yep. Stop working. Oh no, just talking about with the what other thing. Yep, because earlier, YouTube was messing up, and now you try to go on Walmart and Best Buy, those websites not trying to load up as fast. All right, Big Tim says, see you next time. All righty. Smoke alarm or bird? Oh, what you mean by that, Rex? He said smoke alarm or bird. Oh, I agree with you, Al. Yup, because it's just I think it's just like when the PS4 came out and everybody was trying to get them online, and every time you refresh it'll still say the same thing. That's why it should just be like, oh, those noises I heard. Oh, no, I think it was just my father was in here. He was getting some. Oh, he was getting some crackers. You probably heard the crackers noises and stuff. Hey, Paisley Dispatcher, thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, that's why I came off my live stream. Someone in Canada was saying the same thing. Yeah, like, cause I couldn't look at nothing. It was probably like around like 8:30. Couldn't hear nothing. So I think they said everything now should be good. So hello, Paisley Dispatcher. Thanks for coming. I wonder what the final camo will look like for Cold War. Oh, that should probably be good. Yep, that should probably be good. Yep. See, WWE, the oldest slam match card. All right, there's a picture of Rollins there. Yeah, I see you clearly. All right, that is good. Well, I was trying to look at some of those stores like Walmart, Best Buy, and Target, but every time I typed in the PS5, ain't nothing. I mean, I see the system, but it don't give you the option to put it in your cart or nothing. So that's why I was like, going to the store, get it there physically, especially for that price. Gotta get that physically. Some Obsidian became probably a million. Oh, a million hits. Yeah, probably. Got Paisley up in here, Allie, MBK. Right, yep, I agree with that. I do agree with that. Cause they always say like you could get it online. I'm like, man, nah, I'm going in the store. Y'all, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have about like 100 or 200 of those things in the front aisle. I'd be like, fine, I get mine, pay for it, and come back home. Cause I'm be like, I want to see mine physically with these eyes. I want to see it. I want to see it. That's a lot of money though. Like, you know, just to be pre-ordering it, like that's a lot of money. WWE, the older slant. You will have to pinch. You will have to pinch a tent. Rex, it should be better than the grind on. Yeah, yup, it should be. So I think MBK and Rex, I think y'all be playing like the same games and stuff. I believe. So the Swerve, I'm back, y'all. Finally left work. Okay, that's cool. I'm so tired and hungry, having ate since morning. Wow. Yeah, that can be a lot when you don't eat for that long. It's still raining. Hold on, y'all. We'll be right back. The host will be right back. All right. I am back. Had to get So the Swerve has pre-ordered. Host may have gone for a snack. I had to go get my charger for my phone, so I don't want that to die. I think the computer should be good. Where did it go? Yep, AEW show. I mean shirt. Yep, I'm gonna get some more AEW stuff soon. Probably get a Moxley shirt. Probably get an MJF shirt. Probably a Matt Hardy shirt if they got one. So yeah, I'll probably just do that. Yep, it is nice. Okay, cool. You stand a better chance. Well, that's good that you pre-ordered it though. I think yeah, it's like a couple people had pre-ordered it. I think yeah, the PS4, I went to Best Buy and got it. So I'm gonna do the same thing for PS5 or the Best Buy. Call up there, make sure they got some, and go up there immediately. Be like, y'all can hold my system. y'all can put it in the Geek Squad and hide it underneath the table or something. Long as I know, y'all can write my name on mine. You can write it on the box. Shoot. So I ain't worrying about the box. The box gonna get ripped up anyway. Cassidy, Jericho, the Elite, they the shirts that I have. Oh yeah, yup, the Elite. Yeah, they was a good group. It was cool when they all had that little feud too. Yup, that was cool. The Elite, the Elite, Elite. Yeah, that was cool. The last thing I watched in wrestling was Money in the Bank this year. I need to. Oh man, you are good, MBK, because that's when it really started going down. Yeah, that's exactly when it started going down. Because that's when Otis won Money in the Bank briefcase. But luckily, yeah, they sure did. They sure did because it literally just fell in his hand. Yep, thumbs up for the host. Yep. Thumbs up for the host. Thanks for coming, Snow Cone. Yep, at least the Miz saved the contract. Yep, you sure did. That's why I quit watching it. Hey, that's why I've been watching AEW. Everybody in my family watches WWE, and so did I. A little NXT and AEW here. Yeah, yup. It's like we wanna watch it. I know I missed some cool pay-per-views for AEW last year because I was like, I would have surely. But see, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order those the AEW DVDs, the ones that I didn't watch. I'm gonna watch them. Yep. And I might do a review about the shows too, even though it came out last year. But I know it was like the match with Kenny and Moxley. It was like anything falls. I saw that. I mean, I remember hearing about that match, but like it was I think Kip Sabian versus MJF last year. I mean, it was just a whole bunch of stuff. Jericho and Jungle Boy, like Jericho calling Jungle Boy like all types of stuff. Yep, WWE is true. Yes, it is. And look, they got a new tag team coming in. They got a new tag team coming in. It's like they I think the new tag team is like I think the Young Bucks discovered them, or they was somewhere, but now they in. Crispy Tucson. Yep, Kenny versus Hangman. It definitely was awesome. Yes, indeed. It certainly was. Yep, it certainly was awesome. Two good wrestlers right there. What the hell? Just hope soon Hangman can get his shot. Yep. Hopefully Hangman can get his shot. And I think I'm gonna be eating. I think I'm gonna fix some noodles. Yeah. Fix something. What's the difference between AEW and WWE? Oh, let me tell you, MBK, the difference between AEW, All Elite Wrestling. All Elite Wrestling. WWE, what? It's like, no. But AEW, they have some of the most talented people on that show. Like the Young Bucks, if you heard about them, they are like one of the best tag teams. FTR, the Lucha Brothers, Best Friends, this new group called Private Party. They got Chris Jericho on there. And you know Chris Jericho been wrestling for like a long time. They got Cody Rhodes on there. He's cool. And it's like they all their storylines is good too. Yup, Butcher and the Blade, yup, everything. Yup, has the best tag team division since the mid. Yup, they do. Yup, Blade and the Butcher, the Nightmare Brothers. Even though I think Dustin Rhodes should retire, I really do. I think he's too old though. But I mean, like I said, he did have a good match with Brody Lee, and he almost beat him. But I just think he really needs to retire though. He do. Got Butcher and the Blade, Chaos Theory, and Proud and Powerful. Yeah. Like I said, it's so many of them. I know all of the OG wrestlers that went to AEW, like, oh yup, like Dean, yup, and Cody, yup. And look, this is a whole new version. This is a whole new Moxley. Cause I didn't know who in the world was Moxley. I said, who was Moxley? They said that's Dean Ambrose. I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm like, his whole character, his whole demeanor, his everything is much different. His promo skills, like the promo that him and Eddie Kingston had was like, oh, they splitting up. Oh wow. Dang. Oh Rex, just let me know if you want to come up on the panel. Yup, you can definitely well, you know, we can always talk up on here. So just let me know if you want to come up on here. I'm about to fix some noodles in a little bit. Yup, Ambrose, aka Moxley, always had a great match. Yup. Penta will team with Eddie Kingston. Oh wow, they really gonna split them up? Dang. That's crazy. I mean, I don't want to say that's crazy, but I know it's business though. But I mean, Ray Phoenix is a good wrestler. I will say that. Every time I see him, I think about Rey Mysterio. I do. Like just the way he be flying everywhere. Everything. Now, I don't know. I think Rex, you would probably know if Rey Mysterio ever fought Ray Phoenix. But I don't I'm pretty sure if they I'm pretty sure they are was good. Now Gangrel and Hurricane Helms are in AEW now. Yeah, yep. All right, so Rex said he'll come up soon. That's cool. Can I come up in the panel? We can all chat all elite wrestling. Yeah, yep, that'll be cool. Semi real in the Matt Hardy match. Matt really got hurt bad. Oh wow. Yeah, yup, he really did. Yup, Sammy and Matt Hardy, yup. But I think this time Sammy kind of got hurt more worse because he had like a big knot on his head. But yeah, I'm gonna just wait till Rex is ready so everybody can come up together. Yeah, just gonna do it that way. That's crazy. There we go. Yep, make those doodles. Yep, gotta make those noodles. MBK anytime. Yeah, yup. MBK is cool. Yup, he was just playing. He was playing. I think the game was called Out There. I think that's what the game was called. Yeah. Gotta make the noodles sometimes at night. Thanks, Shania. Thanks for coming. Shania is in the house. Yep, y'all. Shania has a great channel. Y'all could definitely go grab Shania. She be coming out with them banger videos. That's right. She be coming out with those bangers. That's right. And I was saying earlier, Naya, like YouTube, they was kind of having some problems earlier. I think it was for like 30 minutes though. But it was kind of crazy though. Oh, Paisley is saying hi to Shania. Yep, Shania in the house. Yep, make sure y'all, everybody can go visit Shania. Yep, she got a great channel. On WWE, I will always love Roman Reigns, heel or face. Yeah, I mean, I could say I probably won't dislike him as a person, but I kind of just don't like what they doing with him right now. It's just I don't get the whole tribal chief because I don't know. It's just different. Like I'm just saying, we see what Moxley is doing. Moxley is actually wrestling people. I'm not saying that Roman ain't gonna have no top challenges, but you know, Moxley is putting in the work to be a champion. And I'm just saying, like Roman just coming down there and just pinning people 1, 2, 3. That's not really. That's kind of like a weak move for real. So he gotta, like I said, Roman. He gotta. I mean, I know he's gonna win that Survivor Series against Orton. So, but I don't know. I just can't. I can't get with the character right now. But like the Shield Roman, yeah, of course. All right, Shania is speaking to the Paisley dispatcher. That is good. That is good. Mm-hmm. Oh, 2 big title matches. Here we go. Hurt Business versus a New Day. Okay. And Drew versus Randy for the. I mean, actually, I would really like to see. I mean, Drew versus Roman would be a better match though, because no matter what version of Roman this is, Drew can that Claymore kick can take anybody out. That's right, virtual hug, Fable, Saffron. Yeah, I agree with that. I want him to go back down to the burn it down. You know, I can't get with the I can't get with him wearing them tight pants and stuff, and you know, I mean the whole thing of saving Raw I guess was alright, but he needs to go back down to burn it down. All right, Shania. Let's see. Paisley is saying, "Love your banner." Tweety is one of my favorites. You know, WWE like having big title changes before Survivor Series. I know, right? It's for the greater good. You know, the greater good would be if Rollins fought Roman. I think that would be for the greater good. They still not doing. I'm gonna check it again. Oh, of course, Naya. Yup. All love. Yup. I'm gonna definitely check it again though, cause I remember I was looking at it on Walmart. They keep saying that. Oh, wait a minute. It's not up yet because they said you could do it at 12 p.m. Ah, But then that's kind of odd though. Like I mean, it comes out is out right now. So why you can't order it right now? See, I think that's because they don't have them in the store right now. So by the time 12 o'clock comes, they have a whole bunch of them. It's at Rollins suck. He need to go back to the burn it down or something. They want to build Roman to destroy his family and friends so they can have Roman beat his best friend Rollins. Oh Lord. I guess they trying to do what Dean Ambrose did was turn on Rollins. Like, I mean, I guess I kind of get it. Rollins did stab him in the back, but so 12 p.m., not 12 a.m. What's the nearest store they got? Right. The controllers are in limited stock. Say, well, yeah, but you know, we're gonna see what's gonna happen though. Definitely will. See. That 3D wireless headset is $100. Wow. It look nice though, but man. It's still crazy. The controller set. You might as well say the controller is almost like $80 because you know they do that plus tax. That's wild. Let's see how much their controller costs. Wow, so the Xbox One controller is only $60. Dang, that ain't bad. PlayStation almost like $100 for one controller. Oh, I see. If you want to get a special made controller, that's about 100. That is way too much. Tired Grand Theft Auto 5, 15. Dang, $15 for that game. The premium edition. It's only $15. Damn. It was 59. Controllers should not be more than 50 bucks. Yeah, I remember it was a time where you could get a game. You could get a game and a controller for probably at least like $50. Because the games would be like $20. The controllers be about 15. But now all this new technology and you know what they got they got something on the PS5, the adaptive triggers or something like why is it so high? And you know, I really don't like the update on YouTube. Like now the notifications is on top. I like when the notifications at the bottom of your phone. Now it's on top of the phone. It's just, that is pretty crazy. Aww. for yeah, Xbox. Yeah, I wonder who gonna win between PlayStation and Xbox as far as like, you know, who gonna make the most money in the first week. Cause it seemed like everybody is playing the Xbox on YouTube. That's what it's been looking like. Everybody is playing Assassin's Creed and what's that? Gears? No, Dirt 5. You know what? That game gonna be good too. Gears 5. I saw I think Batista gonna be on that game too. They said you could play as Batista or something, or have him as a character or something. I'm gonna have to look at that too. Damn, it is still raining outside. Damn. Oh, that's cool. Play at PS2. I'm playing with the OG PlayStation. Sorry, yep, that's where it started. Yep, that's exactly where it started. PS2. The I got memories playing Max Payne on PS3. Boy, that was. Now I'm playing it on a computer, but it's still fun though. It's still fun. I just I just I hope they can hope they make a new Max Payne game though for PS5. They should. And maybe like a new Tomb Raider game. That would be fun. Always like playing Tomb Raider, Max Payne. Yeah. Of course, another Uncharted game I heard they're gonna make. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Of course, I'm gonna be messing up a whole lot, but it's still fun. It's just I ain't gonna like solving all them puzzles. That's the only thing about Uncharted I don't like. You gotta solve a million puzzles. I'd be like, after this puzzle, can the next puzzle be at the end of the game or something? Like, I don't want to figure out this puzzle. Like, and I know I'm starting to see the Spider-Man Miles Morales gameplay. I'm like, I ain't gonna look at it because I wanna be surprised as into what I'm about to look. I mean, I saw some of the gameplay, but I don't want to look at somebody. So I'm gonna just be surprised as in to what I see. It's just like for God of War. Like when God of War came out, I was just ready to play it. So if I get stuck on something, I'm gonna just try to figure it out. Try to figure it out. I almost done. I'm about to go to sleep. See you later. All right, MBK. Thanks for coming here. And it was fun watching you play that game as well, too. Yeah. Sammy the Spanish guy. Yep, happy late Veterans Day. I'm not sure. I don't see Rex, so I'm gonna just have to wait and see. It is early. Oh, there you go, Rex. Hey, Rex. The bunkhouse match was yeah, like that. That's the match. I ain't really. I ain't know what was going on that match. I was just sitting there like, but it was pretty cool though. Yup, it was pretty cool. Yup, it was pretty cool. Chick of the Sea. Okay. All right, so you see me. Let me see something. Chick of the Sea. Yeah, I don't think you have a profile, Chick of the Sea. So I don't know who that is. Chick of the Sea. Add it in, then I'll be up in about 10. Okay, then that's cool. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm just waiting for my other video to finish. Still loading. Taking forever to load. And it's still running. Yeah, that's the only match I was just like, I ain't really. I mean, it was cool and everything, but there's just so much going on. Got so much going on. Yes, indeed. But you know, AEW they do be having some off the wall type of matches though. They really do. Yep, some of the most craziest matches AEW be coming up with be cool. All right. Just setting up everything. My road. Oh, okay. I see native living with new video. Damn, that was a cold scan. Yeah, StreamYard is cool. Yep. Yep, StreamYard is cool. Do you have any tips for live stream? Because I only make videos. Just be yourself on a live stream and just always have some fun on here. And everybody, just be respectful to the hosts and stuff. And I mean, if you're doing gaming stream, I guess just like the same thing and stuff. Oh, those things young. Oh, I'm gonna get the noodles. Yes. Ah. Yep. Gotta do that. Swerve show fanboy. Yep, I know who you are. Yep. Alrighty. It's like it's only mm-hmm. 8 and some of these. Ooh. Yep. Just for a little while. Damn, everybody been up on here. I remember that was fun. Yeah. Well, we will see. We will definitely see. Hmm. Damn. Something. Alright, they already got part 1 up. Yep. Sasha and Carmella. Huh. Oh man, they got more gameplay of Demon Souls. Oh, this should be good. I feel like oh my goodness. Thought that said something though. Some of these videos just be a little crazy. Oh shoot. So that one person, yep, native living. Yep. Who was outside arguing? They crazy arguing outside in the rain. Well, I guess they're gonna get wet outside. Yeah, it's gonna be some rivalry. This rain is ridiculous. Somebody playing Resident Evil 3. Yep. I can't believe Johnny lost the title. Johnny. Oh, oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really follow up with NXT like that, so so loud outside. Yep. Yep, indeed. Alrighty, so let me go back. So that was who is that? Um, hmm. Uh, let's see something. Hmm. I was from the beginning. He said, Leon, okay, yeah. Yep, thanks. Yep. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, let me send the link up. Oh, this thing. Now this time. Well, where's the charger for it? Yeah, this for Rex and yep, the Swerve show. You don't have to keep saying that. You have to keep stirring, buddy.
What's going on?
Rex the boss. Now let's take this off of here. All right, now I'm gonna take it off.
Well, can you hear me, dude?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yep. Yeah, man. I'm just looking forward to this weekend. It sounds like everybody's looking forward to the games that are coming out. Obviously, the new consoles are coming out soon. So I think everybody's just excited for these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yep, it's gonna be really nice.
I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to Black Ops coming out. That comes out tomorrow, Friday.
Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yep, it's gonna be really nice.
There'll be some great multiplayer and
Yeah.
zombies and campaign. You ought to really look into getting that game, you know, bro.
Oh, you said the Call of Duty one?
Oh shit. I think you'd enjoy the zombies and the campaign mode. I don't know about the multiplayer, like team deathmatch and stuff like that. I don't know about that. But I think that you'd enjoy the zombies and campaign mode.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. That'll definitely be cool.
Like, what am I breaking up, or am I on some kind of delay, or are you hearing me fine?
Oh yeah, yep. I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Just talk for a minute while I double check to see on the stream what it sounds like through speakers on the stream. Hold on. Let me just get your name up and find this stream.
Yeah.
I mean, what's everybody saying? If anybody's in the chat, everybody happy with what they seen on AEW tonight?
Yeah, I think the Swerve show said he was watching, and yeah, Gaming and Titrons. I think he was watching. I'm not too sure. I think he probably just watched NXT more. I don't really follow NXT like that. I mean, at first I was trying to watch both of them, but then I was just like, nope, I'm gonna just stick with AEW because
What's going
all
on?
Along, like,
what's going on? Gaming and Titantron Productions.
Yeah.
But yeah, I totally agree. It's one of them ones where wrestling feels good at the moment. I think, like I say, all these video games are coming out. I'm hoping that the world starts to get back to normal over the next couple of like weeks and months, especially before Christmas, because it's gone on a little bit too far now, isn't it? All this pandemic and all this like negative stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's so much like the pandemic, the death tolls, like everything is just really getting out of hand. So I think here they saying, well, I mean, everywhere you go, you gotta wear a mask. So it's like it's so simple, but some people they don't want to do it.
It's becoming like that here as well. It's becoming like that over here where people are just they're rebelling against it, and obviously it is causing quite tension, like a lot of tension and in history and issues, stuff that you've obviously seen in history, tensions between blacks and whites and other stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Times like now bring out the worst in people, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do. they sure do. Yeah. Oh, I go to Swerve and Gaming, so I think they wanna.
Bring them in, man.
Well,
Bring them in. Why are they sitting in the chat, yeah, and then asking to come in when we already said? Or did you delete the link from the chat?
yeah. See, I can put it back up. I just had this little
As long as they
this
ain't gonna
little
come in
crazy.
here and start talking all that like negative, like AEW socks and all that kind of nonsense because they think that they're funny. As long as they don't do anything like that, then we good. Because you know how it is. You know how
So I just
some fans love that, don't they? Some fans love to like, oh yeah, let me come in and talk about AEW, and then next thing you know, they're trying to call us names for being AEW fans.
So Gaming and Swerve just just gonna have good vibes up on here. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. Just want to have that good vibe stuff because it's already like so much going on in the world for real. So there go a link right there. So y'all can come up. I mean, usually with like 4 people, I could still hear everybody, but I might have to refresh it.
Yeah, you should probably refresh now still. Because we have got a little bit of a delay, to be honest. Way more of a delay than we had the other day.
Right. Okay, so Gaming said I won't be like that. Yep, good vibes and yeah, that's all. Yep, good vibes. Just talking about it. I mean, like I said, it was a time where I did watch NXT, but that's when NXT was really rocking. Like when they had everybody
when they
up
went
on there.
before AEW came along.
Yeah, like when they should have just had everybody on Raw and SmackDown. They had everybody on NXT.
You said to me the other day that you started watching AEW in January or something this year because obviously you was watching NXT, but then when you started watching Dynamite, you instantly realized, oh, what have I been missing? Because NXT's never been this good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That personally, myself, I turned off NXT quite early because I didn't like how they went from being like NXT was the 3rd show into NXT being like they were using it as like they were at Survivor Series. They basically bossed up the whole roster at Survivor Series last year.
Hello.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy last year.
Wait, is this good vibes? You got a little bit of like a buzz. You're bringing in like a bit of a buzz. But it's cool.
Oh,
We keep it cool.
Like, what have you got? Like a gaming headset?
No, I think so. I see Gaming and Titantron is on here, so you can.
No, I was just asking him. I was just asking him if he's got a gaming headset, and if he needs to turn down, where he's listening to us as well, because he needs to listen through the actual app rather than listening through the YouTube.
Well, Gaming, if you got like some earphones or something, you gotta
It's probably you, Tyrone.
Earphones or something.
It's probably you, Tyrone, because you're listening through the speakers, aren't you?
All right, how about now?
Yeah, you sound much better now. You sound way better now. Yeah. Oh, listen, Tyrone, are you using headphones? Because you probably got the echo. It's probably you with the echo.
No, I ain't using no headphones.
Because we sound better now. Now I'm not hearing the echo now because Gaming and Titantron has put the headphones in, so he sounds much more clearer. Unless he's left.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did leave.
Was it just me, or was I the only one who was hearing that like buzz? I could hear like a buzz. It was like a buzz in the background.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was like a little buzz or something. But yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed the show.
Yeah, one of us needs to be wearing a headset at all times, because there's like an echo that you get. Like me and you don't get it, but when a third person came in, then it's the same thing that used to happen with me and my friend before. If you have three people in, you start to get like an echo, especially if someone's listening through their actual speakers.
Okay, well, I can get my headphones. Just gotta. And
No, like, are you listening?
Is...
You're listening through your phone, aren't you?
No, I'm on a laptop.
So what, are you hearing my voice through the laptop speakers?
Yeah, yep, I can hear your voice, yep, through the speaker.
Because it's weird, because what I'm saying is your microphone is not picking up my voice, yeah? But his microphone was picking up both of our voices. Like there was like a mad echo before. It's just a bit of a tip for in the future. If we've got more than two people on, everybody needs to be wearing a headset except you.
Oh, okay.
If he's a gamer, then he should normally have a headset. Then, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Let's say Carnisha for coming in. She just came in before she go to bed.
Shout out to Carnisha.
Yeah.
We just up in here, vibes in.
Yeah. Yep, just good vibes up on here. Ryan Gibbs from, let's say hi from
Croatia, you know, in the other side of Europe. That's like Eastern Europe, man. He's from the other side of Europe from me.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's cool. That's really
Shout out to all the Croatian massive, Luka Modric, Slavan Bilic, Choluka, Davor Suker, just to name a few. They're all soccer players, by the way. They're all football soccer players.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's nice. That's good.
Yeah, yo, gaming. Listen, we all cool up in here. I'm just a bit of a realist. I'm not trying to offend you when I say, you know, go and get a headset. But you obviously play games, so obviously it's common sense to me that you must have a headset. So yeah, just plug the headset in your phone and then speak through the headset, and then everybody's cool. We don't get no feedback, no echo, no nothing like that. It's all professional up in here. Everybody can have a good time. Nobody gets like where you can't hear what people are saying.
Yeah.
It's because it's probably because we do, you know, like obviously I've not checked out Gaming and Titantron. I will check him out. I've not checked him out, so I don't know what kind of gaming content that he does. So obviously I don't know if he's using a headset or not.
Yeah, I think. Oh, he said, yeah, I know. He said, all right, cool. So I think he about to glad to came to the. Oh, yep, it's all good, Carnisha. Yep, thanks for coming. Yep, it's all good when everybody be up on here. And just like that,
everybody welcome up. Everybody welcome up in here, but you just obviously need to be professional.
Yeah.
Tyrone's the only one who's allowed not to be professional up in here.
Right.
I'm only joking, bro. I'm only joking.
Right. But yeah,
yo, have you seen this? What's the fucking thing called? Sorry. What the NWA titles are being defended on now? Because obviously, I don't know if you know this, but the NWA now they've got the new tag team champions now. But there ain't been no NWA power shows for a while now.
Oh wow. I don't know about that.
I don't know if you've seen any of NWA Power when it was about, but I enjoyed that when it was on YouTube before. and then obviously it went away when the pandemic came along. But yeah, they've just had
Oh,
Serena Deeb. Serena Deeb obviously won the women's championship. Yeah, Trevor Murdoch
yeah,
won
yeah.
the national heavyweight championship,
Wow. Oh my
and
goodness.
Damien Sandow and this other guy won the tag team titles yesterday. But yet, not on
Wow.
NWA Power. It was on a different show.
I haven't heard Damien Sandow since. Oh my goodness.
He's got a
Wow.
different name
He
now.
was.
He's got a different name now.
He was. Oh, okay. He was funny with the Miz when he did that little Miz Dow thing. That was funny.
Yeah, they just wouldn't let him get over, would they? They didn't like the fact that he was popular with the fans when he wasn't
I know,
supposed to be.
yup, he
That's
was
ridiculous.
getting over too. I never forget when he had the Money in the Bank briefcase, and he was beating the mess out of Cena with like one bad arm, and Cena still found I guess scripted for him to lose. I'm like, that's messed up. He could have been champion right there. Like Cena arm, like you could literally see his shoulder or whatever, like really messed up, and he still won the match. Picked him up with one arm, and I was like, that was the way of Cena burying people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
that
be
was.
honest. I'm just. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what the hell? Yeah. Because my voice is going to be loud. I'm just reading now. Yeah. It's something called the United Wrestling Network. Got no idea what it is, but apparently this is the
Wow.
place where we now get. This is the place where we now get to hear NWA. But I'm hearing myself twice again, guys.
I know, right? I hear that too. So gaming, what's going on? Because we starting to hear we hearing doubles now.
Just me. It's just me. Is it me? Is it me doing it? Am I making accusations?
Oh no.
And it's me the whole time. No, it's gone away now. It's gone away now. Whatever he's done now, it's gone away. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if anybody knows, but the NWA is now part of something called, or it always has been apparently, but it's now a part of something called the United Wrestling,
Okay.
United Wrestling Network.
Okay, I don't know who this one, CR21. I see gaming, so I don't know who the CR21. That I'm not gonna add that person because I know who gaming
Who's
is.
this person? Who's this person trying to get up in here? Did you not delete the Did you not delete the thing?
Yeah, I know who gaming and Titron is, but the CR21. See, that's I just had to kick him from the studio because I don't know,
I'm not
like
gonna lie, I'm getting a
this
bag of
something
echo.
like.
Getting a bag of echo. I'm getting a bag of echo.
Yeah, I just heard it too. So I don't know. It always sometimes happen when like it be like 4 people sometimes.
That was probably a bot, you know.
Yeah, that's why I deleted that. So Game and Titron, you can talk though. I see you up on here. Okay.
God damn it, he might have been talking the whole time.
Right. I mean, I saw he was talking in the chat, but I guess he not.
No, he is
Not
talking,
saying
but
nothing.
I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I don't know what kind of device that you're using, but we can't hear you.
Right. But like I said, I give AEW a 10. Yep, 10 out of 10 for the night. Just except for that women's match. So I don't know. It's like sometimes when they have those women's matches, like if it's not Big Swole in it or Britt Baker, I kind of try to tune it out until like the next match come
Well,
on.
it would have made a lot more sense if we didn't have Brandy Rhodes acting like the baddest bitch in the world earlier on in the program. And then later on in the program, she's acting all supportive while her mate gets beaten up and pinned in the middle of the ring. I thought that was dumb as fuck. I thought that was dumb as shit. Like, why was she the baddest bitch in the world against that unknown woman who announced Shaquille O'Neal is coming? Surely that should have been Big Swole. Was it just me?
Yeah.
Was it just me? Swole's got that attitude where she's not a bad guy, a bad girl, but she's not exactly a good like character. I could not understand for the life of me why Big Swole was not that character.
Right.
We didn't even know the woman. We didn't even know that woman who was there. I mean, at least I've Red Velvet turn on Brandy there and say, you know what, Vicky's right. Yeah, you're a total bitch. I think I've got an idea. Yeah, I know somebody who who doesn't like your boyfriend or your husband, and I'm bringing him in. And then over the weeks they build up. Velvet's taken a kick in a couple of times because of Brandy Rhodes, because of the Dark Order. So she says she's going to bring in some protection. Bish, bash, bosh, Shaquille O'Neal. Because we know that Cody's going to play the heel in that feud, no matter what. I know why they had that. They don't know why they booked that feud the way that they booked that segment, the way that they booked that segment earlier on. Because Cody's blatantly going to... There's no way Shaq's coming into AEW and playing a bad guy. Not in my opinion, anyway.
I know that whole little segment was crazy though, because I was like, "Who is this girl?"
That ring is gonna be covered in Papa John's sponsorship. Yeah, trust me, I'm telling you now. That ring is gonna be decored out in Papa John's sponsorship. AEW going to be getting right in business with Shaquille O'Neal. Absolutely no doubt
I think
about
Gaming
it.
says something.
Go on then,
I think he was talking though.
Oh yeah, I heard that. He's just giving answers to what I was saying, but obviously, if you want to say anything now, Gabe, like what do we call you? What do we refer to you as?
Whatever. You could just call me, gaming. I'm fine with that.
No, that doesn't make sense, though, does it? Because we're all gaming people, yeah. But obviously, like I've got Rex the Boss Gaming in my tag. I call myself, obviously Tyrone just calls me Rex like anybody else does. But obviously, what's your full name again? Tyrone, bring up the full name on the screen.
Yes, it's a Gaming&titantron Productions.
So yeah, so you're Titantron, man. Let's just call this guy Titantron or Tron or Titan because that makes more sense to me.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Titans, it sounds like a good one to me. So this everybody in the chat, yeah, this is Titan. Go check him out on the YouTube. Go hit up that subscribe button. Don't just be trying to watch the video for like 20 seconds and then like get off the video. Yeah, because we've been building a little community over the last couple of weeks or whatever. And I know I'm new here. I'm not trying to take over or nothing, but we've discussed this over the last couple of days. Me and Tyrone have. We're channels that like to help other channels, and sometimes that message ain't getting across. You don't have to like the person's what they do. Just put the video on in the background. Watch what you can watch. If you just want to comment and say good video, keep up the good work, but then at least leave the video to play in the background, man. God damn it, people, what's going on with that? Like when I'm checking out,
very good point.
Man, checking out those views, yeah, and you got like 20 views, but you've only got like 2 minutes watch time, and it's like, yo, the video's only like 3 minutes. Come on, man, work that out.
Yeah.
I know it's like you only just watch like 10, 20 seconds and try to subscribe to the channel.
To NXT tonight or no?
I'm not. To be honest, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, I do not watch NXT. Obviously, if NXT starts becoming like where people in the group, in like this little group of people start saying, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna watch NXT." Then yeah, maybe after AEW finishes, I will watch NXT. But boy, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah, like NXT reminds me of like Impact from like a couple of years ago, and I know that's very harsh, but it does. It reminds me of just like a really poor independent company with small people who don't. Especially now they've taken away Keith Lee.
Now, one thing I could say, they did try to revamp Finn Balor's career, but in my mind, I don't think he should have went back to NXT because
Finn Balor,
he should have just on Raw.
Finn Balor and Charlotte should have never ever gone anywhere near NXT. Like I realized what they were doing, but why have them elevate NXT if you can't have them be elevated in NXT? They clearly were people that were way too good to still be in NXT. Ember Moon's another one of them as well. I understand she needs some time to rehabilitate whatever Achilles injury, and the company don't want to take a risk on her being in the ring and then getting injured again. But come on, man, her being on NXT is a joke.
I know, because it was just like,
what's her name? What's her name, man? The Spanish woman, the Mexican woman, Zelina, yeah. She should go to NXT. She should go to NXT. Yeah. I'm not trying to be rude. She should go back to NXT. Lana should go to NXT. Lana can be the biggest star in NXT. But have her week after week on the main roster. And I'll be honest with you,
so gonna end up like being Lana the sole survivor for the team. I could see.
We know this. Yeah. We 100% know that Lana is definitely going to be the sole survivor at Survivor Series.
That's basically the story.
But we all know how this is going to end. Regardless of her winning or not, she will end up 10th time through that announce table, either on Survivor Series or on Monday. Or on Monday Night Raw. Even if they put her, I promise you, Titan, even if they put her over at Survivor Series, this feud ends with her being put through the table. It will take the person who keeps putting her through the table to be attacked by another woman. Because I reckon that'll be the time when she gets put through the table and Asuka then gets involved physically with Nia Jax and says, you know what? Because they obviously going to transition Nia into taking on Asuka for the Raw Women's Championship. Now, for instance, what we've just been saying then, maybe Nia should go back to NXT.
I mean, she just that would. I don't think you guys saw that she did.
Oh, she did go back to NXT.
Oh, wow. She ended somebody. Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying. I know
Mandy Rose.
I know that she injured Mandy Rose. Oh, this was Monday, that she injured Mandy Rose, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So that's what, five or six women now? At least two of them have not ever come back since they got injured. So where are we going with this? Like, we know that she
right now
is
she's legit champion, so they're probably not going to bring her yet over there to NXT.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. They got to get them belts off her and Shayna. Yeah, but then with Mandy Rose and Dana, they were clearly being booked to be the champions. And now they're fucked.
I know that I don't think they're gonna give it to Lacey and Peyton. I hope not.
That partnership doesn't make any sense. That screams pretty cool.
I don't see nobody else. Unless they make like a new team, but I really don't know what they're gonna do.
I don't really see nobody.
One of these women was supposed to. One of these women was supposed to have been. Being transitioned into being in Retribution. Now they never said which woman it was, and we discussed it the other day. Which is going to look worse to have a woman like, a Liv Morgan type of girl in with the Retribution, a small, blonde-haired, blue-eyed American girl, or would you go with like a Naomi or an Ember Moon or maybe a Nia or a Tamina? But there's definitely supposed to be a woman being put into to the Hurt Business because of the woman that's in Retribution. So I'm saying it now, like these women have got no direction in WWE. There's no room for a tag team championship.
I think the woman in Retribution ain't that Mia Yim, because that's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's Mia Yim.
Yeah, it's Mia Yim. It was Mercedes Martinez.
She left though, right?
And Mia Yim, but she demanded to be taken out of that group. She said she apparently she's got something written in her contract where she can quit as long as she gives like a month's notice or something like that. And obviously, true WWE wants her, and she would walk straight onto AEW TV. She would. I think that they got paranoid because she did say,
book her good over there. I gotta be
"Yeah, I
honest.
want
I
out."
think they could book her
She
good.
said she wanted out of Retribution immediately, yeah, and they did not even argue with that. Whereas the rest of the group is sort of stuck there. And look at how they've been booking that Mia Yim, doing these spasms and that weird stuff that was happening on Monday Night Raw.
I think they're gonna do Asuka versus Mia Yim. That should be something. That should be pretty good. But we all know she's probably not gonna win.
I can't see her defeating Oscar.
Yeah.
She's further down the pecking order on Monday Night Raw than Lana is. So what chance
The
does she
only
got?
one like I see defeating Asuka and Charlotte when she comes back.
No, I also think that Shayna.
Don't say Bailey.
Shayna Baszler
I think
could be
Yeah.
one.
I think Shayna, and I think also you're forgetting that the character they're building for Alexa Bliss
I know they
as well.
might give Nia a
when-
title shot. She might not win, but I'm sure she'll get a title shot.
When they finally transition Alexa into, like, because she's gonna get her
Alexa
Fiend,
Bliss too.
she's gonna get her Fiend character, isn't she? We haven't seen that part of her yet. The ultra demonic in the ring version of Alexa yet. We're gonna get that. So Oscar will have a challenger in that. Oh, Tyrone, is your mic switched on, or have you turned it off?
Huh?
Well, you can
said my
hear
mic
us,
was
yeah?
turned off.
Yeah, I was just saying, was your mic turned off? Because there was a couple of times when your lips was moving, yeah, but you're not saying anything.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just listening to y'all, but I think I said anybody but Bailey though, because I was just like it can be anybody take the title off of Asuka but Bailey.
Bailey,
I just can't stand
but she was a good heel though at the end.
Yeah, Bailey's. This is what I was about to say. Bailey would be better if she was to get a Tamina with her and then go after the tag team championships. That'd be Bailey's best place to be.
I like that.
Get a bigger girl to be with her to help her out, because she obviously clearly it's been now built into her characteristic now that even though she's got this ultra. Remember, say they've killed the whole Bailey ultra spirit never say die thing. They've killed that now with her. Like, are we supposed to believe as the fans that she can wake up tomorrow morning and go immediately back to being the Bailey that's got all the courage that takes on all the bigger? No. She is now always going to be that.
No.
Even if she gets popular, she'll be like Dolph Ziggler. She'll be always known as somebody that needs a slight amount of help to be in the position that they're in. The Miz is another one as well, isn't it? Miz, Dolph Ziggler, they are classic for they're never truly in the top spot or around that until they've got help. When they get help, they get tag team championships, they get US titles, they get intercontinental champions.
Or Alex Riley.
Yeah, it's very rare that these guys win anything
that's why
on their own.
Or Maurice.
That's like when Sasha Banks said her name is bigger than the title. That was true, because even throughout that whole little Sasha Bailey thing.
Well, yeah, but Sasha didn't help though, did she? Well, obviously, I know it's booking, but Sasha didn't help the fact that yes, her name is bigger than the belt, because she spent a year and a half helping her friend be the champion. Why the only legitimate challenger to that belt was her. So it's like you spent over a year defending your friend, stopping it. Go on, carry on.
Oh, my bad. The only thing I was going to say, I just like the one part when Charlotte was like, "You're going to just sit here and just let Bailey kind of, do her thing and stuff like that." And I was sitting there like, come on, Sasha, like, I wouldn't want to be like where she was, because it just felt like she was turned.
Why do you think they had Charlotte on Raw, officially put back on Raw? Because they wanted her and Sasha completely away from each other, because they realized how much they fucked up with that. Like, they realized looking back now, oh yeah, that actually makes Sasha look a little bit stupid, doesn't it? And it's like, that's what we've been saying as the fans for 8 months now. It's the whole thing that I spoke to you about, Tyron, about the whole who booked this shit, the Eric Young Spider thing, the Eric Rowan Spider thing. Like, surely somebody must have sat down in the backstage and said, well, we know where this is going to end, yeah? You know what I mean? Like, what did these people do? Did they just wake up and say, right, Bray, you're going to face against and just like look around the room. Like what?
Yeah,
No,
I think they do.
no. Like
just
why
like-
have we not? Go on.
It's just
I'll
like
just end up
they
getting
got
frustrated.
the same thing. They got the same thing. Lana being put through a table like 8 times in a row. Like he just write
Yeah.
the same thing down over and over.
I mean,
Yeah,
and
it's
bad
over.
cool,
habit.
but it's just been happening a lot.
No. Listen, I'll be honest with you. It was cool to see at first, but then when
Like
you
the
seen
first
it
Yeah,
the
it was
third
that
time,
too, yeah.
the third time Nia put Lana through the table, you bearing on mind that remember when this first started, if you go back, Lana was a heel when this first started.
Yeah.
So the first time you were like, yeah, you fucking stupid bitch, you got put through the announce table, shut the fuck up, stop screaming and being annoying, get out the ring, yeah? The second time you were kind of like, yeah, get out the ring, you know what I mean? You got no business being here. The third time you were kind of like, yeah, this is not really funny anymore. By the fourth, fifth, and sixth time, you actually started to be like, holy fuck, this woman is just getting absolutely abused. And then by the seventh and eighth time, when Nia's screaming in her face, saying, you don't belong here. You don't belong in the ring with us. You're only going to let us down. Why are you even here? Quit and stop. Yo, this is like, wait a minute. Are we supposed to not know that this is real? This is clearly the
Right.
company are telling this woman, this 300-pound plus Samoan woman, you want to be a champion again, yeah, Nia? Go out there and beat the fucking holy shit out of this woman who is making a mockery. Her and her husband are making a mockery of what you do for a living. Go out there and teach her.
Right.
Shayna Baszler, a 40-year-old woman, MMA fighter. Oh, I thought you was a fighter. God almighty, what I'm thinking, Shayna, did you really say that? And I actually feel like she said that off her own back. Oh, I thought she was a fighter, as in like what you would say, what an absolute bitch would say to another girl why her friend is beating the crap out of her. Like, oh, I thought she was a fighter. It's like, yo, Shayna, you've just choked this woman out in the middle of the ring, and you still need validation by asking her that question. I know it's scripted, and I know that it's obviously fake and whatever people want to say, but I just find that just completely fucking disturbing. Like, why did you need to even say that? Oh, I thought you was a fighter. Well, I thought you was a fighter, but you've not fucking done anything, Shayna. Yeah. You're beating up a skinny fucking 95-pound fucking untrained fucking woman who clearly fucking can't fight. The best thing that she's ever been involved in her whole career was the fact that she was part of Rusev and she watered down the Rusev Day thing because Rusev got that hot that anybody who he touched started to get over.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just like, if it
Lana
wasn't,
Lana should have been instantly transitioned into being Mandy Rose's and Dana Brooks' manager. Three blondes, all good looking. Come out. I'm not trying to be a pervert. I'm not trying to be a pervert or anything like that, but you know what that gimmick's all about. 3 beautiful, busty, blonde women all come out basically wearing nothing, showing tits, showing ass, but yet you give it like they're basically the beautiful people. That's how they should have been. They should have been the beautiful people of 2020. We already know how WWE loves to steal old Impact gimmicks from the past. So, I'm not being rude, but somebody tell me that I'm wrong. Somebody, like, oh, yo, who's this fucking guy? The chick of the sea. Tyrone doesn't give credit for taking ideas.
Yeah, I just like that.
He also steals your stuff. Sorry guys, I'm gonna break. I am gonna burst.
That's funny.
This person came up in the chat. This person came up in the chat and got antisocial immediately. Like, yo, what's going on? When did Tyrone steal any of my subs? When did that happen?
Credit for taking ideas. I don't know who ideas I've been taking.
Yo, listen, chick of the sea. I am going to check your channel out. I need to see what these ideas are that Tyrone's stolen from you. Tyrone, this is your Tyrone. This has got to be your ex-girlfriend, or this has got to be someone yeah. Because no one goes out of their way to just draw that kind of stuff. Wait, what? Tyrone doesn't give credit for taking ideas. he also steals your subs.
Taking eye.
Oh shit! So he's
I don't-
so she's warning me and Titan to stay away from Tyrone. Like, yo, Tyrone will steal your ideas, and he doesn't. He also steals your. He will take. He will steal your ideas. He will steal your ideas. He will steal your ideas. Hold on. No, listen. Don't block them. Don't block them because this could be gold. This could be golden. Yeah. He steals your ideas. Yeah. But doesn't give credit for taking those ideas, even though there's no proof. There is no proof that he steals anyone's ideas, because I'm almost certain that the 2.5 minute wrestling video is not somebody's idea. It's just like something that's like okay, then my whole channel is a stolen idea then, because I post clips of Modern Warfare 2 that's an 11-year-old video game, other video games amongst them, right. And I post 1 minute to 5 minute to also like live reviews of wrestling. So yeah, sorry guys, I've stolen your channel and your ideas, even though it's a universal thing, and I have also stolen your subs. Right. Yo, what the hell? What the hell has happened here?
That's funny. I got
this is an attack. That is an attack. That is a full-on slanderous attack inside of the chat. The first, this is a hit and run. Have they even said anything else? Honestly, have they even said anything else?
Nope. They say nothing else.
If I'll be honest, you want to get toxic up in here, I will get toxic up in here. Like seriously, man. Like, yo, wait, Titan, that's not your girl, is it? Sorry, mate, that's not your girl, is it? Titan's left up, yeah, mate, and left out of the chat. That's not your girl, is it, Titan? I apologize, but you probably should have like warned us that your girl had a bit of an issue with Tyrone stealing subs and stealing fucking ideas and stuff. Like, yo, honestly, man, I'll be real. Don't be coming up in here with that toxic stuff while I'm up in here, because I don't like it, and I'll make fun of you. You want to get toxic up in here? I can get toxic up in here. Like, Tyrone, I'll be real, yeah, I'll be real. Tyrone's never done nothing but help me comment on my videos and bring his people to my channel. He never asked me to do nothing. Right. He never asked me to come here. He never said nothing. I came here and started to talk, and then obviously we think it took months for that to happen. I mean, true, because I'm not a fucking idiot. So obviously I have a bit of a cautionary period with everybody to know, are you serious? If you want a sub, ask me for a sub and I'll give you a fucking sub. You don't ever have to come back to my channel after that again. But at least stay sub to my channel. Yeah? Right? But at the same time, when people come back and interact with me, I will interact with them at any stage. But don't come up in here like that, man. Like, sorry, Tyrone, I need to ask you, who is this person?
I haven't. That's my first time ever seeing Chick of the Sea, so I don't know who that is.
So whose secondary profile is that then? Come on then, guys, bring yourself. Yo, I'll go mad. I will go mad. You know, I am not joking right now. I will go effing mad up in this shit, because I tell you now. See, like, I'm getting toxic now. Look, you lot haven't watched my videos. Obviously, you lot don't know when the shit hits the fan with me, I can get real toxic. Like, luckily, Tyrone's channel is not monetized, because this video would have been demonetized the moment that I seen that comment there. You know what I mean? Like, that would have caused tension between me and Tyrone then, because obviously, boy, it would have cost him money then, because I would have started swearing up and all that. How are you going to bring that in here? Man said, yo, sorry, just bring that comment up again, please. Bring that comment up again, please. Man said, or she said, Tyrone takes your ideas and doesn't give credit. These ideas are wrestling that's happening on the TV. These ideas are wrestling. Yo, guys, listen. Like I said, guys, this is common sense here. People need help. Like, yo, if you will, I'm gonna Dusty Rhodes this out right now. Listen to me here right now, guys. So you want me to listen? Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. This is a confusing babyface promo right now, guys. Yeah, you want me as the babyface in this situation to believe that Tyrone has been stealing people's ideas, but these ideas, of course, I know are 2-minute wrestling videos that are universally known around the whole of YouTube. Some people call them clickbait. Some people call them information that you need to know, but I'm not going to post the fucking actual video and risk my channel. Yeah, common sense. And then, so they're the videos that Tyrone posts that maybe people could say are other people's ideas. Or are we talking about gaming? So Tyrone going out and buying a game and buying this and buying that and then using his internet to stream that game, to stream that game to YouTube, take up his own fucking goddamn time to stream that to YouTube. That's him stealing. No. That's him spending his time trying to entertain other people. It's like like saying that, you know, one soccer team stole another soccer team's idea because they now win games.
Right.
Is that not the whole focus of this thing is to be winning? And as long as Tyrone's happy, who cares if he steals other people's ideas and doesn't give credit? You obviously didn't have the right idea in the first place, because that's why you're pissy in my man's chat talking about you didn't get no credit. So it means, in other words, the guy took your idea, took it on, went past you and made a bigger success than you did. So he did you a favor.
Because look, this another thing. Like tomorrow or today, you're gonna see a lot of people playing Spider-Man, Miles Morales. That game is so popular. So is that like stealing somebody's idea? Because it's like they made the game, so it's like everybody gonna be playing.
Yo, I built my channel, like... Tyrone, I've got 520 something subscribers since March this year or January this year. Yeah, I built my whole platform on watching the things that I liked on YouTube, and then saying, "Well, I can do that." So what? Maybe they were talking to me. Maybe they didn't mean Tyrone. Maybe they meant me. Maybe they think I'm Tyrone, because I built my channel off other people's ideas and didn't give any fucking credit whatsoever to those people. But the people that I have interacted with since then, like Tyrone, like my boys off the Call of Duty stuff, Sniffling Limo and Number One Stunner and all my boys, I have helped them guys, and they have helped me. So we're part of the same community. That's the kind of community that I'm trying to build here with you, Tyrone. I think you might need to send a link to Gaming Productions. But then how come we? They were probably the person who tried to get up in the chat. They were probably the person who tried to send the robot up into the chat. But I've got to say that and anyone might think I'm being antisocial, I'm being disrespectful because my voice is loud and because I'm talking such a forward, you know, nature. But I've just got to be honest and say that was just out of order. Everyone's entitled to. Everyone's entitled to a opinion, but to come in here and your first message is Tyrone. You know what, Tyrone? I know that you're playing it off, mate, but I can tell by just looking at you on my screen in front of me. That type of shit, it disheartens you because you're such a friendly guy and you such a thinger. I know that is not true. I don't know if that person was just ribbing you or trolling you or trying to get a laugh, but that would have probably. I mean, you can obviously tell by the way that I've responded to that. I know that that's bullshit. That is nonsense. I would. Why would I even be? Why the fuck would I even be here if Tyrone takes my ideas and fucking doesn't give no credit? I'm fucking here on his show right now, aren't I? God, man, what's wrong with people, man? So many bad people out there. So many horrible. What was I saying before about this pandemic? But it's got people's brains all muddled up and everybody's dead toxic. Everybody's dead fucked up, man. Like they got no respect and no manners.
Right. So Daily Dan Boss said, "Who's this guy on the phone? He sounds like." Well, this is Rex. He's one of my guests on my show. We be talking about wrestling and other stuff as well too. So this is
Daily Dan. You're
Dan
on my
blog.
YouTube, you madman. Daily Dan, you're on my YouTube, you madman. I'm the guy that keeps fucking. I'm the guy who comments in your comment section. This guy be crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Nah, Daily Dan's cool, man. He puts up some good videos. So if you're new here, go check out the Daily Dan. He does put up some crazy videos. His commentary is absolutely hysterical. He probably needs to find like a still camera. He needs to find like a camera stand or like a what are they called? A tripod or something like that, because the zooming is worse than WWE when they keep switching the camera. But yeah, he puts up some great videos, guys. I got some incredible incredible laughs out of the comic book thing that he was reading just because of him. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah,
But the comic book thing was funny. Also, what's her name? Clarice. She's cooking up some of the nicest food that you will see, you know.
Oh yeah, yep, she do.
She cooked up some chicken and rice or some chicken foot. I wouldn't advise chicken foot, guys. It's disgusting, but don't, you know, she made it look nice. But chicken foot, nah, man. Like, you guys, I know you guys in America, you like your pig feet and your, you know, hog hams. No, not here in the UK. We don't, well, I don't eat that shit anyway.
I don't think I never had pig feet before. I'd be like,
I like hog hams. I like pig feet.
Okay, pig feet. Oh my goodness. That's
But yeah,
funny.
I like. You know what I like. You know what I like about this. I like about the fact that we are wrestling fans and we are gamers. But at the heart of it, we're just people who, I'm not going to use the word lonely, but we're just people who are just, I ain't about to go out in the world and talk to people face to face and try and interact with too many people at this time and this day. Like, you might be a bit different from me, Tyrone. Like, you might have been a person that before the pandemic, you probably would have, I heard you saying last night, yeah, or yesterday, that you probably would have gone out and made videos when you was out with people and all that. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm not really like that. I'm not a stay-at-home type of person constantly, but I've always had certain issues with, because I talk so goddamn much, obviously, I've always had issues with being able to openly communicate with people who don't understand that they're not talking to a straight-edged person. You are not talking to a person that is wired incorrectly. If you can listen to me for 5 minutes and think, oh yeah, he's a normal guy, you obviously don't know what you're talking about. There's obviously some underlying issue with me. It's not because I'm retarded, not because I'm stupid, it's just because some people are not fundamentally wired in to attach to other people. I have found the reason why I can't get close to people in real life is the same reason why I get close to people on social media, but then end up getting stung and they start saying, oh, well, you talk too much and blah, 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 blah. But then they will sit there and listen to me talking, but never say, dude, let me speak. Do you know what I mean? Like, almost like it's why it's entertaining, it's entertaining. But then all of a sudden, when it's not entertaining, it's like, oh, it's your fault. I've experienced that so much times in my life. But yet then in real life, I find I can't get close to people. I can't communicate with people properly. So it's quite a weird thing. And I know, go on, let's have a listen to what these, we've had some messages, haven't we? And I'm waffling on.
You say Charlotte
Flair win the 21 Royal Rumble. Oh, well, this is a prediction channel as well as this is a prediction. Is this a spoiler or is this a prediction? Charlotte Flair will win the 2021 Royal Rumble. Right, let's get into that subject then. We have a subject here, guys. Yep, Charlotte, got a subject. 2021 Royal Rumble. Will she return at the 2021 Royal Rumble? Is she going to be in the title picture, or is this her way back into the title picture? What do you think, Tyrone?
I think it's probably like her way to probably get back into the title picture, because you know she been gone for so long, and I just think if she were to win it, this company would get so much backlash if Charlotte Flair were to just come back, because it's just like when John Cena came back from his injury in 2008 and he won a Rumble, and everybody thought it was going to be Triple H because it came down to them two. So
I think Charlotte Flair will return at the Royal Rumble. She'll probably win it as well. It makes some form of sense, but why does Charlotte need to always be a champion every single year at WrestleMania?
I know, yeah, that is true. Yeah, she is always a champion. Like, I'd be like, dang.
Maybe they'll fight. Rumors say that Sting to AEW as Darby's. I don't think Sting will be a manager. Wow. I think Sting will actually wrestle in AEW. I think that Sting could be the person who because we didn't actually get to this earlier on because we had a lot of echo problems. I think Sting will be the person who Shaquille O'Neal brings in.
Yeah.
Because Cody's expressed in the past.
Oh, hey, Team Grace.
Cody's expressed in the past that his dream match above all would be Sting. He also told us on AEW Dynamite that when he was a kid, he was a massive Sting fan. Yeah, he openly admitted on live on AEW Dynamite last year. You probably weren't watching them. He openly admitted that he was more of a fan of Sting than he was of his dad when he was a kid, because he knew Sting was the man, and he admitted that. And he said when AEW came back to TNT, he said if he can be half the star that Sting is, he knows he's done a good job. And I honestly think he wants to face Sting. And I think if Sting wants one more match, I think there you got it, mate. Sting versus Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that would be good, though. But thanks, Lady T Sims, for coming here. Yep, she does. Yep, gaming on her channel, too. Yep, Lady T Sims.
Yeah, everybody check out the Lady T Sims Gaming and More. I love the Gaming and More. You can't just be this is pretty similar to myself. We're not just gaming channels. We can't just be gaming channels.
Right.
And people see the word. Go on.
Oh no, I was about to say, do you think it would be odd if Becky Lynch come back and she won the Royal Rumble?
No, she can't. She did. There's no. I mean, when will she be ready? She announced that she was pregnant in March, April. So you would have assumed that she would have probably been maybe 1 or 2 months pregnant at that point there. No, she'll be having her baby, and she'll be having her baby anytime soon, I presume. But there's no way I don't think for her to get. I mean, it's not impossible. There's been women who've done it before, but for her to get back in shape and win the Rumble, it will give her a chance because she could win it by coming in at number 30. Yeah. She could win it at number 30, and then she could be off the program and not have to wrestle for a while. But you know what WWE is like. There's no way she's going to be able to come back and not be able to wrestle all the time. My predictions for the Royal Rumble would definitely be either Nia Jax or Charlotte Flair. I think it would make more sense if they just had Nia just win the Rumble.
Yeah. I think that would be cool. So
by then she'll be on table number 45 with Lana, and Lana will probably no doubtly eliminate her from the Royal Rumble, because they're probably building up to a match at WrestleMania between Lana and Nia Jax. The 50 tables wins the match. If Lana puts Nia through one table, it counts. If Lana puts Nia through one table, it counts as 50, and if Nia puts Lana through a table, it counts as 1. But Nia will already be on 49 tables by then. So it's a pretty simple logic. If Lana wins the match first to 50, Lana's table's worth 50, Nia's table's worth 1. Lana wins the match by winning and knocking Nia through the table.
And look, Lana gonna have that stuff on her back like Cesaro did when he was.
She gonna be walking in a fucking frame. She gonna be walking in a frame with a fucking what's her name, Britt Baker's fucking go-kart or whatever, man. She's not even gonna be able to even get to the ring. They're gonna carry her in the ring on a stretcher. But yeah, I see this after the song and dance on AEW. It's kind of hard to watch AEW now. Now listen, dude, that was one segment between Jericho and MJF. It was a bad segment. I'm not going to defend that segment at all. But the show was really good tonight. If you're not watching that, then I'm going to be real, dude. You're missing out. Because if you're stomaching through Raw or SmackDown or any of NXT and you won't watch AEW because of that, yeah, I'm going to say I was literally just going to get onto it. And also, did you know that Sarah Logan is pregnant as well?
Oh wow! No, I didn't hear about that.
With what's his name? Eric from the Viking Raiders. And of course that's not as big a profile. It's not as big a profile as Seth and Becky, but yeah, Eric from the Viking Raiders and Sarah Logan, they're having a baby together as well.
Oh wow! I didn't hear about that. I remember when Shayna broke her arm though on that episode of Raw. That was pretty crazy. Like she was I mean, I think she was a heel at the time too, and I was like, she was still crying, like
that writ her off the show. But then she did it to Lana on Monday, and it was a transitional spot in the match. Admittedly, Lana was still selling the arm after that, but she didn't exactly break Lana's arm. And why on earth has she got a move? I asked this about Pentagon Jr. earlier on myself in my head. Why has anyone in wrestling got a move that actually breaks your bones? Because surely that means that every match is going to end then with you've got what they call a bone breaker gimmick, like when Mark Henry was doing the Hall of Pain thing. You are openly hurting people in the matches that you're in. That's fair enough. At least have this end every single match. Don't have this where 1 week Shayna does the choke, 1 week Shayna pins the person, another week she ends them by stamping on the arm. Just have her stamp on the arm and end the match every week.
So
guys, let's stay genuine with Belle. Yeah. She's right. She's right though. She's right. We already spoke about this earlier on. If people are visiting other people's channels, even if you don't put the sound on the video, at least have enough courtesy to watch the video in full. If you do not or are not interested in the content that you are watching, that is fine. But at least support people. Get a little playlist of people's channels up on your thing, and then play the video and just play the video in the background. Or maybe once every couple of days you go to the person's channel and dedicate a little 10-15 minutes to their videos, run through their playlist, leave a couple of likes, a couple of comments on their videos. Even if you don't actually listen to what the people are talking about, watch their videos in full. I know it defeats the object of YouTube and saying, oh, well, I want people to interact. We're all just trying to get as many subs as we can quickly as possible. Yeah. But some people seem to think by just hitting the bell on your channel and then never coming back to your channel again, it helps you. And it's like, no, it doesn't. At least play the video at least a couple of times. At least play a couple. I post quite a few videos a day. So at least play 10 of my videos a week. At least play 10 of my videos a week. And then, like a couple of my videos and then comment. Keep yourself active around my channel. Don't just ignore like 75 videos and then every 2 months when your channel's getting like fuck all that, man. Come on, man. I built from the bottom. I started from the bottom, Drake. You know what I'm saying? In fact, we all started from the bottom.
Yeah, we all did. Yeah, we all started from the bottom, and we just go and keep on growing, and we can only do that. People watch the videos, and
where's the ladder? I don't get that. Where's the ladder? What's the ladder about? What have we got some kind of ladder? What is this? What is this? Is this another one of these? I hope this is not another one of these Tyrone steals people's ideas things. Because we already established what happened then.
No. By the way, Fable, she's one of my moderators on here. I think since the chat is kind of like really going,
I apologize. I apologize if you're a moderator. I didn't mean any offense. I was just saying we did have somebody who was in. We could have probably done with you like half an hour ago, because we did have somebody who popped into the chat, and their very friendly comment and first comment was, Tyrone steals people's ideas and doesn't give credit for those ideas. Could you still find that comment?
Oh yeah, Fable, it was somebody that came in on here like a while ago. I'm gonna try to scroll up and go to
this comment was disgusting. It was disgusting. It was just disgusting. It's not what you want. And if you've got time later on, guys, just for the simple fact of it, you ought to go back and listen to what I had to say, because my response to that is golden.
So this, all right, it's about to show up right now.
Here we go, guys.
So this is the comment that the thing is trying to load up. There you go.
So I'm going to be honest now, guys, and I wouldn't normally say this, but unless you can give me a specific answer or a very, very positive answer to why this person came along and said this, if you are subscribed to this person's channel, I would highly recommend what you are doing with that subscription, because clearly this person came out of nowhere firing indirect shots or direct shots at Tyrone.
So now somebody else, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rex, but somebody else made a channel. It said Tyrone Morgan steals content.
What? No way. Oh, get them up. Get them up. No way. No way.
Okay. Oh, Fable, you want to come
No
up?
way.
Okay. Let me drop the link for Fable because she said she want to come up. So that's one of my moderators. I'm gonna bring her up.
That person's got to be the same person who's saying Charlotte Flair would win the Royal Rumble because it's the same picture.
Yeah,
So
I'm about to block that
so
person.
wait. So we don't don't do that because I've got something to say. So we done bigged you up when you came with the Charlotte Flair's going to win the Royal Rumble, but then you come back, you go off this channel, you go to your YouTube settings, change your name, and then you come back after with that. Like, yo, listen, you're lucky that we've got ladies in here now, you know, because I would cut you to bits. This is not my channel, so I don't have the right to say what I want. But if Tyrone was to give me the thumbs up and there weren't ladies present, I would rip you to bits for what you've just said then and what you've just done. Come to my channel and tell me that I steal. Come to my channel and tell me that I steal ideas and I don't to give credit for that. You obviously didn't deserve the credit. If you're going on like that, yeah, you're obviously not a very friendly person. Yeah, you obviously don't need that kind of credit. Listen, you need to put down the YouTube and the app. You need to delete the app out your phone. You get me? Like, oh my word. I'm sorry, Tyrone, but that's just incredible to me. That's just why do people get so bitter and so emotionally jealous over stupid things like that? Tyrone steals ideas. Yeah. Why? He clearly made something. Clearly took. Yeah, you know what? Yo, you know what? He took your ideas and he made a better channel. Well done to Tyrone. Yeah, man. Like what the fuck, man? Seriously, sorry about that, guys. And I know it's not my channel, but I just find that disgusting.
Tyrone.
We go Fable. I know you've been reading some of the crazy stuff on here, Fable.
What is going on? Hold on, and somebody just spammed my premiere with this cute girl's crap. Hold on.
Someone's trolling all of us, obviously. Then someone's obviously trolling us all. If any of us post anything right now, then someone's obviously Tyrone. It's that robot that came up in here earlier on. I told you, man. I told you that was a robot that came up in here earlier on.
So wait,
I blocked.
Give me a minute, cause somebody is spamming my doggone. I just put up a premiere. I don't even know how YouTube is allowing this crap.
This is disgusting. Like, how's that person gonna come? How's they gonna come in here with that comment and then leave and then come back with the Charlotte Flair thing? So we're all neutral now, yeah? And then literally minutes later, the person came back with the same profile picture. You know, that dumb that they forgot to change the profile picture. What the hell? Yeah. What Tyrone? Listen, Tyrone. What? I need to ask you this because you've always come across as quite a friendly guy. What have you done? Whose coffee have you pissed in to get this reaction, dude?
Really nobody. It's just sometimes like the spam people will come up on here and then I keep blocking them. So
how long have you been? You've been doing this for quite a while, yeah? You've been doing this for quite a while, yeah?
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. Okay, I'm back. So let me get this straight. Somebody came up in here out of no doggone where just because they ain't got a lot of subscribers and they coming in here telling you that you stealing people's subscribers?
Yep. Yeah. I'm not giving credit. I'm not giving credit.
So let me get it straight. So let me get it straight. You got a lot of supporters in your chat. And you know, we all go visit each other to support each other. And that's how it is. This person don't know jack squat, knowing how to support each other. They claiming that another person is stealing somebody's subscribers. No, they not.
I don't think that person's got any subscribers to steal.
So this person said, I'm Callium Jess. Who's
Wait a minute. What?
I will tell
Hold
you
on.
who I am. I'm Callium.
I'm Callium Just Islip.
Who the heck is who is
I
that?
am confused. I'm not gonna lie, I'm
I
confused.
can't be Column Jess. That's what he's saying.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know. What are you talking
He's
about?
a troll. This person is obviously a troll.
Tyrone, put Fable link in chat. What is the Daily Dang blog is talking about?
I think he wants.
Oh,
I think
Daily
he
Dan
wants to
Boss
see.
said, I know.
Yeah, I think he wants to check out your channel, but obviously we can't really be posting links in the chat because these trolls are going to get hold of the links and then start spamming them out.
I don't want my stuff
Right.
going. No.
Yeah, that's why I deleted my StreamYard thing, because that's how like some other person could just pop up and come on the screen and do all that.
But you know what?
Wait,
That's exactly why you need it. Do you have a Nightbot set up? That's what Nightbots is for.
Titan, are you coming back up in here or not?
Well, I think I saw him on here.
He's in the chat now.
Yeah,
he was in the chat
I
one minute
I see
ago.
him on. He said,
did he hit the link or not? Did he hit the link or not? Because we can't really be posting that link again in the chat. It's just
I know,
awkward.
right? I can't post that link again because anybody like spam person could come up on here and just
Titan saying he was in the chat back in the day, and like as in like he may know who the person is. Like he's getting a memory of somebody causing this same sort of issue before, and this sounds right to me. This sounds like it's somebody who would have come to the channel maybe 6 months ago and they're bored, but they've seen that you're online and now they've come back to the channel and they're trying to just cause problems in here.
Oh wow.
Because there's obviously new people on here, Tyrone. You've got people up in here. That person's probably looked at my channel, your channel, and he's probably thinking, shit, you know what? Yeah, I had this idea first. Yeah, like, yo, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Both mine and your channels are quite similar, Tyrone. So when you look at it, if this person was doing that shit 5-6 years ago, but he's only got like 200 subscribers, and he's looking at my channel with over 500 now from like January this year, and he's looking at your channel with like over 1,500, he's probably thinking, yo, these men have stole my idea. Not realizing that man them were putting up wrestling videos from 2007, 8 on this stuff. Come on, man.
And let me tell you something. That's why you have legal Zoom for. Because if somebody ever steals your idea, you can pay them to secure that so they won't copyright your stuff or steal it.
Yeah, it has to be an original idea. You know what I mean? It has to be like an original idea as well.
Account. The person made another account. Tyrone Morgan doesn't steal content.
Still. Yo, learn the fuck how to spell first of all if you're coming up in here with that shit.
Wait a minute,
yeah?
who is this?
This is the same person. He's just changing his name on his account.
See, they the people that I remember I keep blocking people, and then they'll just keep making different accounts and stuff, and still try to come up.
You need a Nightbot. You need
what it is, Tyrone. When you block them from the live chat, you block their name from the live chat, so the chat only detects their name. They can go away and change their name and then come back to the chat after, and then they're not blocked from the chat. That's how YouTube works, because obviously, like. Like she said, you're supposed to have a nightbot or a moderator, or like a full-time, like automated moderator to prevent people from. So they've got his channel number, so that then he can't come back to your channel with his channel number. You'd have to go in the settings of YouTube to the website page and put his name in there and block his channel, so that his channel can never come to your channel again. When you block them from the chat, it just times them out. If they go away and change their name, they can come back 5 minutes later. Plus, he's probably got 50. If it's one of these "you steal my content" guys, he's probably got 10 different channels. It's probably one of these robots that are on these share pages online.
Hold on. Let me get in this chat.
Yeah,
This is
this like the
disgusting.
first time this kind of happened in a while.
Tyrone Morgan
'Cause the
doesn't
other day
steal. Didn't even say steal. The guy couldn't even give the courtesy to say steal now. So he's changed the word steal to now still. This guy's trolling us to the maximum.
And somebody is still
Yeah.
is, hold on, wait. Another person just came on my thing. Oh wow. Oh wow.
He's posting links.
So
He's
what they
posting links on something.
Somebody named Daniel Wilson or whoever this is coming in my stuff and spamming it.
Don't click any of them links. Do not click any of them links, whatever you do.
I'm trying to remove it. I'm trying to remove
They are either porn. You can't. The maddest thing is you can't actually remove them from the live chat. You can only remove them from the actual comment section below.
I can remove them from my YouTube studio.
Yeah, YouTube studio, definitely get them gone. Like, get them. Do not click on them links because they are. I don't know what they lead to.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. These people must have nothing else to do.
Nope. And just like this one I just blocked. It's a Tyrone Morgan overrated.
Titan, this better not be you, you know, Titan. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be rude. But this better not be you, you know, Titan. You come up in here earlier. Obviously, Tyrone might know you from before, but I don't. I don't know you, Titan. So ever since I've been coming around, you've not been around here. And I'm just saying, since you popped up in here and I mentioned earlier on about everyone just being friendly and then the headset thing, and this could just be me going absolutely crazy for no reason. So I'm going to apologize in advance and say, I'm not accusing you of nothing. I'm just saying, I hope this isn't you, you know, because you're going to look real shit at the end if this is you. And trust me, I'm not like Tyrone. I'm not like Tyrone. I will not hold back. I will not hold back. If you are the person who it turns out to be, that you're spamming the links and that, then I promise you I will not hold back, because you're now on my channel as well now. And I'm now trying to communicate with you on my channel. And you ain't going to bring that shit to my channel. Like, I do Call of Duty and all that. And me and my friends are way too toxic for that. Way too toxic for that. Anyone wants to do spam and stuff like that, we can start spamming and shit like that. Like, trust me, like, we're keyed in for that on my channel. My selection of people know how to deal with those kind of people. We came from Call of Duty, you get me?
Yeah, you know, you can when they send something like this in your comment, and even in mine, they you can just go to their page and block them.
Somebody's disliked the video as well, which I find quite disturbing. Yeah, like when people do things like that on these live streams, people disliking the video. I find that just disgusting, man. I think that's just disgusting, man. Like, yo, you can clearly see there's 27 likes on this video, and you're gonna be that one person that's disliked the video. You gotta have some deep hatred.
Yeah.
No, I feel bad for saying that about Titan, because he's only come across as a good guy, and he was in the chat. He was actually in the show with us for, you know, a good 15-20 minutes and stuff. But you can't deny Tyrone, after he left the chat, all of a sudden in mad spam. It could have been 100% coincidental. Look, Tyrone Morgan, I've just said that now, and then this channel's come back and said this. But then he's not saying anything about me, which is weird, because it's me who's saying things. You're not even saying nothing, Tyrone. So his problem is obviously with you.
Yeah, it probably is, but I just find it weird that on this night, and I think probably like around this time, all this stuff just started happening. Because like the other night, none of this was happening at all.
But none of this.
Hold on. Cause I'm talking to Triple Deuce, and I'm like, they coming on my premiere, sending this porn, whatever. I don't like this.
I'll be honest with you, because we're male channels, Fable, because we're male channels, we do get that a lot. Once they hear a male voice, you will get a lot of spam. Like, I'm constantly deleting their messages. Yeah, I'm constantly deleting them out of my chats.
Chat girls online, and then the other one is cute girls online. What is this?
Triple Deuce said, what's happening?
I think
Oh,
I think
Triple Deuce
Fable's
just
talking
went.
to. I think Fable's talking to Triple Deuce. I think Triple Deuce. You get me? Not Deuce. Sorry, I'm just
Yeah,
wound up. You get me?
I was just talking to him. I don't
No, you know
like
what it is.
this.
You know what it is. You know what it is. I'm gonna be honest. It's strange. It's just so strange because
You
we
need
was
to
all
bring
having a good
Triple up
time.
here.
We was all having a good time,
Yeah, it
and then
was.
all of a sudden the spam just took over. Like we
Yeah,
had a
what is
laugh
going
before.
on?
Yeah.
Tyrone, we had a laugh before, and then that first comment about you
Yeah,
stealing
we did.
content came through. Yeah. Then I went
Right.
mad, and I
Right.
obviously said my bit here. I always said my bit of here. Yeah.
Tyrone.
Yes.
You gotta block him. I got get him a blue jacket. That's
Who?
triple.
Triple Deuce.
That's triple, yeah.
Okay,
He said, "What's happening?
I
Can you
make him a
make me a mod, Sonny?"
Yeah, I can make him a moderator.
Don't click the link, Fable. Yeah, I know Gaming and Titantron. But you can click on they little profile picture and it'll take you to their page, and then you can block them. And then go to the YouTube studio to see if the comments is still in there, and then report it. Because
I just find
this
that
is
strange.
trippy.
Every time we get in a good flow of conversation and start talking about subjects, all of a sudden that the person seems to roll back up with either a new profile or a new name, or with some, like the first comment was clearly directly aimed at you, Tyrone, with the Tyrone steals content or ideas. Tyrone steals ideas and doesn't give credit for them. Yeah. And takes your subs. And
oh wow! Oh my god!
You need a Nightbot, man. I'm telling you.
That came out of nowhere. We were having such a good time. Like I said, I don't want to upset Titan, yeah, but I have to say it's very strange that when you were in here, everything was fine, and at the moment that you stepped off, yeah, all of a sudden we just been getting bombarded with bullshit.
Tyrone,
I've never experienced anything like this on my live stream, by the way. On my live streams and my videos, if I ever experience anything like this, I will be much more swear friendly if this was happening on my stream. I'm having to control the words that are coming out of my mouth, which I don't like doing. I would be a lot more less filtered if I was on my own channel and that was happening to me. I would be using a lot of F words.
What is Gaming and Titantron talking about?
So he says, "Stop with that, really now. It's not me, y'all. I'm dead serious. You have to trust me."
You were cool. You were blatantly cool when you was up in here, but I can't help but ignore that fact, yeah, that since you left here and you said your phone went dead, which could be all
look at this, though. Look at this.
Look.
I'm sorry, Rex, but this they made another account, and I'm about to block this one. It says Rex curses too
Rex
much.
curses too much, right? It's definitely not fucking. It's definitely not Gaming Titan, because he's trying to defend himself at the same time. Now, unless he's working two simultaneous accounts here, this is probably not him.
I'm telling you, Tyrone, you need a Nightbot. They can't say sub in here. If it's anybody new in here and they say they sub, you can't say sub, subscribe, connect, any of that.
Right, I'm reporting this channel here as harassment.
Yeah, I blocked the Rex curses.
This is harassing me. It's harassing me live on stream. The person's harassing me. Yeah.
Gaming and Titantron. You say
Rex, don't ever mention my name. I'll give you a little bit of advice, yeah, whoever you are. Don't ever mention my name. I am not the person. I am not as friendly as Tyrone. Tyrone is a good man and is a good person who is friendly with people. Yeah. He invited me into his community, and I will behave in this community. But if you have got a problem with me, when I go live and I do my AEW Dynamite review later on, you are more than welcome to come to my channel, and I will give you a piece of my mind.
Wow.
I'm British, mate. I'm unfiltered. I'm completely unfiltered. I don't have to certifiably go along with any sort of declaration of independence or peace. I will just tell you a piece of my fucking mind. There's two kinds of people I don't like in this world. I don't like liars and I don't like Nazis. And then right now you're coming across as both of them.
You right about that.
And that's not even me getting into anything to do with any sort of personal or political following. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not a guy with a filter. And if this person really, really wants an issue, yeah, they've only got to come to my channel when I'm live.
See,
Say
I
Rex
don't.
Ross.
I'm trying to figure out why is YouTube allowing this. That's
Because
what
they
I know,
don't
that's-
care
that's-
about us smaller people. They don't care because we're not paying them through people paying us. They don't care about us down here.
And,
They
and
just
look,
think
it's another one. It's another one.
that's the same person who's now been kicked out of here. He's now gone to your channel now to spam out your channel.
Look,
Like, we
Lucky dating on why? Why is this person doing this?
Gaming, do you want to come up? Are you Titan? Are you coming up in here or not? Because if you're coming up in here, then just come up in here. But obviously, while like I said, I'm not trying to be offensive to you. It would probably be better for you if you just came up in here. Because obviously, if we need to get to the bottom of this right now because this has become the stream now, hasn't it? Every single time that we start talking about anything that's relevant, all of a sudden people start telling us that we're stealing.
Right.
So fuck your subs. Fuck, I'll be honest with you, and I'm gonna get a bit toxic. You know what? Fuck your subs. I don't care about your subs. I care about my subs and Tyrone's subs and Fable's subs and Gaming&titantron subs. These are the people that are coming to our channels, and these are the people that are supporting us. You're obviously not gonna try and support us, so why are you even coming here for?
And it's like this. And
I don't want those subs.
I'm sorry, what's
I
your
don't.
name?
Rex.
Trex.
No, Rex, just Rex, R-E-X.
Okay. But see, that's the problem. No, I mean, if they want help, all they had to do was ask. You can't you don't have nothing better else to do but spam somebody's channel because they're trying to get to where they are and they still helping people. What is wrong with them?
Yeah, you stole my ideas and you stole my subs. Well, clearly Tyrone stole your ideas and did better with those ideas and stole your subs because you're obviously not a very nice person. Like, what do your subscribers know that you spend your time trolling around other people's YouTube channels, being nasty and making YouTube channels with people's names in them, like you were like a 7-year-old?
Yeah, that's Gaming&titantron. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. All you had to do was ask. You, instead of asking, you're scared to ask somebody for help, but you want to sit up here and spam somebody's stuff. They could have helped you get up there.
I know.
Yo, this is a madness. This is a madness.
Yeah.
We've now had three dislikes on the video, so they are separate channels. This person is logging into. Oh my word. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to just slightly change the subject a little bit. But I have already been through this very stuff today with gaming. On the Xbox earlier on, I had somebody who I exposed them for being a racist. Now, obviously, I presume that most of us are of color that are here anyway, because I'm of color. I'm saying it now, like, listen, my dad's, when people think because I'm English or because I'm British that I'm white, it's like,
you
no.
You sound British too.
Yeah, I am British.
Like
yeah, my dad's Jamaican and my mum's Puerto Rican. I'm not English, I'm British, but I'm also mixed race, yeah? And the worst thing is when I hear people using the N-word and I hear people using the black word, it's cowardly to me. Yeah, it's very, very cowardly to me, yeah? And it doesn't upset me. It doesn't upset me as much as it makes me just want to separate myself from it. It's like pedophilia to me. I don't want to be near it. I don't want to be around it. Yeah, I don't want to experience anything to do that. It just feels dirty to me and disgusting. Yeah, I may have come out of a Caucasian Hispanic woman and her vagina, but my dad is Jamaican, full black Jamaican, Yardie, as a matter of fact. Yeah,
right.
And I take massive offense when I hear people speaking like that. So I exposed some person for being racist. I don't care if it's on a video game.
And that's
go
the
on,
thing
go on,
about it, Rex. We us black women procreate because it doesn't matter what color you are. You can have two black people that come out with one white baby and one black baby.
Yeah, that happened to my friend.
Because we have this genetic procreate gene. Now, if you're white, in order for you to have a mixed baby,
you gotta go for black man.
When a white person can have a black person and come out, the baby will still be black.
Yeah,
but it's just mixed. Let
me ask you this question: did you ever see that Ricky Lake, it was Ricky Lake with the two English people, the mixed race man and the white girl who had the black and the white baby?
I used to love Ricky Lake.
Did you ever see that?
I haven't seen her in a long time.
If you
Oh
research that,
yeah,
Fable,
Ricky.
you'll see two English people. It's a couple from England, and they had twins, and those twins, one was black and
I'm
one
getting my
was
earphones. I'll be right
one.
back,
Yeah,
y'all.
I saw twins like that. I know 2 of them was
Yeah,
girls. Now 2
I
of them.
know that man. I know him. I grew up with him. His name's Remy. I grew up with him. I went to school with him. I have spoken
Really?
to him from young. We are like as close to like cousins as not being cousins as you can possibly be. We grew up from young, like together. Yeah. And he obviously traveled the world with the story about him having 2 different kids that were different colored, but then both being his and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, so, you know, I have experienced in my time when he's been sent like hate mail from people like, oh, people from America sending in mail talking about, you know, you ought to kill the dark one, you know, that kind of shit.
But you know what? It's let me tell you something. It's very sad in this, and it's not even a country. It's the world, because they don't realize that it's not. There's no pure white in the world.
Yeah.
There's no pure. You have a percentage of black in you, and that's where you come from. And they don't want to know the truth about that.
I just don't
None of
understand
them.
why people aren't proud of what they are. Like, as soon as I hear you black, or even a black person when they ridicule white people, as soon as I hear it, I think, are you insecure about what color you are? Because I'm not. But
And
maybe
that's a
then
shame.
maybe I've got an advantage because I am of actual mixed race, like not in a disrespectful way, but you know, people say that mixed race is the pure race because you're the best of both. But it's like
Oh my goodness.
you should see how much that it is confusing to some people when they meet mixed race people and you say, well, I'm not black or I'm not white, I'm mixed race. Because we've all been taught that you're only black when it's offensive. That's the weirdest thing about being mixed race, you know, like you're taught from young. When people mention the word black, it's like they're branding you with like a brush, yeah. And when because nobody ever calls mixed race people white. Let's be fair. Nobody ever says to a person who's mixed race, who looks brown, who's got a brown skin, nobody ever says to them, "Oh, you're white." You're 99 times more likely to be called the N-word or black this, black that, black the other than you ever would be to be called, you know, oh, you're white. Even if you're light skinned. I've had light skinned friends that have been getting called the N-word and this and that by people who are black as well. Like, oh well, you're not right, man. You're weird. You're what was the one? What was the one? Off cast, not half cast, because the people used to make the mistake in this country of calling it half cast, and it's like, no, I'm mixed race. People used to say coloured in this country, and it's like, no, I'm not coloured, I'm mixed race. And they actually outlawed that here, right? You lot might not understand that in America, but they outlawed that here. Like, if you took it to the police and said, this person's calling me coloured, that's racism here in this country, believe it or not. You're not even allowed to refer to people. You're not allowed to refer to people as coloured.
This is what I can't stand. I can't stand the fact that some people is in competition with each other. I swear to God. They be like, who got the lightest skin or who got the darkest skin, or who's beautiful and who's not. And then you got the blacks that's saying that the whites is trying to be like them, but you got the blacks that's trying to be like them with some blonde wigs on.
Yeah, exactly. Like you've got black man trying to be white man trying to be black man. You've got Indian man trying to be black man trying to be Indian man. It's like, yo, does no one ever just sit down and wake up in the morning and want to be themselves?
Right. Nobody don't want to be themselves. They too insecure.
Insecure. I was gonna say insecure. Listen,
insecure with how they look.
They just not in. They don't love themselves first. They see other people, and then they want to get. See, this time right now, they is in the spirit of offense, and the spirit of envy, the spirit of what you call it, confusion, brainwashed, all that stuff.
I once read a quote, and I can't remember which person it was, but somebody once written that self-delusion is the root to all happiness, and I couldn't agree with the guy more. People who seem to be happy in 2020 seem to just be people who pretend to be happy. As in, I will just tell you on my Instagram that I am happy, but you can tell that person's falling apart on the inside. Like it's just the natural response is, no one can mess with me, no one can hurt me, no one can touch me or do anything to me, despite the fact that I'm clearly falling apart and need structural help. That's what everybody seems to be living by nowadays. Nobody ever seems to walk out into the open and just say, you know what, today I'm just going to try today. That's all I can do. I can do my best today, and I'll just try today. That's all I can do.
That's like not
That's
all
true.
people who go to church ain't good, and not all people who go to jail is not bad, and not all people
I heard
who
that
smoke
too.
is not bad. It's like the total opposite. You can't judge a person. You can't judge a book by its cover. You can't judge what they wear and how they feeling on the inside. You can't judge this person the way they talk and their realness that is hiding inside of them because you're judging them on the outside because of what they doing. You don't know what this person is doing. You may know their name, but not their story. And that's the way it should be. It could be a person who was bad, but you don't know how they became bad. They could have been in a foster home or something because of they've been doing bad stuff around bad people, and they couldn't find a way to change themselves. It's too much going on out here. It's even in 2020. It's like complete chaos. It just kind of reminds me of the dark ages.
The pandemic has made it worse. The pandemic has made the fakeness even worse now because everybody's trapped at home. Because I'm going to be honest with you guys, everybody's trapped at home with the worst person themselves. So it means that everybody's got nobody to answer to except themselves, which means that you can't then point the finger around. You know, them people who've still got them shitty lives, even though they've always blamed everybody else for their shitty lives. But now none of them people aren't around their life. Their lives are still shitty. Yeah. So you know, you see where I'm coming from. Like Dave and Karen, how are your lives still shitty now, even though you've not got any of the people around your life that was around your life before? It's those people that are making the society even worse. Because if you notice deep within them people, they don't spend the whole time telling you that they're fucked up and they're all messed up. It's only when it's only when it's convenient, when it makes them look good. Oh, you can't mess with me because I'm a psycho.
Yeah.
But you know when you know when you're acting psycho and people can see that you're acting psycho and everyone's trying to help you, you don't take help. Why? Because you can't.
Being stupid. Because you can't. Fix stupid.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to literally, just going to say, because you can't put stupid together. You can't put stupid back together once stupid's got hold of itself. Stupid will rip itself to pieces and expect everybody else to put itself together. I've been there. I'm not going to make out like I'm perfect.
That's like being in a circle. You got to find your own circle. Your circle need to be small because if you have everybody fit in your circle, it's going to affect you. So what direction you gonna go in if you got a whole bunch of people in your circle?
Listen, the definition. Go on, Tyrone. Go on, Ty.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that's why I always say like the older I get, the more smaller my circle is, and you know sometimes you just gotta let go of certain people. And you just gotta stay to yourself.
Definitely.
But like for me, I've always been kind of just to myself though. Like I said, I do got my best friends, I do got close people I talk to, but for me, I just always just been to myself. So me really coming on YouTube and doing all this, like this is still like me opening up too.
Yeah. Now how old are you, Tyrone?
I'm 31, about to be 32 next week.
Yo, listen, you're 1 year, but you're 1 year younger than me, and that's the first time I've ever announced on YouTube how old I am. I'm 32. I'm 32. Wow. So we talking sense because we all are at the fucking same age, meaning that we've all lived. No matter where we live, we've all lived a 30-year period now with a brain, or some form of a brain in our head, and we can all see exactly what this issue is. You get me? Like. It's just a strange place of people need validation all the time. Like, you know, the weirdest thing that you've just said to me, Tyrone, that I don't really talk about is I have lived a life of quite chameleon type, like where I grew up and with the way that I was, and I'm not even going to use the word thug because compared to the thugs that you guys would have experienced, it is petty in England. It's just joke, yeah. But I lived a certain underground life until I was in my mid-20s. But you know, to be honest, I'll be real with you guys. I came to YouTube about a year ago, and believe it or not, even though YouTube was the place where I could pretend to be any fucking goddamn person I wanted, it was the first time in my life, in my 30 fucking year existence, that I thought, you know what? No, I am just going to be myself. I
Yep.
do not care what people think.
Yeah.
If I'm the
Yep.
talkative British guy that's got too much of an opinion and too much attitude and doesn't let people talk, if that's the case, then so be it. Don't talk to me. Don't come near
Yep,
me.
that's
You know,
right.
you know what I am. You know what you're
That's
dealing with.
true.
I like this chat.
Hey,
I love this
yeah,
chat.
yeah.
Cause you know what? By me being 30, you 31, and he 32 years old, we all know where this whole society thing is coming from. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's too, like I said, it's too much going on. And don't nobody got time for that. See, I've been bullied since I was younger because people saying, "Oh, she's stuck up. Oh, she this. Oh, she that." But I was never a stuck up person. I was very shy. I was very scared because of my abusive mother. She almost killed me, and I wound up
Oh,
being in
wow.
foster care. And
Wow.
now my adopted mother has passed away for 3 years now. I am, if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here. Where I am right now because of me being myself. Because I've always been myself, and just like what Rex was saying, you have to be yourself. You have to love yourself first, and keep on praying because the power of prayer works in so many ways that it's not even funny. And a lot of people need to be like this right now because in this time right now, we living in our last days, y'all. We is
Yeah,
really
it's
living in our last days, and
Yeah,
everybody's
I
still
totally
together.
agree. I totally agree with that because it's getting to that point now. And I know it sounds sad and it sounds depressive, but the truthful fact is this shit be killing the people quickly. People can't handle themselves. People can't handle the, this is an admission to people. I have
Yep.
suffered with insecurity and overthinking since I was 5 years old. I
Yep.
had something. I don't know if you lot know what this is called, but I had something called alopecia, which is a hair loss illness that women get in their mid to late 30s and 40s
I
because
know
they're
what you're
going through
talking about.
certain changes. Yeah,
That's no joke. That is no
I
joke.
had that when I was
I
5
never.
years old because my brain has always been overthinking. I've got psoriasis because my skin overproduces because I've always had this overreacting immune system and brain and all this, and it's because of the unsheltered life. When people, you ought to see how much my brain goes off when people try to act tough on, on Facebook and on social media and say, "Oh, you must have lived a sheltered life because you don't like racism." No, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I've lived one of the most unconventional lives that you could live. But I have never in my life, even being from England, experienced that direct, horrible, send them back home racism.
Yeah.
And it offends me because I come from a country where I have always been taught my whole life, "Oh, well, you realize that you were never really supposed to be here," which now you look back on it, it's like, yeah, we were kind of doing that stuff that America's trying to say now. I mean, obviously, thank fuck you finally got rid of the absolute tyrant in the White House, yeah. But at the same time, a lot of people in this country were looking at
Don't
that and
even get
thinking,
me
"Well,
started on that. Oh my God.
they've just basically copied old school British values until we realized, oh, our country's falling to pieces. We haven't got the people, the lazy, and I'm going to be honest, and this is not a racial thing, but the lazy Englishmen will not rebuild this country. So they had to ask the Irish and the Jamaicans and the Japanese and the Polish and people like that to rebuild this country from the floor. But then what started to happen was, as it did in America, immigration got out of control. Because we can't control the level of people wanting to come to this country because we give out this theory that there's this better life in this country when there's not.
Gaming and Titantron, I'm listening to you. Trust me, I'm listening, and it's okay. I'm being strong. I'm hearing what Rex is saying because Rex is absolutely right. Now, don't even get me started on the White House. Don't even get me started on the White House because let me tell you about that. To be honest, this man is worse than Osama bin Laden, y'all.
Yeah.
Who? Trump.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, he is literally Hitler, Mussolini, all these people that you've been told about, all these worst nightmares that and I'm going to be honest, and this is actually a direct shot at the American educational system. I have done my research and know they are teaching people in America from young about all these tyrants that have lived in Europe and lived around the world, yeah, but yet then they bring that guy and allow that guy to be the leader of America. after
But you
Obama
know
was
what?
after Obama was the president.
But you know what? Let me
Oh.
tell you what triggered these people. And I'm not about to say a colored person because it could be anybody. Let me tell you what triggered these people so much. When he first became president, the 45th president, his first speech was, "It's okay to be racist." Did y'all hear that? Did
Yeah,
y'all hear what I just
yeah,
said?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Let me repeat that again. His speech said it's okay to be racist. All hell broke loose after that.
Mm.
I
For
bet.
4
Yeah,
years.
yeah, because he's got these fucking gun nuts, yeah. He's got these
Yep.
gun nuts firing fucking AK-47s into the air at these fucking what they call rallies, which are Klan
And
events,
let me tell you,
obviously,
and let
yeah.
me tell you what Kamala is trying to do. Now, this is totally wrong, and I keep hearing people saying that she's trying to take away our rights. No, she's not. I've read it. I've read it clear that they said that's a lie, and they're saying the only reason why that she's bringing this so-called Second Amendment back or whatever is because she's only trying to take away the weapons from people who do not need them. Just like that 17-year-old boy was walking around with an AK-47. His mama brought him over there for accessory of fucking murder. And then you got all these doggone other people he was shooting up. He shot somebody in the arm, the stomach, and the head. 2 died.
And this is the thing as well. It's like this. Look, yeah, I've done my combat training, yeah, and I have been quite efficient in my time with even semi-automatic weapons, yeah.
Yeah.
And I will tell everybody in this chat right now, them semi-automatic AK-47, them Kalashnikovs are deadly weapons. You can kill within one burst, meaning 3 bullets dead, yeah. Have you got any idea what the fully automatic allowed in public in America weapons are? Have you got any idea how dangerous some of these the AK-47 and the Bushmaster ACR and the M4A1 these are Uzis. Well, I'll be honest with you, and I was saying this earlier on to somebody earlier on. If you get caught with an Uzi in this country, you will get an extra like 4 or 5 years on your sentence, even if you've never even fired that weapon, because they know damn well how fucking deadly that gun is. Drive-by shootings, and they know how deadly. How many people have been left dead, even in this country? How many, whether they're gangsters or criminals in the 90s, how many bodies were left dead, cold on the floor, being filled full 40 bullets from a fucking a Mac 10 or from an Uzi or whatever. It's disgusting. And I'm telling you now,
And let me tell you, go to Barbados and see what happened, because I've heard so much from these people that when I was down there on the cruise, they told me, okay, first off, for one, if you wear any army fatigue down there, you going to jail. They gonna snatch you right off that doggone whatever cart, whatever tour that you was on, and you ain't going back on that cruise ship. Your ass is going to jail. And then if you rape down there, if you steal, they gonna cut off your hand. If you shoot somebody, you ain't gonna be in jail. They just ain't never gonna see you again.
Well, that's why they don't allow, even though Barbados is obviously and Cuba, they're obviously paradises compared to people who live in England, yeah?
Yeah.
But they don't let you go to certain parts. Even Jamaica nowadays don't let you go to certain, even if you've certifiably got family from Jamaica that live there that are dangerous. They will not let you, as an English citizen, as a British citizen, go to certain parts of Jamaica because they just know. They just know.
They don't believe in war. They don't believe in no war, no army, no fight, no nothing.
Yeah,
if you come over there with army shit on, you going to jail.
Yeah, they don't want no drag out. They don't want no long process. So what they will do, they and plus you got to remember what they went through with the slavery, and that has taught them over the years. You strike first and you strike quickly. You never ever let anyone get a stronghold in this. And then people underestimate that because you see different colors in the Caribbean. No, all these people suffered. All these people's ancestors suffered. Even as far as New Orleans and all that, all these people suffered. Yeah, because of the slavery that was.
I'm gonna say this too, and to be honest, and some of us, as we grew older, we started to educate ourselves throughout history. But a lot of our ancestors, us black folks, suffered, y'all.
Yeah.
They drug us on
Yeah.
a slave ship from
Yeah.
where we all came from.
Well, I was just gonna say. Well, you know that we all came from the same place, yeah?
Yeah.
Because slavery just
Yeah.
and I'm not even gonna try and say the word bonus because there is no bonus in slavery. But the one creditable factor is it is without a shadow of a doubt proven that all people came from Africa.
Yeah.
Because
And
Yeah.
it's just
They did.
you can't have that process. That process of the world doesn't work right since they
and
took people from where they were. But
I'm
it's
gonna
their
need
own
y'all to
problem.
watch. I'm gonna need y'all to watch Antebellum. I'm gonna need y'all to watch that movie. That movie is something else, y'all. With Janelle Monáe in it. That movie it's about an African American woman was kidnapped, and she woke up thinking that she was in that it was all a dream, that she's back in slavery time, where
Mm.
they actually have places like this around here for real, y'all. This shit ain't no joke.
Like
They have places. They
reenactment places.
Yeah, they have places where they how can you say this? They brainwash you thinking that where you came from, which is during slavery time. And it's been and this story was not even too long ago. And this Antebellum movie was based on a true story where they found all these African American people. Some of them was killed, and they was brainwashing these people, thinking they was back in slavery and shit. So
Wow.
Mm.
yeah, and they knocked this antebellum sign down, and this was like in Louisiana somewhere. I think it was either Louisiana or Missouri, one of them.
Probably
Wow.
But
Louisiana because I'm not even gonna lie, that's so ironic. I actually had somebody being racist to me today who was from Louisiana.
um, oh,
Not
let me
trying to
tell you,
Mm.
say that all people from Louisiana are racist. We obviously love Popeye's chicken because obviously, yeah, but at the same time, you know, I'm
but
gonna
you
be
know what?
honest, yeah,
There's
that's
if
not
you
the first
watch the
person.
Disney, if you watch a Disney movie, The Princess and the Frog, this young lady named Tiana, whatever, and she, she was a cook and she owned her own place. Based on the true story of Tiana, there was a lady in Louisiana. She was the best cook down there. She was an African American, and she was, I guess, she was the best African American cook down there. That I guess she passed away. I don't know when did she pass away, but this was her history. I forgot what her name was, but let me tell you something about Louisiana. There's a lot of voodoo down there.
Yeah, it's
They call
definitely
it a
voodoo,
voodoo state
obia,
for
Mm.
a reason.
obia, voodoo, and obia.
Yeah, and let me tell you what
Wow.
happened. I ain't gonna say the B word on here, but I'm gonna say B. But I read this article, and this one white man came up, and I guess he was arguing with this one black lady, and he called her a voodoo N word and then the B word, and she got so aggressive that she threw a doll down on the ground, and that man dropped dead.
Yeah, they
Mm.
big into that obia down there in Louisiana. That spread from
Wow.
the Caribbean. That spread from
That
the
is
obviously
scary. That's
that's
scary.
that comes from the days of the slavery as well. From the Caribbean, from the days of the Caribbean slave. They'd wish death upon obviously their slave masters and stuff like that, and
The
all
that
that kind of
voodoo
stuff.
that voodoo stuff. How long has voodoo stuff been going on? Has it been going on for
Since
centuries?
since pirates, since
And
the days of
yep,
like,
for a
which you
long,
got to
long
understand.
Really?
time.
Remember, say the pirates. The real story of the pirates is people who didn't want to be part of the British and American empires of slavery, who chose to not fight for the black people or anything like that, but they chose to be a different type of people on the sea. Like that's one of them things that's kind of glossed over with piracy. Is it's not that these people were against racism; they just didn't want to be part of the daft transporting bodies across the sea when they could have just been stealing gold. Like who wants to transport? Obviously, we all know that they probably made more business from having slaves,
And
but at
you
the
know
same
what's
time,
funny? And you know what's funny? You said that I watched this movie called Pirates of the Caribbean, and they the same way.
yeah, they don't.
Wow.
They're not anti-black or anti color. They just want money and gold and treasure because they're thieves. Yeah. They are alien to the laws. Pirates didn't want to obey to the law. The law was then that you could take land from anyone.
But back in the day, before even slavery time, it wasn't no slaves back then. There were. It depended on how much money you had and how much wealth that you had, and that was all in Africa.
Well, I was just going to say that's why the Africans ruled Spain and Portugal. That's why the Africans ruled Spain and Portugal for years.
And to be honest, Africa treated they slaves differently. They treated them like family. Over here, they treated them like dogs and killed them and hung them and stuff like that. And the African people over there is like they felt so sorry. They feeling sorry now, and they felt sorry back then.
It was, and this is just a simplification. It's not a racial thing. It's more of an observation. What we were taught when we were at school here in England was it was more of the jealous white man, seeing that the Egyptians and what they built, and obviously this didn't happen until years after society had started, and become what it was. But the jealous,
still discovering, but they
the jealous.
Though.
Well, you got to think Christopher Columbus was the Spanish sailor who sailed to and looking for India and found America. Yeah, the British had sailed.
That man slaughtered them people.
Yeah, exactly. Of course he did. But then they of course we know he was probably English as well. But they tried to distance him from being English once they realized that society was changing and people were realizing. Right. So a guy called Christopher Columbus was from Spain.
Yeah.
And it's the same, it's the same stories about the Aboriginal people in Australia as well. We claimed that we went there and there were no one there, so we sent all the convicts there. No, we didn't. We found an island that was a massive, massive island that was covered in stuff that we hadn't yet proven that it was valuable, which was gold, obviously. So we decided in the 1800s to send hundreds of dangerous convicts out there into a, what was it called? The Hunger Games type of situation where you arm everybody with an axe and a pick, and basically the winner stays on. What you didn't factor in was the mastermind criminals that got people together in groups of people and told them, rather than us killing each other because that's what they want us to do, we'll just go and kill anybody who's on the land, and then we'll build fortresses and then stop anybody else from coming back. And then they don't even tell people about how they had to send the British Navy to Australia in like 1902 or 1903 because the convicts had actually taken over the country, and the army that was there couldn't protect itself. And obviously the Aboriginal people weren't going to defend the people who had stolen their land and stuff. So it was just a complete utter clusterfuck. And that's how the British society has lived since the 1600s. We take other people's land, we enslave the people, and then we blame it on other people for doing it, even for copying off what we do. So it's a little bit like what we were going through earlier on here, guys. The British blame everybody else for stealing their ideas, but the British just fucked up when they did it. They did.
The British stole every doggone thing. So what is they talking about?
Yeah, they did.
We definitely started slavery. We definitely started slavery.
You got all the gold, all the oil, all the diamonds. They all in Africa, and they still going over there stealing. Because y'all ain't seen Queen Elizabeth carriage all that gold she stole from the Africans. They wanted that.
Yeah, we listen. I'll be honest with you, and I'm going to be real. This is me talking deep about my family. My granddad married an African woman by force. Basically, just took her, found her in a village, and took her because that's when they were doing the raids of the Congo. You take what you want from there. It was only years later that he realized, obviously, that weren't right. Like, you know what I mean? Like they were practically told. The British Army in the 50s and 60s go to this primitive country, kill all the people that are there or enslave them, and then take from their resources because they've got piles. Obviously, these people didn't know what to do with the diamonds and the gold and stuff that they were finding, but they had it.
Yeah.
But rather than paying these people fairly for their money, for what they discovered, the British were having none of that. But then when other countries like Belgium did it in South Africa, we then defended the country and then fought for the country to stop that from happening. Which is like, well, hold on a second, didn't we already do that? And it's like, oh, yeah, this is less of a case of the British trying to be heroes and more of the British trying to control something that the British should never go near. You know what I mean? That was all that apartheid and diamond man shit in South Africa. That's why eventually we didn't do nothing about it But when Robert Mugabe started killing English, which was wrong, started killing white English farmers as a response, that's when we got involved then.
Right.
You understand? Once the black dictator started to kill the white people, like the white dictators have been killing the black people, that was like, no, we're not letting you get away with that. But when it had been happening for 30, 40 years before, and we've been raping and pillaging Africa in all that time, that was fine.
Wow.
Britain is a very fucked up place. I don't care if I live here or not. Britain is a very fucking fucked up place. It's never truly accepted people.
Though, doing more rape in America than anywhere else.
Yeah,
people are just
really.
People are just confused. And you know what the worst thing is? I don't know what's going off over in America, and obviously I know that laws are different and things are different, and I'm supposing that the amount of people that are in America compared to England, it is different. But I'll be honest with you. You know what? You lot need to understand. It's not just the raping; it's the child abuse, the kiddie fiddling, the touching kids, and fully grown adult men trying to be in relationships with 13 and 14-year-old girls and little girls and shit like that.
Yeah,
and
like
guys,
Donald Trump.
Yeah, guys fully abusing their girlfriends' daughters that are like 12 and 13 years old. It's like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, whoa. When did everybody in this country become sick?
I've read this article about how Trump and I guess it was Jeff Epstein and somebody else went to this island, right? And they
Epstein's Island.
They said they was over there paying them people to have sex with them little girls, and that's how come that big ass typhoon went in and wiped out all them doggone people, just like Sodom and Gomorrah, because they was over there paying them having to have sex with them little girls. That's sad. That's sad and sickening. To keep their mouth shut. That don't make no sense. And that's what's wrong with society today. And they like I said, they doing that over here too. And some of them like, oh, they just doing that because even the little girls, they just doing that for money. No, they not. What is they gonna do with the money? Where is they gonna go? They're not even 18 years old yet to move out the doggone house.
Yeah.
Right.
So where's they gonna go? Why are they making money at this age?
I said it 6 months ago. I said, you know, things like that, once they got exposed, I said 6, 7 months ago when the pandemic got into full flow, I said, you know what? You know, the scariest thing about this pandemic is, you know, when you get these Jimmy Savile and all these stories, like, they're on this multimedia level and they're fucked up and they're wrong. But this is happening worldwide, even in people's back gardens who live a couple doors down from you and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing where I'm saying, I said, people are going to get a lot more where they're not thinking what they're doing in this age, and they're going to get a lot more desperate now, and you're going to get a lot more men jumping out of fucking bushes on these, you know, some people may say these asking for it girls, but I'm telling you now, I don't care how short a 17-year-old girl's skirt is, or any woman's skirt is for that matter, you do not fucking touch that woman without her permission first, because it's just not like, listen, you do that to my sister, you do that to my sister or my niece. We may not be able to have guns here legally, but I'm telling you now, you're gonna feel the wrath of something real badly. And I'm telling you that I would directly threaten anybody and say, you put your hands on any of my family or friends, any of the women in the family and friends in that inappropriate way.
I'm gonna tell you this: the women that are the most unsafe in the world, period, is Black women. Because it's so bad that we have our own people even talking about Black women when they came from a Black woman. And it's like, do you even talk to your mama like that? When there is other race people that is talking about Black women besides some of our own people. And I think that's just sad. That's like if a Black woman is with a white man, they gonna talk the dog mess out of them. But if you ask a white man why is he with a Black woman, he'll wind up going off, but he won't say nothing to a white man. That's like, oh, but ain't nobody gonna say nothing to a Black man that's going with a white woman because he don't give a crap.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I mean, I'll be honest with you. My mum's white. My mum's Caucasian, Hispanic, like I said. And my dad's black, full black. Yeah.
Right.
I suffered through that original, multicultural, interracial, this ain't right. But then I'll be honest with you, the black woman being with the white man sort of took the edge off that, because that became like, what? Wait, what? Your mum's black? Like, and I remember some of my friends who were mixed race, whose dads were black, looking at my friends whose mums were black and being like,
yep.
And you could tell it was like they had to process in their mind, is this guy different from me? It's like, well, how the fuck is he different? Apart from a couple of chromosomes, because you got your majority of your dad's genes and he's got the majority of his dad's genes and his dad's white. Like, what's the difference between us? We're all, and this is how people, like I said earlier on, this is how a lot of people bonded in this country. Because at the end of the day, the root to all problems is when people start using the N word and the B word and all that, towards black people. We know here in England, if you're mixed race, you never get called a white this or a white that for being mixed race. You only ever get called a black this and a black that, which means it's normally only white people who see you as coloured. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very weird. It's very, very strange in this country. Like, colours just divided so much. Like, you got to understand, there's parts of this country where you wouldn't live in a certain area if you was white. You wouldn't live in a certain area if you was black. You wouldn't, and it's not just racism. It's culturalistic segregation. Like, a lot of Asian people live in the same parts of the country. A lot of black people live in the same parts of the country. So they fully have been aware for about 30. I mean, not where I'm from. Where I'm from, I'll be honest with you. Where I'm from, in the middle, in what's called the Midlands. I'm from a place where it's very multicultural, if that's what it is. Yeah. And there's places that are less than 100 miles away from me that you will not get on the same estate 3 white families living on the same street as 4 black families. It just won't happen. It'll either be 12 black families and maybe 1 white family, or it'll be 20 white families and maybe 1 black family. You don't get the mix.
Right.
I got all race in my family, and we all love each other. We got black, white, Mexican, skinheads.
Same.
We got all of it. Yeah.
I don't even hear color. I don't even hear color. I don't even hear color. Like,
right.
I mean, bearing on mind that my children are with white women. Yeah.
And that's exactly why our colors don't even matter. It's just the inside of who we are. We have to treat others the way we want to be treated. If everybody want to be equal, if everybody wants to be equal, we all need to treat each other the way we want to be treated. And just like what Joe Biden said, we all need to be civilized, because you got all these wild people out here rioting, protesting right now, which don't make no goddamn sense. It don't.
No. How long are we gonna go until it ends up? Because we've been saying it in this country for a while now. We truly think the government is trying to lead people to a civil internal war between the people. As in, if you like, this is going back a couple of years, and now this virus has come along, and it's almost at the point where it's like, did they just want 100,000 people to just get rid of each other, if you know what I mean? Did they just want some big mass event where a load of people met up and killed each other? Because they could have just been honest and asked people who I'm not being real. I know it sounds a little bit messed up, but at the end of the day, on a daily basis, how many people in England do you think?
But let me tell you this, Rex. Now, the government and being president is totally 2 different things. You had this president who known about this virus and have not told anyone. He had over 2,200,000 or million people killed from this virus.
222,000 people, or is it 2.2 million people that I read that had died? 22 million or something.
I believe it was 2.2 million. I believe either that passed or I think it was over a million, because New York was the worst out of
something like 30 million people, 40 million people had it in America. Like 40 million people had the virus in America.
And that is the saddest thing I have ever heard. And these people is still these people that follow this man is praising him like nothing is happening and nothing is wrong, because he is a very manipulative man, where he just brainwashed all these people thinking that he's absolutely right about everything, because they also want check stubs and they checks and the money. And during this time, that's what they was living off of. They was living off of wealth. They was living off of money, and all they was caring about as of right now was their family, and that was it. And toilet paper. And that didn't
Yeah,
make
gone
no
nuts.
sense.
Gone nuts.
Yeah.
As long as they've got as long as they've got their two AK-47s or their MP5s and fucking loaded up with the scopes on there and that, and they can sit in their window chewing tobacco and whatever else, they don't give two shits because
And
that's
that's
what
like
these people are about. These gone nuts.
Right, and that's like what Proud Mixed Child said, because some of these movies that I really watched a lot of these movies, and some of these cartoons and movies actually predicts the future, and some of these people right now is purging. They over here last week they was throwing these Trump supporters was throwing bricks at people. They was throwing beer bottles and people getting injured. I mean, it just didn't make no sense. Now, why we can't be just civilized citizens? That's all I want to know. If
You
you
mentioned the
guys
word
want to
earlier
be
on.
equal,
You mentioned the word earlier on. It's insecurity.
Yes.
I think people think friendliness is weakness, don't they? Kindness has become weakness in our world nowadays. Meaning that if you're
Yeah.
kind, look, I mean, like I say, look at what we dealt with in here earlier on.
Yeah.
You can convince yourself that Tyrone is a horrible person and he's stealing people. But we know that that's nonsense. We know that that's crap. So this is a small scale version of the way that our society thinks. When people do you wrong, you got to blame everybody else for people doing you wrong. But then you don't do nothing about that. People don't want to work hard when they get a negative or they get an L. Everybody has to take an L at some point in their life. Nobody is
Right.
perfect. Nobody is gonna win every single time. Like for fuck's sake, look. Let's be honest. Let's rewind 10 years ago when Charlie Sheen was telling everyone that he was winning. Look at the state of him now. Does it look like that fucking guy was
Right. That's
winning?
so true.
Does it look like he was winning then?
That's
And then it's
true.
become this, the world has become this winning mentality. Like, I'm living my best life. Like, as long as you put up a picture against a random nice car that's got a nice little hood on it and whatever else, and you're standing there in a nice pair of jeans looking smart, as long as you can wake yourself up every fucking 3 weeks and go and post that picture, you're living a good life. They don't come to your yard and see the holes in the wall and the rats in the fucking kitchen and all this kind of shit. They don't see any of that kind of stuff. And this is the thing, like I said, it's this fake, false society that now things like colour and poverty have now become this thing where it's like, oh, you don't have to worry about them things because everybody does it. Everybody takes the piss out of that. No one cares about that.
And the killer part is, though, Rex, their whole life is in social media. Their whole entire life. It's like being glued there every day without your phone, without your iPod, without your whatever.
Try and meet these people. Try and meet these people.
That's like catfishing.
Try and meet these people in real life, in person. Yeah. Well, hold on a second. So Ruby Baker, you must be from England then, yeah? Because if you're on the school run now, yeah, you're definitely from England. Like,
okay.
Oh no, you're on the. If you're even if you're on the way to school because you're a school kid, you must be from England because who's in where? What time is it in America? What, 3:30 and half?
Yes, like about
12,
3:25.
half 11, 3:30 and 11:30. Yeah, you are definitely in England. So whereabouts is she from in England then? And then I'm not trying to, because she's clearly a kid. Obviously, she's at school. Obviously, I'm old enough to be her dad, as far as I'm concerned. So don't anyone be trying to come with that weirdness like I'm trying to chat this girl up, because I'm not. I'm just generally interested in
stop
obviously
right
a young girl.
Hold on, Rex. Look. Shanon, the touch of glam, said true colors divide people. You know what? And wait. That's what Trump was trying to do. He was trying to divide people.
Yeah.
Because
he was.
this man is getting sued for everything that he did, even discrimination, because he didn't want no whites being lived at where a lot of rich white people was. Because let me tell you something, if you go to Barbados, you got rich people living you got a rich house living next to a poor house, and them people down there don't believe in race. They don't believe in discrimination. They don't believe in any of that stuff. I've seen that. And it seemed like to me that they pretty much help each other out down there. If we would have had people like that, we would have had a better world, y'all. But this man was trying to divide us. This man was trying to bring back slavery, and wasn't nobody about to have that crap.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They can't pull that. They can't pull that bullshit here. They'll word it in certain ways about sending people back home, and they'll word it in certain ways about this. But then I would love for them to turn around to the 25% of people that are of color from this country, that were born in this country, try to tell them to go back home.
Realize that
how do you tell me to go back home?
They don't realize
That's what I'm saying.
Our ancestors.
That's what I mean. How did they tell me to go back home? Where do I go back home to? Where do I go back home to?
Right, I was born here. So
I was born here.
You go back to where you came from.
Say, listen to this one then. Yeah, listen to this. So when I was nine, and my sister was 10, my dad, who obviously, like I said, was a yardie and that, yeah, he obviously got us, and he had ideas of taking us back to Jamaica, taking us to Jamaica with him. Now, this country did less to keep me and my sister in this country than they did to stop us from coming back to this country.
Yeah.
Because it was almost like we had to prove that we were from this country to come back here. But for him to just take us to a different country, that didn't have a problem then. See where I'm coming from? Because we were black or mixed race. They didn't see it as an issue, as in why we should live in England. Yeah. Well, their dad's from Jamaica, so why can't they live in... Because it's a British colony, it means that at any point our government can say this person needs to be brought back home and they can bring them back to England, yeah? But they did not see it like that. They seen it as in, these kids are from a Jamaican man, meaning that at any point we can just walk onto Jamaican soil. Now, obviously, they've changed it since 9/11 and since all that, and since obviously the Yardie era. But there was a time back in the 90s and that where a English-born Jamaican could just walk back into Jamaica, probably armed out to the T with drugs and whatever else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who gave a crap then? And they didn't because what they were trying to build in this country was a segregation of letting as many people of different cultures so that they all clash in the middle, so that we don't have to deal with the consequences of all this. And then over the years, they realized, they're all interbreeding and they're all getting together and they're all doing this. We've got a problem on our hands here. And then here we are now in 2020 when no one's English. No one. It's very rare to find somebody who's actually full English in this country because the country isn't English anymore. And then you got all these our versions of the gun nuts and the Ku Klux Klan is these fucking shaved-headed, fucking bald-headed fucking guys who talk about go back to your own country and that.
They about to get ready to have a document on that. They really about to get ready to have a document on that on a show or something that's called the KKK Society.
Disgusting, man.
Wow.
Those people make me sick. Those people make me sick.
They do. They
thanks for the super chat, Fable.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait, Tyrone, you can get super chaps up in this. Like, yo, brother, you should have said this.
Yep,
and you should have said this. I'll be getting super chat. I'll be getting your videos demonetized and stuff. You get me, like, with the language that I'm running out with, like. I don't know what kind of I don't know what kind of tone. I don't know what you need to calm me down. You need to tell me, yo, Rex, leave that alone. But no, obviously I didn't know you could get super chat. So obviously now I know.
Yeah.
I know that you are monetized. I know for a fact now. In future, I will just keep that tone down, because the last thing you need is when someone dumps in that $50 super chat and I'm there going F this, F that, F the other, and YouTube saying, right, this video. I mean, demonetization, you still get that money, but what happens is when people watch the video back, you then lose all your ad revenue, which is whatever. I've got to get in the head with that. I've got to get that in my mind.
It's like I'm still getting used to this the whole like super chat and all that stuff, because all of this tell people is, because it's like I just come on here, do the chat, and then if somebody wants to super chat, that's cool, but I just really like when people just come together and we can just all have a good time.
It says that you need 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of watch time, but I've noticed that some people don't have that watch time and they don't get the 1,000 subscribers within a year, but they can still monetize their channel. I think that the 1,000 subscribers thing, I think that's just for when you want to build a channel that's like a job, if you know what I mean, as in like, you can sell your channel in the end to somebody else because of the views that you get. I think that's what that's on about. But I know people who've been doing YouTube for 10 years and then hit 1,000 subscribers, and they still can make super chats and stuff.
Oh, wow.
I don't think they can make. I don't think they can make as much money as those people who, obviously have got like channels that have got like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, because they get ads paid for, don't they? They get sponsors and stuff like that.
You can also do memberships too. You can.
Have you been?
After you get monetized, you can do memberships and super stickers and stuff like that. After you do your super chats and stuff, that's when you get your memberships, and then you fill out or whatever in your YouTube studio, and that's when people is going to start joining your membership to support them.
Right. Okay. Sorry about that. You were breaking at first. You were breaking up at first, so obviously I couldn't hear you, so that's why I tried to talk.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for coming, Paper Chase. I probably just gotta look more into the memberships and stuff. Just gotta look more into that and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta see if you can monetize your channel. Look, man, like obviously you need to warn people like me to calm myself down when you get in them people coming in here and trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah.
Because you gotta take the route.
I mean,
but when you've got
you
gotta take the route for this move.
It was really understandable earlier, because like I said, all that stuff that happened earlier was just like out of the blue. And we was just talking about wrestling, and then all that stuff just happened.
I had to jump myself up here for that, because I had somebody in my spam. I just did a premiere only for 4 minutes though, and it was like four or five people that just came right on in my chat talking about some chat girls or something, hotbabes.com or whatever. I'm like, what? So I'm coming in here, and you got all these people. The same person it kept spamming you, and that's not right. And triple Deuce was saying that he was getting them all the time in his chat.
Oh wow.
Yep. And I remember somebody doing that. Now this was before Proud Mixed Child this was before he stopped doing all them live streams. He was doing live streams when he came up on mine. I think it was either the first or the second one I made. And somebody had this black screen. Now I thought it was one of my subscribers. And I clicked on it. It was black. So it was triple, it was white forward, and then it was Proud Mixed Child that was up there in my live stream. Now it was all going good. I had like 13, 15 people in there. And all of a sudden, this Blacks was sitting there for a minute, and he just came up and he had his little weenie thing waving all in the camera, and I'm like, what?
Oh my god.
Roy.
Oh my god.
No, Roy.
I was so embarrassed about
Why does any human being think that people, if I want to see that, I'm sure that there are places on the internet where I can find that stuff. We all know, like, for instance, like, this was years ago, this was back in the day when I was part of like a wrestling community, like YouTube group, not even going to mention who they are because they're just toxic, but they used to have quite a lot of subscribers. You're talking like 50,000 back in like 2010, and that was a lot back then. That was before YouTube started blowing the massively up, and you didn't even get paid for YouTube then. But there used to be a group of us that would do what we're doing now and talk about random subjects. And yeah, man, we started getting all that, like, because we used like a third party, like streaming app, or I think it was that Google, I forget what it was called, but there was a Google party thing that used to be about. And yeah, man, people used to just jump in with the link. Next thing you'd know, it would never be a 22, like we were all like 21, 22. It would never be a 22-year-old big, tit girl waving all kinds of stuff around what the 10 boys in the chat would want to see. It would always be like some big fat old Ron Jeremy looking guy swinging his like 3-incher around. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, dude, we don't want to. What the fuck? We do not want to see this. We do not want to see this. Like, yo, trust me, like many casually as well, like sitting there in like the side like Shay Long pose, like the Shay Long pose, just like stroking away, and everybody's just like, yo, what's going off? Like, you would get like 10 men, 10 fully grown men, like, yo, guys, what's going on here?
He said he gotta get some water.
I had to get some more colder water on that, man.
He said, wait. He said 3
That was
incher.
crazy.
What?
Yo, tiny. Some of these guys, to where you had kids that were like 18, yeah, who had probably not hit puberty until quite late, yeah. Some proper adolescent wrestling fans, yeah, and even they would be like, "Yo, he's tiny," or like, you know, and it would never be any. And I tell you, I'm not gonna body shame no one because I'm a heavy set guy with skin problems and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna body shame no one, but I'm being real. Yo, I ain't got nothing to go over the top brag about, but I certainly wouldn't be rocking it around in a chat group thinking that I've got something that other people want to see, because I clearly haven't, yeah. And I think to myself, hold on a minute, I can satisfy any woman, but at the same time, these guys are always those messed up, like, you can tell they're a freak. You can tell that they're messed up in the brain. You can tell that they don't get a kick out of what you're seeing. They get a kick out of you reacting the way.
But you know what? A lot of them, okay, now some of them who doesn't develop puberty until like they 30-some years old. They I think that's some sort of symptom though, where you don't have pubic hair, not even in your down area. Not on your chest, not on your arms, not even on your face, not a beard or a mustache, but you're not going to develop that stuff until you're like 30-something years old. And I've seen a lot of that.
Wow.
They said,
well, I'm going to be real. You got a case, like, I know a kid called James, and I'm not going to lie, he did have problems until he was about 15 and they started giving him testosterone injections and tablets and stuff. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, because obviously you can get that. You can get them steroids, the good steroids, the legal steroids. Yeah, you can get those steroids if you've got anything wrong with you, yeah. And you know what? He's a healthy guy with a couple of kids now, yeah. But, you know, I remember when he was 15 and he had to openly ask other lads around him, like, look, guys, I know this is going to sound a bit weird, but, you know, I still am not developing. Like, you know, obviously as his mates and that, we were trying to tell him, like, yo, you're probably just a late bloomer. But it was concerning at 15 years old. And he was not like he was tiny. He was like 5'5", 5'6" at 16 years old. One of the bigger lads out there, yeah. One of the bigger lads out there, yeah. But he was bold as a motherfucker. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. He was where he didn't even have hairs under his arms at like 16. Like, he didn't even have hairs under his arms or any like fluff on his chin or even like a small mustache. Like my oldest son is 13, and I look at my oldest son's face now and I think he is already more developed than my friend was when he was probably 16. And if he hadn't got on those, if he hadn't got on the tablets and the injections, I'm highly suggesting that he would have been one of those people who you just mentioned there, where he wouldn't have developed until he was probably in his mid-20s and things like that.
Yep. And even, well, I can understand that only they can develop hair on their head, but yeah, everywhere else they wish, they like, oh man, I wish I had a beard and stuff like that. I wish I had hair on my chest, because you know, in America, a lot of women is more attracted to men with like beards and mustache, and some of them they like back in the old day stuff where they like that hair on man's chest and arms and back and whatever and legs.
Do you know what? I talk to some women. I've over my lifetime, I've been a player, and then I got older and I started to look after my kids and take care of what I needed to through other circumstances. But what it taught me to do was and this is not even a slight, and because this is it's detrimental. The more you take women seriously and forgive them and ignore their issues, the more that you will become like immune to their issues, so you can't then commit to that kind of situation. If you sense it, you can't go near it. It's like warning signs, like red flags. Red flags come up straight away. But then you develop these friendships with women where you get to know things about women that your girlfriend wouldn't tell you, because she would assume that you would poison her with it. When your friends tell you these things, you learn these things and you think, oh, and you realize a lot of the time how wrong you are about some of these comments and how wrong you are about some of these things in life. And you know what's mad it is? True, me and Tyrone watch wrestling. Wrestling is the literal definition of what I am on about right now, which is people in wrestling have got this issue with just accepting what they are because they never actually have to be themselves. And then when they're actually asked to be themselves, they struggle. Some of them do well as themselves, but we all know, Tyrone, it's themselves but turned up a notch. Meaning that they're nothing like that in real life. Because of course people don't normally beat the crap out of people on a regular basis in real life. Yeah, you know, the only person I've seen in wrestling over the years that actually has got that believable, you may beat people up when you're not at work, is like Lesnar. He does actually give off that image of, don't approach this guy, he will probably beat the fuck out of you. Yeah, like.
Welcome in, Kaz Ali. Welcome in.
Welcome,
Ali, for coming in.
Yep, he's
and it's weird. It's weird that we're talking about all those social issues, and like I said, about taking time out to get to know women as a personal thing, as a man, and learning certain faults and stuff like that, because it taught me in life to accept what my faults were more than anything else. Because it's like, I've always liked these things, like I say, like wrestling, where there's this fantasy to them. I've always liked comic books and stuff like that, even though I lived quite a more thugged out life, if you will. Like,
and let me tell you this, Rex, and I can understand where you're coming from as well. But some of these women, you really have to be careful, because some of them will manipulate you in getting to feed you with these ideas for to have you being so brainwashed and having them so being in control of a lot of things and getting away with a lot of things, because out of 99.9% of women, some of them get divorces, and some of them that's not even married but been living for a long time with their partner, they can actually win over a prenup because of what that they partner have and what they so-called claim that they have done for their partner, and they lie real bad that it's like you in their pocket. So I advise that some of these women out here that you really need to watch for and watch. It's like, that's like keeping your friend close with your enemies closer, because your friend also can even backstab you. They can even talk about you behind your back,
that
saying,
is true.
"Oh, I don't like her." That's what happened to my sister last week. My older sister, but my older sister, she's working, and her friend, she been friends with this lady for a very long time. And the people that's not even friends with my sister was telling her, "Oh, I'm telling you, Bonnie don't like you. Bonnie do not like you." And my sister was just laughing at it. That she just thought they was, I guess, like playing with her. And all of a sudden, when the boss came or whatever, I guess she was just talking crap about her. And my sister just, I guess she said she just showed her true colors. And I said, "See, now y'all done told me this so many times, and y'all it's coming, it's flying back to y'all." And it's like, why am I taking y'all advices and y'all not even taking y'all own advices?
Yeah. Oh my word.
That's a good point.
Oh my word. I have such an issue with those people. Like I said earlier on, they're almost like influencers on social media. They post things that they do not do under any circumstances in their real life. They would never do those things. Like all this, like I say, and I appreciate everything that you've just said there, and thank the Lord that I had two older sisters and a mum that raised me, and I actually learned these things when I was in my mid-20s. Because I'll be honest with you, I was either going to head in one of two directions. I was either going to completely start to avoid women and stay away from them, because I've already got kids. I don't need to commit to a woman and be in a relationship to live my life. I don't need to have a woman to cook and clean for me. I can look after myself in that way. Yeah, you get lonely at certain times, but I'm not willing to just gangbang around and fuck around and all that kind of stuff, because it's just too long and too dangerous in this day. So I either had that choice there, which was to just settle down and focus on what was right, which was my kids and my family and stuff like that. Or I had the other choice of, you lie and cheat and steal your way to being in a relationship that no one gives two craps about, as long as you're telling that person what they want to hear, as long as you tell them what they want to hear. All that shit that they've spoken before when you met them about they want the truth and they want honesty, that is utter nonsense. 99% of women, no disrespect, if you mentioned anything of truth to them within the first 6 weeks of being in a relationship with them, you'll be dead on arrival. Because the fact of the matter is it's about insecurity and acceptance. And it's like this: just because you're a human being that goes into every single situation, and I've learned the hard way with this, just because you're a human being that goes into every single situation wondering in your mind if your honesty and normality is going to be enough, which obviously we all know when none of us are really normal. But when you go into that situation, you're just trying to be civil. You're just trying to be realistic. What is the topic? What is the topic, Qasim Ali? The topic is just general life. We're just having a bit of a debate, switching back from some of the wrestling talk to some of the normal life talk.
I can't stand. I can't stand when they always say.
Oh, my bad, Fable. I'm just speaking to OG Block. Thanks for coming here. We just having a real good open talk about everything tonight.
Right, we really having a real good talk. But this is the thing. This is what I can't stand. I can't stand the fact when some of them who lie, cheat, and steal and all this other type of stuff. Oh, we only human. Well, a lot of human beings know better because they've been raised.
Yeah,
so
they do.
They
do know better.
Say, oh, we was young and dumb, or oh, we only human. Of course, y'all only human because y'all motherfuckers know better.
The worst, and I'll say this now: the worst thing that could happen to men would be for women to actually do what they say that they're going to do and just shut legs, shut mouth, and shut contact. And the worst thing that could happen to women would be for men to wise up and say, right, you know what? I'm not going to be that guy that has to reach and lie and all that. Even with women that I shouldn't have to do that with. I'm not going to do that just so that I can get what I want. If everybody just shut up, you know what everybody would realize? You know what? And this is where society was much more better. John, here's Jane. Get to know each other, speak to each other. Oh, she's not the best looking girl, but you know what? She's actually got a personality. 35 years later, when you've still got that woman's respect and loyalty, you will never ever think back to that moment where you weighed her up as maybe she weren't the best looking because you built a life with her. All these people that meet these people and start telling them off the bat, oh, you're beautiful, you're amazing, you're this, you're that. I have seen the most beautiful girls get used by the most average guys, and it is their own fault and their own asking. And I have seen the most nicest guys get shredded to pieces by the most openly, promiscuous and dirty girls out there because they can't help themselves, because it is never enough. Like I said, the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting to get a different result. Now, some people would argue and say, well, you can get a different result with things. Yes, you can. But it all results to the same thing. If that person is not telling you exactly what you want to hear, that person is not doing exactly what, because let's be fair, men and women are terrible at this. I will turn a blind eye to all your faults because you've got money. I will turn a blind eye to all your faults because you're good looking. I will turn a blind eye to all your faults because of this. Why it's convenient until me and you break up? Because I don't know how popular this is in America, but the girls in England will openly go out with guys who they know are abusers, drug dealers, drug addicts, alcoholics, all this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah,
know for a fact that Know for a fact that these men cannot satisfy them, but they'll go along with this unsatisfying relationship and make excuses for it why they go along with it. But then the moment that this person is out of their life, as a person on the other side, you're supposed to sit there and listen to this girl going, oh, well, he had a little penis and he was shit in bed and he was this and he used to tell me this. And it's like, well, hold on a minute. Why was he not all of these things before you left him? And then what it is if you ever turn around to that female as a man and say, yeah, but you stuck in that relationship, so the only person who really looks like an idiot in this relationship is you, because you chose that little dick, that limp dick, small dick, not working, fucking whatever guy, over every other man who could have been 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, satisfying injured. What was wrong with him? And like I say, and I always say this, so you are sick and tired of men inboxing you on Facebook, but yet I pride myself on being a guy that wouldn't ever inbox a woman first until she interacts with me, which is a lonely existence sometimes, but it does work. Why have you never inboxed me before? You're telling me to my face now I'm seeing you in public that you think I'm good looking. You'd be so surprised at that. You'd be so surprised at how many girls see you in public and say, oh, you're dead good looking and blah, 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 blah. You should message me more. And it's like, no, I know what you do to me. I know how you play this game. You want me as a good looking man to talk to you so that you can probably have sex with me, but then destroy my characteristics along with making yourself look better, because you damn well know that the cretins and the leeches that are going to come after me are going to try about 5% more harder because I've been with you before. And it just makes you think, what, is this just all a validation game? Is this all one big game of Instagram likes and Facebook statuses, but yet you're still giving head on a Friday night after a bottle of vodka. No matter how good looking you are. And then the guys, you still got a missus at home, but you're still going out and lying to your missus and lying to other women who are not even nice women. They're probably, you know, borderline hoes and whatever else. You're lying to them to get with them and telling them you want to be in a relationship with them when you've already got the steak sitting at home. What are you doing? Like, yo, what are you playing that game? You know what I mean? Like, honestly, man, I was more of a single.
Let me tell you, I just talked with my real estate agent this week, and she was saying that her husband, she's known this lady for years, and she went and got her hair did by her. So she was like, so this lady that she's like more of my other mother or whatever, and she just out of nowhere just told me when she was doing my hair that my husband cheated on me. And I'm like, what? For real?
Out of the blue. Like, out of the blue.
And she was like, wait. And she was like, I didn't know that. And she was like, oh, I thought you knew that. So she went home to her husband and told him, and she was like, you cheated on me with somebody that a while back, and I didn't even know nothing about this. Are you serious? You couldn't even just come up front with me and just told me the truth that you was sleeping with somebody, and I could have just asked you, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Was this for a purpose or something? And he went and told the lady who was doing her hair, was like, I didn't say anything like that. So when he said that to this lady, that means shut up. And I told her, I said, for all I know, the lady who did your hair could be screwing him too.
I was saying she must have fucked. The hairdresser. She must have been somewhere because she knew stuff that she should not have known. I'll admit, English women are off the handle with that stuff. They will probably have snapped her head off.
Right. First of all, where did she know where he worked at though? Unless he came up there one day.
She was down. She was exposing.
Working, and all of a sudden, your hairdresser that you've known for a long time told you that your husband was cheating on you.
Yeah.
It's like it. And I told her that's none of my business though. That's none of my business. And I'm like, for all I know, Crystal, that she could be screwing him too. Because why would she tell you that? Why was she now just not telling you this? Well, she could have told you then. And she was like, oh, well, I didn't know. I thought you knew this already. But when she didn't know that was supposed to be your best friend. See how best friends? That's why they say keep your friends close, but your enemies.
Let me tell you a joke here, but it's actually got a serious point to it. And this is an American joke as well, but I'm going to say it in English. I'm not going to do the poor American accent. But a woman once turned to her sister and said, you know, if my husband comes home late from work on payday and he broke, he ain't getting no pussy. And her sister looked at her and said, bless you, baby girl. If your husband comes home on payday and it's late and he broke, he's already had some pussy.
Yeah.
And it's a joke, but it's a serious matter of fact, because it's like you can be completely oblivious to what is going on right under your nose. Yeah. But this is what I'm going back to my original point. Honesty is such a rarity.
That joke right there you just said is very, very old. You have to realize that these type of jokes are so old, but they're different in a new generation.
Yeah. That was a joke in 1993 when Samore said it on Def Jam Comedy. That was a joke. In 2020, that's a fact of life. That is a fact of life. If your husband comes home from work late and it's payday and he's broke, I am guaranteeing you he's had some pussy already. Don't ever. But then you understand where the joke comes in, though. She's bragging like I'm in control, and her sisters had to say, "Oh my God," you know what I mean? Like, you might look down your nose on all these people, but you're wrong right now. Our society has become that. It's the blind leading the blind. It's one woman standing there going, "Oh well, I don't have to suck dick to make money." But yet you still suck dick though. So what are you talking about? Why even mention it? And then you've got guys who will say, "Oh, I don't have to pay to get pussy." No, you're still paying for it because you're still buying dinner, food, this, that, the other. Because in some way, every single person, if you're getting sex, is paying for that sex. Even if you're just giving up the spliff or just giving up the drink, you're still paying for that sex. It's just the way that our society works. There is nothing for free in this world. People do not just meet each other nowadays and say, oh, yeah, let's have sex. It just doesn't happen. They're either confused people, or they're just dirty and promiscuous and haven't got a limit to them. We all have them moments where we do these random, spontaneous things.
That is true, though.
I think it's both. That's because
I think it's just selfishness. I think it's just knowing the details.
And that's just like this. Okay, when I was talking to my real estate agent Crystal, I told her, was there a reason why he did it? It could have been wait, and let me tell you, it could have been she was black, because a lot of white men like black meat. But she could have been thick and white, or thick or black, or was
this girl white? Was the estate agent white? Was she a white girl?
She's white.
No, not that I'm saying anything, because obviously my mum's white, but I'm just thinking. In my head, I was imagining this as a black girl, so I was thinking, why did she not tear this guy's head off the moment that she got in his presence? Not saying that all black girls are like that, but I'm just saying my sister, that would not have gone down well.
Yeah, but
I'll be right back, y'all.
And this is what I was telling my boyfriend. She could have. It could have been a lot of reasons why he did it. It could have been this lady was a thick black lady or thick white lady, because my real estate agent lady is small and bony, and nobody wants a small bony person. Or it could have been he was fed up with her. She was getting on his nerves. Or it could have been a whole bunch of things. It could. Is
he white as well? Is he white? He's white then, yeah.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh yeah, he just couldn't handle. He obviously got that side of the juicy booty, yeah.
But
and he just couldn't control himself.
Right, but it could have been a whole bunch of reasons, because
so she got told this. So she got told this by her hairdresser, who is the hairdresser a black girl.
This was told by her hairdresser.
Who is a black girl? Who's a black girl?
Nope. She's not even black. I don't even know if she black. She probably white.
I'm gonna say, because if the hairdresser's a black girl, then I'm almost certain, not in any like racial way, but I'm almost certain that this was a I fucked your man situation.
Oh,
but not saying that.
I should have.
Not saying that. They're not saying it. Can you imagine? Because you really got to put yourself in that chair. Yeah, you've obviously had your hair done at some point. So can you imagine sitting at that thing where that girl is running her hands through your hair, and you have to actually? Did this even run through this girl's this reader stage's mind? Exactly. The girl, she could have been touching up, and even though it's the same thing that you probably been touching up, she could have been touching up your man earlier on that day, all kinds of filthiness, and then she's touching your hair. So it's almost like she's rubbing it in, like she can't help herself. And then probably she's a hairdresser, she's looking good, and you getting your hair done, so you might not be looking good, and she's probably waxing up your eyebrows and things, and you're thinking, yo, I fucked your man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you this shit.
And that's nothing but envy and jealousy, and that's like somebody wishing they want what you have.
Yeah.
And then when it's gone, you'll one day see them with each other. Because
she definitely told her to mess things up. She definitely told her to mess things up.
I keep telling her, for all I know, she probably screwing your man too.
Yeah, I'm almost adamant. It's not even a color thing. If it's a white or a black girl, if it was a black girl, I would definitely say it's more than likely gonna be I fucked your man. He hit on me and I just had that. You get me? Like, but if it's a white girl, it's more probably somebody else fucked your man, and she just couldn't help herself, but she's also trying to fuck your man as well, like that kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe say, Sarah was messaging him previously and fucked him, but then now she's been messaging him that this is the hairdresser, but she also wants to cover her ass now and get out of the way. Whereas I'm gonna be honest, a black girl seems to me like she would have just outright told this girl, yo, your husband is out there. You need to either get a grip. No wonder are you getting your hair done for your husband? Like, like I might even be mad, but you would get mad if you were the hairdresser and you knew that you'd been with this girl's man, and he might be.
The killer part is he too old for that. He like 40 something.
Nah, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. It's a madness, My brother's white, yeah. My brother's white, and he's nearly 40 years old. I'm gonna be honest with you, and he got married a few years ago. And I'm not saying he would ever do this. And I'm not saying I've got any evidence that he has done this, because I haven't, and that's actually gospel fact. May lightning strike me dead right now. But I'll be realistic and I'll say that I wouldn't be surprised if when my brother licked 40, 43, 44, if he wouldn't start to get bored. Like, and that's me being honest with you. Like, to be honest, and I know this sounds like and you, Fable, you'll probably be like, yeah, right. But I will tell you straight, the reason why I don't really commit or anything like that is not because I'm just some a-hole who don't like to get in relationships. It's because I'm too honest. I'm brutally honest. And after a certain amount of time, I'm going to get bored and I'm going to look that woman, one of the only man I reckon that's ever been this confident. Yeah, and it's nothing to do with looks. It's to do with respect. I watched my mum get treated like shit by men when I was growing up, and it was wrong. She was a beautiful woman who got tortured by people who insecure younger men who just couldn't live up to the standpoint of them supposed to be in these gangsters or whatever they were supposed to be. But nonetheless, I've grown up and I've learned. I've gone through that stage of hating myself, and I've always said to myself, do you know what? If I ever was in a relationship, the scariest part is that I actually would look that woman dead in the eye on a Friday night and say, you know what? I'm bored of you now. You want to break up? Let's break up. But from tomorrow, when you come back here, know that I've gone out and I've at least attempted to be with a different woman. And I know that sounds insane, but I would, because I couldn't deal with me. Nobody else has seen the demon that comes out of me when I've looked at myself in the mirror and I have to deal with me. And I've had to look at myself and say to myself, you did this. You did this. When shit's gone wrong, I've had to, honestly, when you see these things in the movies and people get nervous and they laugh and think, oh, we don't do that. No, we do. We scream and we shout at ourselves, but we just can't express this in front of other people. Like I have banged my head off walls and doors to try and get the thought out of my mind. As I said earlier on, I'm an overthinker. I like to express myself in a deep manner, but I'm telling you now, I have had moments in my life where I have almost got to the stage where I can't look myself in the mirror because I hate the person that I'm looking at because of the damage that I have caused through lies, through excuses, through living a fantasy, which is, I'll tell you that black is green and you can't argue with that because I'm way more tougher than you, way more stronger than you, way more dangerous than you. And I'll be honest, I use my mental health issues as a way of being able to control people.
Yeah. And the grass ain't always green on the other side.
I finally got help for it, and I finally realized that my personality disorder it got out of control. And I'd become not just, when people think split personality, it's like, no. I am telling you, I had like 5 or 6 of the different things. I could literally wake up in the morning and I could feel like a different person every single day of the week. And that is not an exaggeration or a joke. I had become so infatuated at that point with being these different people and being different things that I didn't know how to express the way that I'm speaking now. I didn't know how to speak like this. So I'd just be that, well, I'm crazy, I am, so don't mess with me. But then it's almost like I yearned for people to mess with me so that I could be that crazy guy because I didn't feel comfortable being myself. I never, ever felt comfortable being myself until I admitted this is like being a crack addict or heroin addict. You are addicted to the things that are causing you problems in your life. And until you accept that you're an addict for these issues, you will not stop. And like I said, I got some structural help. Like you mentioned earlier on that you went through some abuse and neglect when you was a kid. I went through pretty much the same sort of stuff. I didn't end up in care, but I probably should have, and it probably would have actually been a better life if I had of. And I suffered through some pass-on abuse and pass-on sexual abuse and all that kind of. And I'm not even afraid to say that now. I was when I was younger. I was afraid to say a lot of that shit when I was younger, but I'm not now. And there's a reason why I don't like people touching me and I don't like people coming close to me. And I get nervous when people are too passionate and over-thingy with me. I do, because it's the fact is I've been through so much stuff that would point to my signs and my triggers of being, what's wrong here. And if you lie about them and pretend about them, things are going to go wrong real quickly. The best way for me to deal with them is just to accept them and then try to move on.
Right. I don't blame you.
Sorry about the deep and meaningful rant.
I really think no. Oh, on my bad, Favor. I was just going to say, Rex. Personally, I really think you could write a story about you've been through so much, and I think it will
Yeah,
really
because he
touch a lot of
seemed like a
people that's
very
probably going
encouraging
through certain
person.
things too.
Rex seems like a very intelligent and um a a precautious person and a curious person and very well educated. And it seems like he takes no shits from nobody. And
Calm.
all I can say is we need more people like this, because in a society right now, you is filled with a whole lot of fools who is basically asleep. They
Yeah.
is not officially woke. But you got some of these so-called woke people who thinking they know every doggone thing, but they don't. You got this toxic ass social media that's
Yeah,
getting in everybody's ear, and then you got all these evil people who thinking they your friends and they not, and
Yeah.
they just turning their back on you and stuff like that. I just can't. I
Do you know?
can't deal with society like
Do you
that.
know
That's
what's
all.
weird? Do you know what's weird is
right.
we are using YouTube exactly how YouTube was supposed to have been used.
Yep.
People from different parts of the world
Yep.
being able to. YouTube was supposed to be like Skype.
Yep, coming together.
People coming together and posting
Hmm.
videos of like their MySpace chats and their Skype talks and stuff like that, because
Yep.
that's all people could do back in the day. They didn't know how to do gaming content and commentaries and all that kind of stuff. People didn't know
Yep.
about all that stuff. And YouTube was supposed to be a way of taking what you do on MySpace, which is interacting with a load of people and posting 2 and 3 minute videos, and you could post
Exactly.
longer videos on YouTube at like 10 minutes. Obviously, at first it was only like 10-15 minutes. You could post
Yep.
longer videos at 10-15 minutes, but you could also edit videos. So it's like you could have your say, Fable, then I have my say, and then Tyrone has his say, and you can mix it up, or you can have everybody on at the same time. YouTube was supposed to be
Yep.
a community thing. It was not supposed to just be people sitting behind paywalls and saying to people, "Oh, sponsor my video, and I'll tell you all this information that you can read if you just type it in the Google search engine anyway."
Right.
And
Right.
that's
Right.
why, like I've said to you in the past, Tyrone, some people see what me and you do as like
Right. Yeah.
clickbait because we talk about wrestling, but we don't post the clips and stuff like that. And it's like these same people are
Mm-hmm.
paying for some
Right.
random
Yeah.
guy in America to sit in a chair and sit in front of his screen and say, "Oh, this is what happened on the show." What? Just watch the show. Just pay for the show. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to watch wrestling, then like pay for the show. It's same with football,
Right.
soccer,
Yep. Just watch the show.
all of the different sports. Why are you that bothered if somebody's put up a 15-second video that tells you Tom Brady has just created a touchdown for one of the other Buccaneer players? What more do you need to know? What, because you don't get to see
Right.
12 seconds of illegal footage? What, it's the worst thing in the world? No, it's not. You know what happened. You've got more information than you could provide for yourself because you're not even clever enough to go online
Right.
and find the illegal stream. That's what winds me up. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's little shitty things like that that's like, right, so we're
Yeah.
using YouTube in a community way where we don't know each other, but we're talking and we can all hear each other's points. We're not going to agree with everything that everyone says. Not everybody's going to get their opportunity to be able to dissect and cut down everything like that. Like, the more power speakers are going to get more time to speak. It's the way that these things work, but it's about realism. And like I say, Tyrone, you've been live for over 5 hours. I don't know many people on YouTube who would go live for 5 hours, open up their
Mm-hmm.
channel to other people and let other people just be able to just communicate with other people,
Right.
especially in this messed up time in this world. You would think that this was be the time that people would just say, for
Yeah.
once, I am just going to take away all that toxic animosity that I have developed over my life towards the rest of society, all the negatives that I have taken on, all the L's that I have taken. I am just going to put them aside and say to people, do you know what? I just want to be me. I never understood it until I hit YouTube, when I realized
Yeah.
I can be anybody. The first time in my life I had the option to be anyone I wanted, and I just chose to be me. I was like, well, why else am I not going to be me? Why else would I not be the outspoken British guy who can be as annoying as anything, but also, you know what? The guy's actually talking pure sense. A lot of people don't like me, as you can imagine, because I do hit those nerves where I'll say, no, you're wrong. You're covering up these excuses. And it does cause problems for me where it's like, oh, you think you know it all. And you know what people really mean. They really
Right.
mean, you know what I don't want you to know. Yeah. I think I just judge people on my
I
think I just judge people on all my fears. This is me being honest. I just judge a lot of people's behavior on my fears because I know that my fears are all the things that they're probably going to be fearful of. Because I've accepted what my fears as a human being are. I am scared to be alone, but at the same time, I don't really want to be around people, which is quite a confusing place to rock and a hard place to be stuck.
And you absolutely right about that because that's what gets me too. And my brother told me this all the time, like, you don't want to be around nobody who gonna take care of you when you get older. Who gonna take care of you? Ain't nobody gonna be there. And that's the thing, like, I can understand why a lot of people want to be alone because they don't want to be surrounded by all these idiots. It's too much going on. It's too much drama. Some of them hold grudges. Some of them, they talk about people, gossip, all this other type of stuff because they don't want.
I'm not saying it's not my fault. It is my fault. It is my fault. A lot of it is my fault. I you know, I made a lot of mistakes, and I feel like I got punished at the wrong time. When I should have been punished, I didn't get punished. And then when I finally decided to be a different person, that's when I started getting punished. And it's because obviously I opened myself up for that. But at the same time, when someone looks you in the eyes and tells you, yeah, of course, you know what I mean? Like I say, when somebody looks you in the eyes, I give it one chance. And this is me being honest. I'd had relationships and I'd had situations that had broken down because of my behavior. I would put my hands up because of my behavior, lack of ability to be the man that I'm supposed to have been or what I was supposed to have lived up to. And the expectations would have just shut me down and the paranoia and self-doubt and all that would have taken over. But eventually I started to, you know, become something different. And I remember looking a girl in the eye and telling her, I do love you and I want to be with you and I want to stay with you. But if you're staying with me now, and I know you can't guarantee this, but I said to her, if you're staying with me, you are staying with me forever. And when you say things like that, I know that it sounds like, oh, you're just trying to control her. No, I generally meant it in the real way. As in, I don't want to move anywhere. I don't want to go. But I need to be able at this moment to guarantee that you are never going to leave me. This is my biggest fear. And I had that moment and I felt like the girl took that moment from me and she realized this is how I can get him back for the things that she already accepted.
Yeah.
And she got me. She got me back after that. And I was like, never again. I can't. And every time I get to that brick wall.
That's like making a choice. That's making a choice of what this person want to make. If they wish to
just
stay
like
with this
person
forever,
your heart out there,
then you're going to be staying and you're going to be taken care. It's going to be consequences. It's going to be sickness and in health. Yes, they do that, and they say that during marriage. Yes, they do. And I'm not even married yet, but all I can say is, two of my oldest brother and my oldest sister is married. My other brother is in a relationship, and my sister, you know, she got a 16-year-old child, which is my niece, and everybody is doing whatever. But all I can say is when those vows come, and when you say those vows, it's in and forever. Who, what, when, where, why, and how.
Well, I was reading a few years ago. I was reading a fair few years ago that the original Death Doers part was binding, as in, if someone wanted to leave you, you could kill them. I know that sounds messed up, but the Death Doers part has to.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about that. That's a crazy person. They can go to jail for that.
No, now obviously, but I'm talking about the original Till Death Do You Part or Death Doers Part. That actually meant that if that person wanted to leave you, they leave this world. There's historical evidence, especially in this country, that that's what that meant originally. That if you marry somebody, they might not, you know, like suicide rate, for instance, they had to take into effect that a lot of people didn't know a way to get out of marriage, and that the reason why divorce was in court, didn't they? They fought in court to get divorce to be a thing because of the suicide rate, because they said the only way out of marriage in this time is to kill yourself.
Or somebody kill you.
Somebody kill. That's what I was going to say. Somebody kill you, because of course, if you're in love with somebody else, that is a problem, isn't it? Because then you've got the issue.
It's different ways to get out of that. You can get sick. It's not even on purpose, but by a mistake or a symptom. you can, because this one lady at my old job, she told me if you were to ever get into a relationship or whatever, you're going to wind up, either one of you are going to die, either you or
showed myself there. Yeah, look, there's me. Yeah. Showed myself there. I won't tell my subscribers. I won't tell my subscribers. But my hair's a mess. My hair's a mess, so I'm not coming on camera anyway.
My hair look like yours.
Yeah, my hair's a mess. But you see me. I'm not lying to you guys. You can see my curly hair there. I'm not lying to you guys. Yeah,
you look like one of my cousins.
I'm not lying to you guys. I'm clearly of color. I'm clearly thingy. So it's one of them ones where it's like when people say to me, "Oh, why are you taking offense to racism and stuff like that?" It's like, yo, dude, I'm taking offense to racism because I'm of color. Are you mad? Yeah, like, don't assume that just because I've got the British accent and I speak with a.
Want to see me?
Yeah, it's one of them ones. No, but like I said, I didn't even realize I'd done that. But you know, I'm not even bothered. I've secretly been on other people's YouTube shows before. Like, and my friend was like, "Yo, I swear I seen you with sunglasses on one YouTube show." Yeah, and I was like, "Nah, that weren't me, man. Just must be a guy who sounds like me." But luckily for me, he was from America, so it's like, was that him? Was that him or not? It don't matter. I don't come on camera because I'm a mess, not because I'm not because I'm ugly or anything like that. People got to see me there.
I'm a hot mess right now. I ain't showing my face.
No, I won't lie. I'm a hot mess. But I'm just. That's because it's.
Show my face a little bit.
What time is it? What time is it? It's 9:20 almost in the morning here. I'm in my messy room, yeah, just messing around in my little like junk side room, yeah, where I keep all boxes and stuff like that, like left. Yeah, everyone's showing themselves now. You get me? Everyone's getting up on here now. You get me? But no, it's one of them ones where it's just like, for me, it's just like. I said to Tyra the other day, I said, I'm not, because I haven't shown my.
This is my hair. I look a mess.
I'm starting to have a CM Punk beard, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've always, Fable was saying before, like, about like American women, like men with beard. I've always been like a hairy chest, hairy back, hairy chin type of guy. You get me? Like, I've never liked being clean shaven, any of that stuff. Like, it really, clean shaven really just is not me. It's just, I'm not comfortable with that.
I was tired of my hair. Forget that. I couldn't keep the hair on my legs. I felt like a spider.
Yeah, I'm expecting as a woman, yeah, you gotta get them legs taken care of. Like, I'll be real with you. Yeah, there's obviously times when women don't need to be taking care of that stuff there, but there isn't. For me, there's no excuse when you're in a relationship and you got a man coming over. Yo, there is no excuse, man. I'm gonna get out. Yo,
my cousins used to say when men shave their hair, they consider them being gay. I'm like, man, shut up. He talking about some when men shave, they consider themselves being gay because they not growing all their hair. Because the reason why some of them said that, though, even though they was acting stupid, but some of them said that for a reason because, you know, a lot of women like, you know, they back in the day, they like men with hair all over their chest, their arms, and their legs. And some in society right now like men with beards and mustaches. Yeah, and hair on their head. So
well, that's the thing. Like I just said, then, like it was an accident. But to be truthful, I probably should have just come on the camera before anyway, because like the other night I was all normal, like in a normal place, sitting in my normal living room and that. I've just been literally sitting for the last like couple hours, like, because I'm waiting for a delivery to come. I've just been sitting in like what I call my box room, where it's just like boxes and stuff like stacked up. Yeah. So it's just like thinking, but then obviously you get the idea. It's like you get the idea online. You think, oh, people will just be like, oh, your house is a mess and whatever. So like, and I'm thinking, well, what do I care? I'm not inviting them round here. You know what I mean? I'm not inviting them round. You get me or anything like that? I'm thinking, yo, I'm literally just standing in a room with. And I could even point out, I've got how many boxes in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 boxes. I'm in a room, a small room with 11 boxes in here. Yeah, it's got a few bits on the side and a few other bits. I'm thinking to myself, like, if people would see me in that room and not look at me and say to me, yo, you're a mess, but look at the house and say you're a mess, I'd be more offended about people saying that the house was a mess than people saying that that I was a mess, because I would openly admit on the camera, I'm a mess. You know what I mean? I think a lot, like I say, I just want people to know I'm not coming on the camera because anything like that. It's just not always necessary, is it? It's Tyrone's stream. It's like, don't take away the focus from my stream, please. No, but I believe in that, though. I believe in that. Like, it's not even an excuse. Like, I may be talking and that, but the focus of this stream, I just appreciate that Tyrone's even got that screen that way, because I would expect me and Fable to be in two small little boxes at the side of the screen, and Tyrone to be the main focus of the screen. Like, Tyrone's looking now thinking, yeah, you know, that's a good idea still. Get these people like lowered into the corner. Why am I not taking up the whole screen? Why Tyrone's there thinking, you know what, this guy's right. This guy's right. Why the hell am I not taking up the whole screen here?
That's so true. Yeah, it's cool like this, y'all. I'm just right there to have Rex right there, have Baby half, and if it was like another person, I guess it'll probably kind of go like 1, 2, 3, and then me probably. I think that's how it is when it's like 4 people.
I think it was a little bit like it's been better when it's been me, you, and Fable. It was a little bit choppy earlier on when we first started, and when we had what's his name, Titan on. When we had Titan on, it was a little bit. I won't deny it. Titantron.
Titantron.
It was a little bit choppy. You know, now they're not here as well. I will say.
No, he was saying that we some of us thought it was him that was doing all that spamming, but it wasn't.
I don't think it was. Now I've had time to think about it. I don't think it was. I don't see why he would have kept coming back if it wasn't him.
Yeah, he been on Tyrone's thing for like what, a couple of days now.
Yeah, like a couple of days.
Yeah, but that's somebody random.
I think he came to the Mortal Kombat game and
right, and they wind up coming to mind like. And they all had a related same name. One was Daryl, one was Darius, one was the T. I'm like, what? What is this? And one named Kyle.
It was one named Kyle.
That's crazy.
One named Kyle.
And then Triple Deuce was saying that they be coming in his videos all the time, putting them cute girls online or whatever that is.
I be getting them comments too.
What 24/7 24/7 booties or whatever. It's ridiculous.
Right.
I gotta go to the studio to keep unblocking them.
Right. I'm still trying to figure out, why is YouTube allowing this to happen? Are they intentionally doing this on purpose? So when in about over 20 hours they'll find out that, oh, we removed this video because it's a spam due to something. And then somebody told me, oh no, this is my friend. My friend told me that if either on YouTube or Facebook or anywhere you trying to get yourself into, like trying to build your channel up, there's a spam out calling, they calling it a couch. Now the couch means they're gonna be like, so when we get that couch, do not answer that. Whatever y'all do,
don't answer that. Do not click that link. Don't click that link.
If you even reply to them, do not say nothing. Do not reply. When they say, when am I getting that bed? When am I getting that couch? They're spamming your chat. They're spamming your video.
Yeah, sometimes they come in and they'll say things like, I need that lovey. Or Lord, they don't say love.
That means y'all know. You're right. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Shit!
Right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The couch and the bed. Think about it.
They're asking to come inside me. They're asking to come inside.
Yes, right. Right. That's considered a porn site. And
for me, that's code word.
YouTube,
that's code word.
That's a new spam that's out now.
But I mean, I've got to say this though. What did they get out of that? Do they actually think that people are gonna click on the link? Because even if people are desperate enough to have clicked on the link, all they're gonna do is go to a weird website that they're gonna back out of straight away anyway.
I don't even go to my email address to go on either the YouTube notifications because they spam your email.
Wow, damn.
They are.
That's crazy.
This is exactly why I delete and clear all my notifications just in case if it's something else. But if it's YouTube, I don't even click on it. I don't touch it. I don't even touch what's on the comments. I go to they house, which is they channel, and block them, and that's it. Cause they doing this now, and it's very weird that people is trying to get to where they are, and you got all these spammers and these trolls coming in here trying to destroy people's stuff when they not asking for help, and I can't stand that.
Right, same here.
I hate that crap. That it done got on my nerves. I think them people is on Ritalin.
The spam is incredible.
Them people is retarded.
I mean, honestly, I've been posting for months. When I first was low on like 50, 60, 70 subscribers, the spam was incredibly bad. Like every single video, you would get like 20 different robots coming around. But when I did start building up a little bit, it did start to change a little bit. But since I've hit 500, it seems to have got a lot worse. I don't know if I've clicked on something or somebody deliberately put a spam bot in my chat, but I'm telling you now, since I hit 500 subscribers, it has got worse.
Right. So that's like when I did that last video about the PlayStation 5, and then I looked in the studio and it was one message that said XXX and it had a little kissy emoji.
Right, let me. I may as well.
Really?
I may as well. There's me. There's me.
You look like a gamer.
Yeah, because I got the gaming headset on.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we got the game.
And look, guys, I got no missing teeth. Look, fucking people from America always telling me about English people. About English people who got missing teeth. It's like, yo, I ain't got missing teeth. I've got crooked teeth, but I ain't got missing teeth. That's just from eating. That's just from eating too many of them sweets.
Right.
But as you can see, look, I got the slacks on. I got the hairy chest going off here. So for you ladies, no, I'm joking. Don't stay away from me. I'm a bad influence and a trouble causer. That's why I am. But yeah, you've seen me now. You guys have got to see something that none of my 500 subscribers, except the probably 20 people who already know me in real life, have ever seen before. But who cares anyway? Who cares? Who cares? Why am I hiding from YouTube? Why on earth am I hiding from YouTube? You know what I mean? But yeah, that's as long as you're gonna get me to be on the camera. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to hold my phone in because I can't be asked to hold my phone in my hand the whole time. One of the reasons, as I go off camera now, one of the reasons why I've always hated camera is because you've got to set the camera up in front of you on your phone. So it means you've got to put your phone somewhere where it's like in a good position to record your face. You know what I mean?
Because if you're in a good my boyfriend camera shy.
Sometimes I'm mad camera shy, not because of previous let's just say explorations. You get me? Yeah. So obviously you never know who's looking and thinking, oh yeah, I recognize that guy from 14 years ago.
Yeah, he don't like being he doesn't like being on camera. He's camera shy.
I'm telling you, the worst thing is though is when it happens at work, when you don't actually want people to know where you work. Yeah, even though you might have a good job. Yeah, you might have a good job, but then for some reason your boss will be like, oh yeah, we need to take pictures of everybody in the office, and you're just like, oh, what's happening with this? And the next thing you know, it's on some like business website, and it's like, no, everybody who I play football with, or like soccer or baseball, softball or whatever at the weekend, they all know where I work now. So I told them I'm working in a garage and that, and now they know that I'm a real estate agent. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh my god.
Told you, people could remember.
Right.
Like I say, not even to go deep, not even to go deep and meaningful again. But I told you about the pretend thing. People cannot help themselves when they are pondered a question, rather than just telling people they work in the local mini mart or local store or whatever like that, grocery store. They cannot help themselves. They have to say, "Oh, yeah. You know what? Oh, yeah, I'm just working in like a garage of my uncle, or I'm just working like a, somewhere ridiculous. Like, oh, I'm working as like a security guard or something. You guys know what I'm on about. That middle tier. If you're on the bottom tier, you just can't admit you're on the bottom tier. You have to say that you're on the middle tier because of insecurities. And when you're on the middle tier, people start saying they're on the top tier, and it just becomes a lot of issues for me. What? So have you already bought Spider-Man then, Tyrone? Let's get some of your gaming talk, man. Have you already bought Spider-Man, or have you got to like buy it and then download it? Because and I know earlier on you were saying that
so this is kind of like the issue. See, ahead of time, I had pre-ordered it for PS4 because I was like, since I figured it was coming on PS4, I was just like, I just want to play it. But then I remember back then, I did get the launch edition on PS5, so I'm just like, I just want to have it. So I think what's going to happen, I'm gonna just see how long it takes for it to finish on PS4, because it said it would I think it said it was like 48 hours away from like finish downloading. So I might have to wait till like later Friday to play.
Yeah, I say true. You got them slow internet speeds.
Yeah,
we was having trouble with internet over here. I think they're trying to still put up them 5G towers, but
yeah, they're still doing that here as well.
Yeah, I think that's what it is too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just to let everybody know as well, I would normally have my hair in those. Do you know? How can I explain this? Do you know those? Remember Roger from Sister System, when he used to have them spider plaits?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how my hair would normally be with the spider plaits. But until I damn well know, say like because obviously normally my cousin would do that. Yeah, my cousin lives in Birmingham. My cousin lives in Birmingham. I love that hairstyle. My kids have got that hairstyle now. It's become real popular again in England now. It's had like a 20-year anniversary, so it's become popular again. Like a lot of the white boys are rocking the curtains again now, which is mad, obviously, because they've had time to grow their hair, obviously, haven't they? So they're doing all the undercut 90s curtain style. Like everyone's got long hair now, haven't they? So
I know I'm tired of wearing all these mop hairdos.
I was well, this is the thing though. Maddest thing about boys is like, I think it's mad because it's like white boys are going with that black boy look, like, as in like they just got the messy hair now where they don't even want to get it styled or not. They just got like it shaved around the sides and it's just something on top. Yeah. So
and you know what's funny though? Some of them they like our culture, but they don't like us. That's
yeah.
Ain't that something?
Got them borders, got them faded borders, yeah, and them shaved hairs with the low rider hat and that, yeah, with the dipset hat. But yeah, them man talking about and this and that, all this kind of stuff, and it's like, what? You don't look like the type of guy who's an open racist. You look like the type of guy who's a wannabe black man who is clearly insecure about himself. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I normally have my hair in them kind of old school. What we call them here, we call them spider plaits. Like, I've seen people with them, but I've not seen anyone with them for quite a while. I think a couple of rappers and that had them a few years ago. Yeah, like Ja Rule had them back in the day, but like they are referred to as well in Jamaica as doo-doo plaits, but they're a little bit different. Like they're like more doo-doo plaits. I'm not even lying to you, doo-doo plaits, because obviously. You basically got like little segments. It depends what kind of hair you've got. If you've got long like wavy hair, like curly hair like mine, like, you know, like throwy curly hair, you can have it like that, yeah.
But why they gotta call it doo-doo?
Because if you've got that proper picky head, yeah, like black, like where your hair's dead thick and you separate it into little buns. It looks like little bits of doo-doo. That's what my dad always told me when I was growing up. Like, oh, why have you got boy? Why have you? Because when your hair would get messy, yeah, my dad would be like, boy, Why is your hair like doo-doo? Why is your hair like doo-doo plaits now? You need to get that sorted out. Yeah, and obviously that's what my dad would always say, doo-doo plaits, because obviously when they get smaller and stump hair, just looks like little bits of like doo-doo. That's what they used to call it. That might not be why they. That might not even be why they call them that. But I'm just saying that's what I was told when I was growing up.
Get out of here! What? That's funny.
And obviously, people,
it's been raining
you obviously
all
know.
Day over here.
People know what cane. Obviously, you don't know what cane row is, in it. That's what cane row is, in it. Braided, when you get your hair braided, cane row. Yeah, that's what we call cane row here. Like when you get your hair plaited and braided all the way through your head.
Ooh.
Yeah, we call that cane row here. I don't know why it's called cane row, but it's called cane row. But you know, I think you lot just called it You lot just called it braided over there. Like obviously, Tyrone. Obviously, did you ever see the British Bulldog back in the day when he had those plaits in his hair? Those long plaits with like the beads and that at the bottom. That's where we got the idea in this country from. Like he came with it, and then the black boys started having it. Obviously, the mixed race and black boys started having it. So then, obviously, a lot of white boys thought back in the 90s, I can turn my curtain hair into that style here, and it's just become like this universal thing in England. It's very rare though; you don't really get to see it. Whenever I go outside and I've got my hair done in that way, I do get quite a lot of compliments and people saying, "Oh my god, I haven't seen that for ages."
Hey, that's all good.
Yeah.
I think we all need a haircut right now, though, man. I don't even know what's going on with that. Like, them people are dealing with way too many. I mean, I'm not really paranoid, and I don't really know if the pandemic is real or not. But them people are dealing with way too many people for me to go in. I don't even like going in the shops, but then I'm paying on my card, so I'm not even touching nobody in the shop. So, but I don't even like going in the shops because it's like contact with anyone. It's just a problem nowadays, isn't it?
Let me ask you this. Speaking of problems, let me ask you this: how you feel about homeless people? Because I got something. So what? Because I normally help my family feed the homeless sometimes, and whenever I go to the church. Now, before we started in the church, I used to help my mother bag up some food and drive on the east side to give some bags to the homeless people, and even the ones that's sitting at the gas station on the ground or something like that. And nowadays, right now, there are homeless people that a lot of people don't realize why do their hair smell so good. Okay, first off, the people, those homeless people, those so-called homeless people, when their hair smells so good, and why do they only keep their hair clean? Because some of them is not even homeless. You got people that's dressing as homeless people that's actually their job and getting millions of dollars every year. They are actually working. They're actually working on these streets just to have other people lend them money. And one day, my boyfriend's mother saw this guy he was like in front of Walmart, and he had this little bucket. And later on, somebody followed him to where he lived all the way to this city called Ann Arbor in our state. He had this big old house, was washing himself up, put a suit on, and start putting and he had this Lamborghini or this Mercedes Benz or something. And somebody straight up followed this man all the way to his house. This man wound up having a big old mansion. So that's why
disgusting.
I'm asking, right? That's why I'm asking. Yeah,
that is disgusting. Right now, and do you know why that's disgusting? Do you know why that's disgusting? Because I came from homeless. When I was younger, I got myself in some trouble, and I went to prison momentarily, like on what they call remand here, which is like before you get in America. It's obviously you have to post bail. Yeah, we get free bail in this country, but it's subject to your trial or whatever it is. Yeah. Now, obviously, if they've got a certain amount of evidence in this country, same way in America, they can lock you up without even being guilty. That's how they play the innocent until proven guilty, which is really guilty until proven innocent, of course. Exactly. Yeah, especially depending on color, race, background, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And yeah, I got myself in some problems in 2009. I didn't have nowhere to live, and obviously I was told by the authorities deliberately to fuck with my life. You can't go back home to your mums. You can't go to your sisters. And obviously they're in this zone of people where I need that. That's my they're my people that I live with, as in they're my stone. They're my rocks. I need that environment. My mum needed me. My mum was going through a mental health breakdown at the time. She needed me. But so at the end, I went to go and stay with some other people, and I didn't like it. And then my friend was like, "Look, bro, I know you don't want to do this, but I've done it before." And he had done it before. He's a bit older than me. He's about 40 now. And he was like, "Look, you need to go homeless. I know it's hard, and it's hard dealing with people who are like that, but you've got to see the world for what it really is. And you've got to see where you are. You're not so far down the pecking order where you're unsavable." And it was those moments there, thinking back to where I am now. 10 years I've been in the apartment that I've been in now, yeah? And I should I'll be honest with you guys, I'm a single male. I should probably clean up a little bit more, but you know how we live, yeah? You know how we get down. Like, if I had a girl, I'd be a lot more efficient around the flat. It's not like my house is a complete bomb. It's not like my house is a bomb site and it's filthy. It's more just, like I say, the word box. I've become addicted to using boxes to store different things so that I can just go to the box. Bearing in mind that I'm not mentioning to anybody on this about my actual disability. I'm not even going to get into that, yeah? But at the same time, that's certified to me as well. But yeah, I do live over the last year or so out of boxes, because it's easier to label the boxes as, underwear, shorts, t-shirt, because I just mentally find that easier rather than like somebody says, "Why don't you just buy a big chest of drawers?" And it's like, because if I get fed up of this, I can throw the boxes away. But if I've got a big cabinet, then I can't.
Yeah, that's true.
To be honest,
that's
not
so true.
all of us grew up to be rich and wealthy and like all these other spoiled brats or whatever.
Yeah.
Because they don't know where we're coming from. They don't know our suffering. These rich people don't know where we came from. They don't know our struggles. They don't know that if mom and daddy leave us at the house by ourselves and we as babies babysitting our younger siblings and stuff like that, they could never understand that shit because they don't fucking care.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Fable.
And some of them is homeless. I've been there.
I'm not laughing at you, Fable. I was laughing because the picture on the screen with this Mark Wells. It looks like he's listening dead deeply to what we're saying. Like, look at his picture. It looks like he's deeply listening to what we're saying. Like, I was like, yo, can you imagine if he was actually sitting like that, listening to us right now? Like, shout out to Mark Wells in the chat. This is a worldwide. This is a worldwide stream right now. I presume that you may. I presume that you may be from the UK. I presume that you may be from the UK or from Europe, because you're up at this time in the morning and you're not looking as crazy as I feel in that picture. You're looking like you may have your stuff together. People don't normally sit that close to the screen in a picture unless they're absolutely insane, or unless they've got shit together. So you look like you may have stuff together, mate. I may be wrong about that. You may be struggling. I hope you're not struggling. I hope you're doing well. But I will say it for a fact, mate. You look like you are assertive, like you are in tune with what is the cultural, not just following fads and stuff like that. But this guy looks like he's probably somebody who knows his stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not just trying to judge. That could have been my poor mentalization. You get me? Because I'm just probably looking at his photo. That could be the best photo he's ever taken in his life. You get me? Like, you know what I mean? He could be a mess for all we know, yeah? Not taking the mick or anything. But it's just realism, innit? It's observation, like saying, somebody in that position there, I presume he's from England. I presume that he's doing well. He's on YouTube at this time in the morning, up there, Hope things are going all right for you, mate. Get your coffee down here. Get your day sorted out. Right? We can help you get through your day. We're just having a bit of a deep and meaningful about like society and how things work. I know that probably Tyron has probably left at the AEW headline up or whatever the hell he's left up as the headline, so everybody thinks that we're fucking reviewing a 5-hour episode of AEW or
whatever. I've been blown away from this. From this whole conversation.
And before anybody even wonders if these two are crazy, because it's probably nearly 4 a.m. or it is after 4 a.m. where they're from. It's like 9. I've been up all night. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning here. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for a delivery I'm waiting for a delivery that will probably come. It's probably already been knocking on the door the last hour, and I've just been had the headset on or whatever. But whatever.
Wow.
When they say, "Oh, we're going to deliver something to your house, but we can't give you a time frame of what we're going to deliver this," and it's like, so I've just got to be up from like 8 o'clock. Oh, we deliver from 8 until like 6. So I've got to like spend a day like I'm at work, just sitting here, like doing nothing, waiting for this guy to like either knock on my door or hopefully, fingers crossed, he's got my number and he rings me at the time.
Right, that is crazy. That is something though, and that's something like you're always waiting for a package though, and it's like you think it's going to come at a certain time, then you try to go out real quick. The next thing you know, they leave you that little slip saying you gotta come back for it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Having said that, yeah, like I better go and check the door because now you put that thought in my head. Now it's like,
yeah.
Wow.
Wait, what's this here? Wait, what's this? Wait. Mark Wells, what's happening there, Mark? You was all right for a second there. Now you're looking a bit like a creep now. Like, what we getting here? Like, come on in. Yo, she was checking your channel out as like a this girl will probably eat you alive. She would probably eat you alive. Like, I'm telling you now, like, I am telling you this now, it would be one of those situations where you would be lost. Yeah, man, you would be lost. You see what happens when you get involved with an American woman, yeah, and especially in America, a black woman, African American woman. These women are clued in. They are not to be messed around with. Like, I don't know what it is with the American men that do this stuff, but they've obviously there must be a glutton for punishment because some of them are just completely stupid with their behavior and that, yeah. But I'm telling you now, the most dangerous thing on this planet, yeah, is definitely a black woman. They will have your shit up straight away. No, you need to be full include with, and I am, by the way, I may be British, but these two have both seen me. I am actually of color, so I actually can get away with, using the analogy of what I believe is a black woman. But I'm telling you this now, my aunties that are black, especially the Jamaican ones, holy cow, you cannot mess around. Slippers will come out, belts will come out, broomsticks will come out. These women will get hold of you. You might think that you're a naughty kid. When I was a kid, I might have thought that I was a naughty kid and it was all smiles and laughter around my mom. Because my mom would obviously love me, and I was the golden boy. And I was the sweet golden boy. But my mom would still probably like mess me up if I got out of hand, yeah? But my aunties and some of my other distant family,
my
boy.
biological mother was the same way. It doesn't matter who was good or who was bad, because if that one person ruined it, everybody gonna get the belt.
Oh yeah, everybody's getting it. There is no difference. I gave birth to you all, so I'm gonna punish you all.
I used to get beat with switches, one of them yard vines. I used to get beat with stitching cords, brooms, brushes. When you balled your fists up, you will get hit with the knuckle with the brush, the hairbrush. You will get hit with a 2x4, a 1x1, a mop, a broom.
Now, what was mad?
A belt. You said
when you was a boy, your mum kind of got to that stage where she couldn't, like, you knew you couldn't fuck with your dad. If you live with your dad, you knew you couldn't fuck with your dad. Now, obviously in England, we've got this Jamaican issue, which a lot of the Jamaican men don't tend to stick around for too long, so you don't really grow up with your dad in your house. Even though you still know you can't fuck with a guy, even though you know you can't mess with him, yeah? No matter, even if he's never been around, the first time you meet that guy, that deep Jamaican voice, or even if it's a squeaky Jamaican voice, some of them have got that squeaky Jamaican voice, you know you are screwed, and you know your mum, even if your mum hates your dad, she's looking with that smile on her face, like, yeah, go on, boy, try fuck around now, your dad's in the room, yeah? Even if you've never met this guy, 20 years, 15 years, even if you will be shocked to death the first time you meet your dad in that room, yeah? You're lucky when you meet them when you're young, yeah? Because when you get a bit older, it's even more scary, yeah? And like I said, so I could get away with certain amounts of fucking with my mum, but with some of the other women that were in my family, absolutely not. Absolutely not, man. You'll get your mouth, you'll get your face grabbed up, and where they clench your lips together, like where they push your lips together, like squeeze on your lips, like dead hard, yeah. And either you get something like hot pepper sauce or salt, especially if you're swearing, or something nasty in your mouth, because they would tell you, and then then you would get the beating after. And sometimes they would lick you with the slipper, yeah. And not this weren't that extreme for me, but I'd see my mates go through this. Even sometimes when your mum would say to your mate's mum, "Oh, if he gets out of hand, yeah, fuck him up. Do to him what you would do to your kids." Like, you know, like your mum brings you up, everyone brings you up. Like other people's parents can't touch you, and that. No, not where I grew up.
But you know what? Some of these people,
because they won't touch you without permission.
And even the government, let me tell you, even the government right now, they don't want you to be whooping your kids. But you know what? Let me tell you something.
It's illegal in England now. It's illegal. If you got caught smacking your kids, if you get caught smacking your kids, you will get in trouble.
Here too. But
women have been prosecuted for that.
But the thing is, they act like that the kid, they gave birth to these kids when they came out of other people's wombs. That's their kids. Let them discipline their own damn kids.
You know, say these people in the high power beat the shit out of their kids, don't you?
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
They want to sit up here. Oh, y'all gonna be going to jail, and then them kids knowing exactly what the hell they doing because
them kids know what's good for them, don't they? Because they thinking
beat their damn kids.
They're teaching them a different life. Like I've started to see that this is happening more. Like a lot of people say that Will Smith was raising his son in this sort of way, like the different way. Like if you don't listen to me, then you'll be a failure and you'll be left with nothing. Like that sort of Rothschild bullshit way. Like, you know, these kids are clearly abused and clearly neglected and left to be just their own devices.
Let me tell you something. They ain't nothing but a scare-tastic. Not my biological mama, but my adopted mother did this all the time. But as soon as you get tired of her saying that, if you ever don't listen to what your mother is telling, because all she is doing that out of love. That's exactly what your mama and your daddy is doing, because when you really leave and they really think that you is not bullshitting, their feelings is going to be hurt and they're going to be crying because of you got fed up with their bullshit. But they're only doing that out of love. They'll say anything for you because they want you to do better. They want you to figure out things on your own before you leave to move on. You know,
it's just a vicious circle. The life is where it's like you grow up with your parents trying to stop you from making the same mistakes that they made. But at the same time, you then go on to make them mistakes and then don't learn from them mistakes. Keep making them mistakes until you have kids and then probably learn from them mistakes. But then, like I said, I think that's where society's got a bit out of hand, you know, Fable. I think people have got to the stage where parents have wiped people's backsides for so long that people don't even see the consequences of the mistakes. It's just, I'll move on to the next one.
Right.
Like parents are feeling so guilty in the modern day. This is 4th generation now. Remember, since the war, there's been 4 or 5, nearly 6 generations since the war, and you've got to understand that, like, our generation was born in the late 80s. We're now in the 2000. We're going into the 2021st, like, as in, like, we're going into the 2020, like that decade now.
Yeah.
So we're 3 decades removed from when we were born. Time is completely different now. You are looking at a whole different.
3 decades I've been on this earth.
Yeah, you're looking at, and look how much change that we've seen from digital TV or you know, cable TV and computers and all this stuff. Look at how these things have changed. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they building TVs that are just like mirrors now. You could turn your mirror into a television, all this kind of stuff, and it's madness. It's like, yo, you know, 30 years ago when you go back to those box TVs, those big like gaslit TVs and that. Do you think that those
Rex, hold on. They got these TVs now that's called the wall. It's called
it's just the wall.
They got TVs called the wall.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what I mean, man.
It ain't nothing but a TV. It ain't nothing but a big flat screen TV that's called the wall. That's how big these TVs are.
Well, obviously, the projector screen obviously got popular, didn't it, a few years ago, where people would just have like a 52-inch projector screen on their wall, and they would use that as as you know, like a way of watching TV and that. So obviously the TV companies decided, you know what, we're going to actually counteract this loss of sales, and we're just going to start building something that is a TV, but it's not your fancy dance TV, but it's a massive version of a TV. And if you've got the $3,000 to buy it, you can have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just asked that question, serious question of those things there are the point in this world. They're all them fancy things, but those things, that's where technology's gone. I think technology's gone too far. I think when you're talking about what scientists would have looked at, or technicians and engineers would have looked at in the 1980s when TVs were starting to get bigger then, because remember, they went through the bigger period, then they got smaller, then they got bigger, and you know, this is how we've gone through with phones and TV.
But wait, let me tell you this about these old time TVs and the old time movies and stuff. Wait. Back in the 80s and 90s, remember this movie that was called The Iron Man or something like that, when Shaquille O'Neal was dressed as this Iron Man or whatever. He's supposed to
Steel.
Yeah, Steel.
Oh, Steel.
Steel.
Oh, wow.
I told my boyfriend, I said, remember we used to watch this? This used to be awesome back in the day. But now as you get older and you go back and look at this movie, you're like, oh man, this movie is so
hell
cheesy.
yeah. Hell no.
Wait, he looked like he got that outfit from Family Dollar or Dollar Tree.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Fable. That's even happening with films that I really liked when I was a kid. Like, that's happening with early 2000 films for me now. Like, I was watching Soul Plane not long ago, and I was like, holy shit, the CGI and the thingy in this film is terrible. I don't know why I was looking for that, because I used to watch those films for what they were for, which is, you know, urban comedy, funny. bad commercial urban comedy that would make you laugh.
What about Deep Blue Sea?
Oh, the sharks and that in there. Oh gosh.
Crazy movie.
Wait, I didn't even know they made a Deep Blue Sea 2 and 3.
No, you know, I'm gonna do something now that I never normally do. I'm gonna do something now that I never normally do. I'm gonna big up a bigger channel of like stuff like this. If you've never seen a podcast or a show on YouTube and Twitch called Double Toasted, you need to check that out. Those guys are absolutely hilarious. Yeah, when they break down a bad movie, they don't just break down that bad movie. Yeah, they because of what I seen with Soul Plane, I actually thought someone's got to have taken the piss out of this. This is ridiculous. And I looked around on YouTube and I found Double Toasted, and they rip Soul Plane to pieces. Unfortunately, they don't mention the funniest thing in the film, which is the blind John Witherspoon pimp character. He is hilarious in the film and ridiculous at the same time. Honestly, guys, I am telling you this now. You have to. By the way, Samore, or whatever her name is, the comedian, she's in the film, yeah? You have to go back and look at this clip on YouTube of the blind pimp thinking that he's having sexual contact with this woman, when in reality he's actually touching up a jacket potato. It is one of the funniest things that I have ever seen in my life. John Witherspoon is absolutely gold. It may or may not be, depending on what your taste is like, the greatest single performance without an actual, you doing it with a prop. He's actually performing with a prop. It was so funny because of the thing. They didn't even talk about this bit, but I presume because they called it a bad movie review, they knew that bit was hilarious. So there was no point, just in case they didn't want to recommend the film, just in case anyone would think, oh, yo, that bit sounds good, I'm going to go and watch that, yeah? Just in case anyone would actually go out of their way to watch this film, I think that they probably left out that part of the review where they spoke about the pimp. But I'm telling you now, the pimp bit is hysterical. It is one of the funniest things ever. But yeah, Double Toasted, guys. If you've never watched that podcast with Corey and Michael and all them, that is hysterical. They are so good. They do serious reviews. Apparently, they've been doing that for 30 years. They've been doing. They used to actually get paid years ago to watch early screenings of movies back in the 90s, and what they've done now is they built a YouTube channel off, you know, like what you just said then, Fable, going back and looking at older movies that they used to think, oh, this movie was good, and realizing, holy crap, this movie was terrible.
Wow.
And then there's other movies which they thought were terrible, like they thought Demolition Man was terrible, and I was like, Demolition Man weren't that bad, you know. Snipes, he's crazy as hell. Snipes is definitely playing. Snipes has definitely been. Mortal Kombat was awful. They don't talk about Mortal Kombat. They talk about Power Rangers. They talk about Power Rangers, which is a terrible movie, by the way. Yeah, bearing in mind I was born in the Power Rangers era, so was you, Tyrone. Yeah, when Power Rangers was the lick. Yeah,
I love Power Rangers.
How they fucked up the process. We for once, for the first time in my life, I actually looked at Power Rangers when I was an adult and thought, why on earth did we not just get the same simple robot fight inside of the normal fucking desert-looking quarry that was nowhere near Angel Grove? Why did we not just get 3 of those fights in the movie of the Power Rangers losing the first fight, losing the second fight, but getting a bit closer, and then winning the third fight? Why did we not just get an extended, an hour-and-a-half episode of the Power Rangers that was like that? Why did they try to actually make this into an actual, like, it's the same with Mortal Kombat, respectable film? No, you should have kept this corny and cheesy and low budget as hell, rather than trying to actually make it a higher budget thing that looks ridiculous when you look at it. Like Street Fighter was another ridiculous film. No special moves, characters all over the place. Good guys were bad guys were good guys. No one knew who anyone was, because half of the cast were people who people didn't know, apart from Kylie Minogue, a singer playing Cammy, which kind of worked when you think about it, and Jean-Claude Van Damme, and then of course Gomez Adams played what's his name, M. Bison, which he did play a good role, but the acting of Gomez Adams, he was a good actor, but was he believable as a guy who would be shooting bolts of lightning and diving across the screen with super kicks and shit like that? You know, hold on. You realize that the people who are going to be watching this film are the people that are going to be infatuated with the game. Oh, the game doesn't matter. We're not going to put any of that shit that's in the game in the film. We're just going to have Ryu and Ken acting like normal people because no one knows who these actors are. We're going to have Gael as Jean-Claude Van Damme, an American hero speaking in a foreign language. It was just like, oh man. When I got older and watched that back, I thought, what was this? I literally, I don't think I've ever been more offended by something being turned into something else and been like, what on earth? I thought Mortal Kombat was bad. I thought that the Power Rangers movie was bad, but the Street Fighter movie was unacceptable. That was completely unacceptable.
That movie was so, oh my God, it was so two-dimensional. I swear to God.
Bad. Both of them were bad. Both of the Mortal Kombat movies were awful. But then you've got to say, the first one couldn't have been that bad because they got a second movie out of it. Street Fighter didn't even get a second whisper. It was like the Super Mario movie. It was absolutely awful. Like these things, all they did. I'll be honest with you. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I was watching a video and I didn't really understand the video at the time, but now I'm older and I realize it. I watched a video about, must have been 10 years ago now on YouTube. And it was a guy who put up a video and he was talking about the worst ever adaptation movies that have been taken from games, video games and stuff like that. And on his list was obviously Super Mario Brothers. There was a few others on there as well. But like I said, I couldn't get my head around how bad that they managed to mess up Street Fighter. Like Mario was a bizarre thing that I can't really explain or get my head around, but at least they had Mario and Luigi in the film. This was Street Fighter, but Ryu and Ken were like side characters. It was based around Colonel Guile, but Colonel Guile was supposed to be an American hero that wasn't actually American because everybody already knew who Jean-Claude Van Damme was, and Jean-Claude Van Damme was a Dutch. Oh no, is he Dutch or is he Belgium?
Wow.
Belgium.
Yeah, I think Belgium.
He said what? He said what name? What you say? What name?
Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, in Street Fighter, he played Guile, didn't he? So Jean-Claude Van Damme, a guy from Belgium, played Colonel Guile in the Street Fighter movie.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bison.
Yeah, that was Gomez Adams, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was.
I forget what his real name is, but he will always be in my head as Gomez Adams
think
because
he played Bison or something. That's
he played M.
Michael
Bison, yeah.
Myers,
And then Wes Studi or whatever his name is, you all know I'm on about Apache. You lot know I'm about the Mexican guy who's in literally every fucking film that needs to involve a Mexican character with the mustache. Danny. No, sorry, that's Danny Trejo. He wasn't in it, and it's the other one is the Native American guy who's in every single Native American film that there ever has been. That's Wes Studi. He's in Geronimo, and he also plays Sagat in Street Fighter. How are you gonna get these characters? How are you gonna get these guys? And the film was still shit. Like honestly, but Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
if you haven't seen Mortal Kombat, if you haven't seen Mortal Kombat and you haven't seen the Super Mario Brothers films, you will be utterly astonished at how bad they managed to mess up a movie franchise, a comic book.
That Super Mario movie was terrible.
Yeah, and also another one as well. You might not have seen this, but it's on YouTube. There was a 1993 or 4 Fantastic Four film that was absolutely terrible.
Was it?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, I think. Yeah, and if you've got a mobile phone in your hand right now, quickly go to YouTube now and put in Fantastic Four 1994. I'm sure it's been uploaded to YouTube. This is just you've only got to take one look at the thing and you'll know straight away what I'm talking about, and you'll say, holy fuck. Luckily this film never came out. I think it was 94.
Hold on, 1994.
I think it was either 93 or 94.
Just looking at it,
oh my god.
It do look like
listen, they're getting that same response that I got. Like, holy fuck, wait, what am I seeing here? Like
so bootleg.
Yeah, and then there's a 1997 Justice League. When you see them, that's even worse.
And he
that's
looked like
even
he went and got
worse.
Mega Blocks on him.
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The thing. Yo, listen to the reaction of these people, because I'm telling you now, this was the reaction I had. This is utterly unacceptable. Luckily, this film never came out.
3000 by mistake.
Luckily, this film never came out.
God.
And
have you seen the Justice League? Have you seen the Justice League from 1997?
This reminds me of
no Batman.
Like
Jurassic Park movies. Remember those Jurassic Park movies? And in the 1990s.
Tyrone, have you got the Justice League of America thing?
What the devil?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on my on
have you
phone.
seen how bad that is?
The
Flash's costume doesn't look incredibly bad in that picture there, but it looks terrible when you get to see it in the actual program itself. Like those two movies, the Fantastic Four and then the Justice League 1997 trailer thing, are abominations, and I'm glad that them films never came out. They would have ruined the franchises completely. Those things would have never.
I'm so glad they upgraded the Fantastic Four, because that was ridiculous.
Yeah, but that was terrible.
One, though, I like the one in the 2000s. I don't like the one that's newer.
I know, I agree with that.
When
the
the
2015 was.
Is adopted. What?
That reboot was terrible. Yeah, that was awful.
That was high shit.
That was confusing. That was confusing.
No,
it was confusing.
I thought it was
they were definitely high. They were. I'm not even gonna. That is a great analogy. They were definitely high, because what they did was they took the original movie and just said, let's just confuse the hell out of everybody who ever seen that original movie, because this is going to be the same movie, but based on completely different circumstances and events, and different characters get different stuff. Why have you why on earth have you retconned this? Why is this a retcon and not just a reboot?
Oh my god.
And nobody wanted to just see them as well. The worst thing is everybody knows that everybody wanted to see the Silver Surfer. It's like, why not just do another Silver Surfer movie, man? Like, we don't care about these four. They're shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
best actor.
And then they always do it with Fantastic Four. They have one of the Fantastic Four recast as another Marvel character, thus meaning that he will then not be able to return as the Fantastic Four character. Because
Disney
they took
over that.
Yeah, and then obviously say that Disney's not going to recast Johnny Storm as the guy who went to Black Panther, because he's more than likely probably going to be Black Panther now. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, who? Right. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what you said? Wait, repeat that again. What you said about Black Panther? Wait, what?
Well, think about it, yeah. Obviously, Chadwick Boseman died, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're obviously gonna have to recast that character, because even if they say they won't, they're gonna have to, because it makes no sense not to recast him, because he's such a popular character.
Play Black Panther?
The guy who was Killmonger, who was his brother, like the other heir to the throne. Like, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to do something in their series where they just have him be Black Panther.
Oh my God.
With all the click of the finger and the snap of the finger and all the time travel stuff.
Wow, that would be something.
He's Black Panther. Somebody has to have the power of the Black Panther. If Black Panther's dead, somebody has to be the Black Panther.
Wow.
And they already had him come close to being the Black Panther. They already recast him from... Have I just dropped out there?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Ain't no way.
Have I been booted? Why have I been booted?
And wait, guess who's gonna play Iron Man?
I just saw that, like, it's like universe. It's like the screen had went. It was just me and Fable, but then you came back up.
Yep, you did.
I don't know
what's going on.
But yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Tyrone, you've been on here 6 hours and 12 minutes and 25 seconds.
I'm about to get off in a few minutes, though.
I've been thinking. I have been thinking for about the last 45 minutes. I probably should be thinking about this for about 2 hours, but I've been thinking about this for about 45 minutes now. Like, I feel bad for Tyrone because I know that he wants to stay alive, but it's like, yo, holy fuck, 6 hours live, man. Like,
stay alive for real.
This is community. I hope that I hope you picked up at least a couple of subscribers tonight, man, because this is a community, man.
I know this been so fun. I've just been sitting here and enjoying everything and talking every now and then.
Wait, Tyrone, but listen to us chit chat. He like, Let me get
and then I'm saying little words in between, because I knew Rex was just having a good, like you and Fable, y'all was just having some good conversations, and I came in here and there, but it has been fun tonight, though. It really has.
You got super chats too.
I know.
Yeah, we need to. We need to try and make this like at least a once a month thing where we just stay live for a couple of hours and try and just get a, like obviously if necessary, what we need to do is get a little rotation of people in there. Maybe say like, maybe select like 5 or 6 people to come on. But you only have 2 people on at the same time. So, I can float in for half an hour and then jump out, and then somebody else can come in, then I'll jump back in, and then somebody else can come back in. If you know what I mean, like you float people around, don't you, or whatever else. Obviously, if you've ever got the capability to run 5 people on it, I wouldn't advise. I personally wouldn't advise more than 4 people on something like this, because there's too many opinions when it comes to that. Even if we all agree at the same time, which obviously a lot of the time tonight you can tell. That even if we don't agree with each other, we're all the same sort of similar age, and it's like no one's clueless here. For anybody who would be watching this thinking, for anybody who's ever watched my videos, Fable's videos, Tyrone's videos, and ever thought, you know what, you're clueless, then obviously you don't know what you're talking about, because you've clearly brought 3 adults together who clearly none of us are clueless. We all know something about at least a small amount about most things. People call those people normally like, know-it-alls. But it's like, no, there's a difference between trying to pretend like you know it all and just being honest and saying, well, yeah, I actually do know something about that. I want to talk about that,
Yeah, you're right.
Right, that is true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I just think too many people are caught up in that, I just think too many people are caught up in that. We've spoke about it all night, haven't we? The image thing, like looking good. Like, who needs to look good in a communal Facebook or YouTube chat?
Right.
Especially Facebook.
Right,
it's like I don't like the fact that you you come up on my shit and then you want to make a fucking fool about and a goddamn opinion, then you want to switch it around and acting like you all innocent. I don't like that.
You know what? To be honest,
that's on YouTube.
I only share things on Facebook now.
YouTube is just as bad.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Fable. I only just share things normally on Facebook now because I can't be asked to scroll through all of the bullshit on Facebook to see what my mom and my family's been up to because I warned them not to go on Facebook. Yeah. Facebook so I said to them, listen, if you don't get contact from me on Facebook, then you need to reach out and contact me because I'm telling you now. That's why if I for a reason. Yeah, if I go through the first 5 or 6 posts on my Facebook and I see 2 or 3 of the same bullshit, fake, planted, I've sat here for 15 minutes wondering what I'm gonna share on a meme thing. It's so weird because I've been talking to myself about this the last couple of days, and I'm not even gonna lie, I've been ranting to myself sometimes. But people share those memes that you can tell they've sat there for 20 minutes, like going in their mind. What can I think of something that's gonna make me sound dead clever? But all you do when you see them is just roll your eyes and think, this person's obviously trying to cover up the fact that they probably pissed themselves this morning when they woke up in the morning. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Yeah. I know it might not be as extreme as that, but yeah, you probably dribbled piss down your leg this morning and now you want to cover it up because you feel embarrassed. Like, I don't know what these people's problems is with accepting reality, but it's like, I used to be like that, where I'd sit there for 20 minutes looking for a meme that would make, or a picture that I could share, that would make me come across as like I'm doing dead well in my life when I'm really probably falling apart, and I just want people to think that I'm doing that. But you know what? I always think to myself, better me know that now than when I used to be completely screwed up, and I would just share unfiltered shit on Facebook and just go absolutely mad. And then people would say, why are you saying that for? Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And then shit would go mad. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
Well, thanks for coming. Call me Nettie. She said I was up here being nosy. Have a blessed night, brother. Yep, you too. Thanks for dropping on by.
Good morning, Carmen.
What's she been doing? Just like stalking out listening to the thing for like 3 hours, but not commenting, and then now she knows that we're gonna be getting offline. It's like,
but
I better step up in the chat. That's all good.
You'll be surprised. A lot of people is watching but not commenting.
It's because, and I'll be honest, it's probably because of me. Because if you listen for 5 minutes and then think, like, if you caught that wrong 5 minutes where someone might have commented something that I don't like, and I'm like, listen, I get opinionated, so you could get the idea like, holy, this British guy's very vocal. If I comment, he's gonna call me out, and then I have got a bad habit of always making fun, but I'm not even trying to make fun of the person. It's just analyzing the comments too much. Like I did with Mark's comments earlier on. He made a few comments like, oh yeah, come on in and all that. It's like, no, don't get flirty, bro. You know what I mean? There's no need to get like overzealous. Don't get hot under the collar. She's only offering to come to your channel and check your channel out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But no, you can be nosy all you want. Is it? How do we pronounce this, Tyrone? What is it? Nete? What is it? Nete?
Yeah, Nete.
Or is it Net? Yeah. Or is it Net? Like, is her name? Is her name Annette? Is her name Annette?
I just had a premiere and only what 8 people came to my my premiere, but I re-looked at it after I got done. Almost like 40 people watched it. They didn't even comment on it. Only the people that was in the chat.
Yeah, I've had that before, man, with those wrestling videos before where I've like, this is what makes me laugh. You get 500 views sometimes on them wrestling videos.
Okay.
Antoinette.
The killer part is when I look at my analytics, they have if you look at who been watching your stuff, who got the most views are the non-subscribers.
Yeah. What it is it's this.
Yep.
People are bitter, so they don't want to subscribe. By the way, I've got a cousin called Antoinette. Shout out to you. People don't want to support other people's channels because they feel bitter with it. Like, as in, like, they you know, I'll be honest with you, a lot of people don't like, you know, Daily Dave or whatever his name is, Daily Dan or whatever his name is. People don't like that sometimes, you know, like people go into other people's channels like, hey, check me out and all that. People hate that. I have stepped to like gaming channels which have only got like, you know, 500-600 subscribers when I had 200 subscribers, and I've been like, yo, hey dude, you know, blah 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 blah, maybe we can work together or play the game. And the guys practically told me, yo dude, don't come in here trying to beg for subs and shit like that because I'll block you. And I'm like, what? I'm generally like, yo, what, you play the same game as me? I need as much support on this game as possible. You, like I say, you still play it. Do you want to like team up or something? And the guy was like, oh no, don't be coming here. I've earned my subscribers, man. Go and earn your subscribers. I'm like, what?
But you know
what, is there no friend there?
But you know what? Some of the non-subscribers though, they actually help you. They actually help you gain like some watch hours and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's better. Sometimes it's better when people. Obviously, eventually, I want people to subscribe. But it's better when people don't originally subscribe, you know, watch one of your videos, like the video, and then on a later date, they will come back, like 2 days later, they will come back. That's how you really want to get people onto your channel, is because you want to, that they then, it tells YouTube that they are recommending you to other people because they've come back. A lot of people who do all that, like I said earlier on in the stream, a lot of people who do all that, yo, just like and hit the bell, watch my video, and then you damn well know that person's never going to come back to your channel after that moment there. Yeah? And it's like, it always winds me up because, like, I don't care if people come back every day, but at least once a week come to my channel, drop me a little comment on one of my channels, on one of my videos, and then, like, run my playlist for, like, you know, 10 minutes, run my playlist. I can't understand how that could harm somebody, you know what I mean? You haven't even got to listen to the video. Like I do want people to obviously watch my videos because they like my videos, but you're not going to meet everybody who wants to subscribe to your channel who's going to subscribe because they actually want to watch your videos. Sometimes it's all about being friendly and that, you know what I mean? Now Tyrone holds a great social unit. Tyrone holds a great social unit within this that people are attempting to help other people out. I mean, I'll admit, and I haven't said it until this very moment now, but I was a little bit wound up. I can't say it's the people that are from the stream because I did have a quick change of about 8 subs in like 4 or 5 hours the other day. So I can't actually label these, but I know for a fact that the day after I got to 225, I then went back down to 222 the next day. Now, I know YouTube does it sweeps and stuff like that, but yeah, as I said, I seem to have got like 3 subscribers from this stream or Tyrone's stream. And then the next day later on, after I'd already had about 4 or 5 more, I noticed, why have I gone back down to 522, sorry. I've lost 3 subscribers. What's going off here? Now, I'm not just saying that it's the people that were from this stream because it might not be, but it's just one of them. I don't like that. Don't tell me that there's no need for you to unsubscribe from my channel once you've subscribed. I don't expect you to watch every single one of my videos, but at least if you're at the least, if you're not willing to watch any of my videos, just subscribe to the channel and then don't hit the bell or nothing like that. Yeah. Like if that's what it is, but then at least be honest that you're going to do that. Don't try to coerce me into subscribing to your channel if your intention is to unsubscribe from my channel, because you'll find that I'll just do a mind sweep after about. I'm probably not going to watch your videos anyway because I don't feel the interaction and the back and forth. So after a month or so, I'm going to do a mind sweep anyway. After a month anyway, I'm going to get rid of the people who I know for a damn well fact have got no interest in coming to my channel and even interacting with me. And I'll be honest with you two. You two should do the same. If there's people that are on your subscribe list who you know damn well haven't turned up at your channel for a good amount of time, you need to unsubscribe to their channel because they probably more than likely have unsubscribed to your channel, and then they come back in your comment section talking about Tyrone Steele's ideas and stuff. That's them. That is them. Why would he have come here? Why would that person have come here and said that? Unless they truly felt.
Here and say that though. That's why I wanted to come up here and was asking him about. I'm like, why is somebody telling you that you stealing people's ideas and videos and stuff? Why? How can you even possibly steal a video?
That was just weird.
That's the thing. When you break down Tyrone's content, what content does he post? What possibly can Tyrone sitting there with a camera to his own face, to his own fucking face? By the way, I'm getting wound up again. To his own face. And sitting there and he's filming himself because it's frustrating when you think about it. He's sitting there filming himself.
Yep.
No one else can't be Tyrone at that moment.
Yeah.
How has he stolen that idea? That's almost an age-old since cameras have been able to be web cameras situation. So what did everybody steal that from the guys in the 90s and the early 90s when web cameras first came around? Just because the quality is better, that don't make it any different. It's the same thing.
Right.
It's astonishing that you get people like that, man. That person obviously.
And see,
you'll know.
If I don't even have the time because I be working, sometimes I be on his channels and he be just sitting there playing games. So how is he stealing other people's videos?
Because he probably did something better in the game than the other person. This is my theory, yeah.
That makes no sense.
He probably did something in a game. This is how pathetic that some of these gamers are. He probably completed a level that somebody else couldn't complete in the game. And then they said, oh, you stole my idea because you got to that level before me, because we both started playing on, say, Crash Bandicoot at the same time, but you did level 12 before me. You stole my idea. And then that's people become bitter.
Yep.
Rather than it just being like me and my friends with Call of Duty. How did you do today? Not very good, but I've got a couple of videos coming up tomorrow. All right, bro. Well, yeah, I've got a couple of videos coming up.
They did say that, OG Block. They did. They said that he stole.
Yeah, they said that.
He stole a video or some, or he
stole ideas and doesn't give credit. He said he stole ideas and he doesn't give credit.
Stealing subscribers. That's funny.
And then wait, it could be the same person that went to my page.
Man said.
Sites up there on my my premiere I just did.
Yeah, I think it was the same people as well. I mean, come on, let's be honest. This is a person who is calling Tyrone about stealing subs, but Tyrone be one of probably the top 5 people that I have ever encountered on YouTube that actually will freely promote you on their channel and give away any sort of subs and risk literally losing the majority of their fan base to somebody who might do what they do better. Because of course, as I say, it's a universal job, a universal situation of posting things like games and opinions and blogs. This is what YouTube is for. You absolute more. I still can't get my head. I don't think I'll ever be able to understand that. The guy went out of his way, or girl, because the name was a girl, went out of the way to comment and say that he's still. Now that's got to be some proper bitter Karen sitting there with that.
Didn't want to come in my live. Didn't want to come on my premiere though and put up some porn websites. That don't make
because obviously they couldn't mess around in here. They couldn't mess around here because there was too many eyes on them in here. So they decided to get that attention by saying that negative comment. But at the same time, like you say, I'm strongly saying, yeah, you know what? You're probably right. More than likely, your name and my name was in here. If I would have posted a video at any time around that, they probably would have spammed out my chat as well.
Yeah.
Luckily, I posted all my videos before that.
That's pretty crazy.
It's just bad. It's just bad when you think to yourself, man's live every single day or almost every single day, yeah? And the best that someone can do is come around and say, oh, but then, like I said, I didn't check the person's channel myself, but I can almost tell you for a guaranteed fact that that person has not got more than 100 subscribers.
Wow.
So how on earth is their things been stolen?
Yeah. Or probably...
Well, no, what it would have been, Tyrone, it would have been somebody who you probably interacted with a long time ago. You would have probably interacted with them a long time ago, bro.
And he's saying they just trolls, just like I said earlier.
Yeah.
I just said that they was trolls.
There would have been people who didn't take you seriously a long time ago.
It doesn't even matter if it was somebody a long time ago. It could be somebody that's related to somebody a long time ago. We don't care about these trolls because YouTube is allowing them to do this crap. So why should we even care?
Especially with that spam.
One button, and that's the delete button and block. That's it.
Yeah. Delete and block, yeah.
More than likely, they probably got trolls and bots following them around anyway.
Right.
Because you know how these people like to leech together, innit? These people like to leech together. So they probably got, like, wherever they go on YouTube, they probably got a couple of. Like I said, this is what it is, Tyrone. When people get desperate, so desperate to get popular on YouTube, is they go out and they buy subs and they buy friendship, but then what happens is their accounts end up getting spammed by people. Just meaning whenever they do post a 20-minute video or whatever, 10-minute video, no one can watch it because it's just constantly flicking into adverts and getting different glitches in the chat and stuff like that, because that's how their videos are. You can always tell somebody who's just got one of those early 1,000 subscriber videos, but they only get like a certain amount of views on their channel, but they don't ever seem to get that communal interaction. One thing I can say for you, Tyrone, is the last 3 or 4 times that I've been on your stream, mate, you have got a definite community of like at least like 15 to 20 like people. People might think that's pathetic. It's like, no, when you get that loyal community of 20 people, you'd be surprised how many other people that they bring. I wouldn't be surprised if this stream tonight, I mean, it's been 6 hours, but I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't top at least 100 people on this stream tonight. Definitely more than 50 tonight. Definitely been more than 50 people in here tonight.
Oh Jesus! He had somebody ask him for his social security number. They out of their mind.
That's when you. I mean, honestly, that's the type of shit that gets people to go and load up the Glock. That's not even a joke. That is the type of stuff that gets people to go and load up the Glock. Like what? What do you mean? Yeah, you don't mention things like social security. Like, oh, come on, man. Get me? Like, come on. Well, what next? The Nigerian prince wants to invite you to come over to Africa, but you've got to spend like a certain. I don't know if you all know about all that Nigerian prince scam from back in the day that was like, oh, we would like to come and visit you in America. You know, can you please send us $30,000? And it's like, yeah, I could probably just spend $2,000 on a ticket to Africa and come to, you know, punch your lights out to your face. You know what I mean? But we all know what you are. You're a scam, obviously. And like I said, that was a big time scam, wasn't it? The Nigerian prince thing. Like, I'm locked up in a thing here. I need to get out so that I can get my money back. People actually, I can't believe the fickle society that fell for that one there. I don't know if I'm the only person who's aware of this Nigerian prince scam. Even Family Guy once covered it. Like, people actually fell for those scams. That's the scariest thing. There were people sending over 30,000 thinking they were going to get back $100,000 from some Nigerian prince once he got rescued from a camp. How was he writing to you to tell you that? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is even before mobile phones let you go on the internet
that's crazy.
Or send emails. And people were actually sending $30,000 to African princes thinking that they were doing something to help an African. What? Like, yo, these people should never be allowed anywhere near a device again in their life.
Yeah, they shouldn't sending all that money.
I've had somebody try to zap my bank card before. When you go to the bank and they put them like card readers on the bank. I've had someone try to do that before, but luckily my bank has detected that something's wrong. I mean, man, hopefully that don't happen to me now. It's coming up to Christmas, so I've got a considerable amount of savings for my children, obviously, in the bank. Not nothing special, but you know, enough where it would really, really fucking get me in a destructive place if I actually lost that money. Do you know where I'm coming from? Oh God, can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Yeah, I don't know if y'all got kids and y'all got family and that, but if you have, then you'll know what I mean about it. Coming up to Christmas, like, I feel guilty that I'm about to spend £60, obviously English money, about $70 on a video game. I feel guilty because I'm thinking, have I even? Not that I can't afford it because I fucking blatantly can, but it's just that moment where it's like, yo, that $70 could be on bills. Like, I gotta live. You get me? We've all gotta live. Before you know it, electric bills, gas bills, you know, food bills, all those things, they add up, don't they? Like, yo, them things are getting up into the multiple hundreds nowadays. I don't know what y'all think.
Right, exactly. Everybody think about the people. We've been on here for all. Dang, this 5:36. Dang.
Almost.
Lord.
I know.
Tyro's in like a different world. Tyro's in a different world. You can tell this guy's like he's been watching a movie. You can tell this guy's like he's watching a movie, and he knows he should go to sleep, but he's like, I'm just gonna watch about another 5 more minutes of this.
He not asleep either. He up enjoying this conversation.
It is like a movie, but I am.
You can't even get your words out. You can't even get your words out.
Like this, and
you can't even get your words out because you're at that point of tiredness where it's like when you've been on the phone for like 2-3 hours and your brain's thinking, but your mouth is just not speaking.
Yeah.
And you're just like, huh?
Right.
Unbelievable.
Like, surprising or not, guys, I have been up for over 24 hours and I'm the liveliest person here. I am the liveliest person here, and I've been up for more than 24 hours. That's what bad sleep. That's what bad sleep patterns and just bad lifestyle does to you guys. I've been staying up 24 hours a day on some days a week for about the last 15 years.
Wait a minute, you need some sleeping pills or something.
No, what happens is every one in every like 6 days, I will just have to have that day where it's like I'll wake up at like 12 in the afternoon. And then I'm awake till the next day at 12 in the afternoon. That's what happens to me.
Well, all right. Well, let me get off here. I'm about to go to sleep. I got to get up for work tomorrow.
Tyrone, if you want to,
oh my goodness,
if you want to shout me up tomorrow, yeah, because I'm gonna be going live with I'll either go live if I haven't got enough time to go live, depending on how long I sleep for. If I haven't got enough time to go live, I'll probably do like a pre-recorded AEW Dynamite review. So yeah, we check that out. If not, if I go live in it, yeah, then I might try and see Wagwan if I can get you to jump on with me on Skype or whatever, because I could just record the Skype call anyway. Or you can probably send me a link and I can just record your stream and then stream it to my channel as well.
Oh yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, because I'm still mine's is still uploading, so hopefully.
Yo, listen, you gotta find. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, listen to me. Yeah, you gotta find a new way to be able to do these reviews, man. Because I don't think people care about what's going on in the background of your screens. I think people just like to listen to your reviews. Yeah, I think you gotta start seriously looking at doing some of these still pictures. And talking over some of these, no filters, no nothing like that, because then you can get your videos. I think as long as the videos are under 300 megabytes, they will upload within a couple of hours. They should do. But if they're over 300 megabytes, which I think a lot of your videos probably do come in probably a bit deeper than 300 megabytes. I think they're gonna take about some of my videos that are like 1,000, like a gig, 750 to a gig. They do take 6 to 7 hours, and this is in the UK, remember. So if I them videos there, them hour videos, they probably sometimes take like a day to upload sometimes. But I think if you were to upload with still pictures and just talk over a video for 20 minutes or whatever, and then just upload that with a couple of, maybe even just a couple of pictures of still shots of you with just you talking with still shots and like thumbs up and shit like that as the video goes along. I think a 20-minute video that you edit for 20 minutes and then upload it, that's going to be uploaded a lot quicker, for you. I think people waiting a full review, people can wait a sort of day, but I think when it comes to just like you do like a recap video, you need to be getting out within the first 6 hours, I think, of AEW. I think you need to be getting, by this time now, that video should have been already up online. Yeah. Like one of your videos earlier on, I couldn't even click on it for like 5-10 minutes. So obviously I'm thinking like, boy, if you were to be able to shorten your time of upload, I think if you can get your video up for at least 4 hours after AEW, you'd be doing all right, man. Rather than having to be live the whole time. Or maybe next week after AEW, we do what we've done today and we just review AEW live. We kind of did though, didn't we? Let's be honest. Anyone who's going to be, I'm wondering how long this, how long is this going to take to upload? Like 6 hours. This is going to go like next Wednesday, next Thursday.
Right. I did read somewhere, maybe like later on in the day. Maybe.
I did read somewhere that YouTube, it starts to process the video after about an hour. I think it is. I think it's an hour or 45 minutes. YouTube starts to process the video.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking, I'm thinking that what might have happened is you might have had the video might already be 4 hours processed. So, you might only have another 20% to go. But yeah, we have goddamn been live for a while. So I think it's time to shut this baby down. OG Block.
Right.
Thank you for coming and turning up and showing up.
We was like 20 minutes from 7.
I mean, we can stay until 7 if you wanted to, bro. We can stay until 7 hours if you want. So you can big up everybody and say that you did a 7-hour stream and shit. But...
I'm
find out an outburst.
640.
You look frozen, bro. You look like I look when I've been gaming all night. And then I'm getting tired and I'm like, I'm scared to even lay down because I'm that tired.
This felt like that 7-hour stream I did on God of War back in April. After that, I was just asleep for a long time.
Well, this is the thing, like, and I'm gonna leave it after this because, like I said, I've got to get shit sorted this weekend, man, because Black Ops is coming out, and I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end up doing a 4 or 5 hour stream myself. I've got to get prepared for that.
Oh yeah, I definitely come when you do that. That'll definitely be fun to watch. Yeah.
But yeah, let's lock this off, man. Let's call it a night. I think Fable's internet was holding mine and your stream together.
All right. Right. She said her iPad was She said her iPad was about to die. I said, "Dad."
It's been great though. We need to definitely do this again.
For as long as it could, but
we need to definitely do this again.
Cause I had my charger this time. Cause I was like, but yeah, thanks for coming, Rex. Thanks.
Yeah,
OG,
man. Let me
Fable,
step out and leave you to close this thing down.
Yeah.
Check me out, guys. Check me out. If you hit that bell or you like my channel and like my subscribe to my channel, I will subscribe back to your channel no matter what. So yeah, Tyrone, blessings, mate. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
All right. And yeah, thanks OG for coming here. Rex, Fable, Vic K, everybody that was here for this mega stream. Definitely about to get some sleep. So I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Woo! I'm trying to end it.